我是
gentlemen,
小耳
good
朵。
morning. A very
这两天呢，不
welcome.
知道大家在这
Thank
个
you
香港嘉
very
年
much
华
for
收获怎
coming
么
with
样？
us.
然
Wish
后呢，
you
今
have a
天非
very
常非
fruitful
常的激
journey
动，
at
也
the
很
Hong
开心。为
Kong
什么呢？因
Web3
为
Festival.
时
We
隔
are
一
really so
年，
excited and
再次
happy
和大
that
家在这个 TON Day 的
we are
生
here
态舞台
back
上
on the
见
TON
面
stage
了。
after a whole
在现场
year.
我看到了很多
Really,
老朋友的面
we've
孔，很
seen a
激动，
lot
因
of
为
old
时隔一
friends.
年，非常
Really
开心大家还
excited
能在一
on
早
this
上
exact
早起来
day.
支持我们的 TON Day，
Last
同时
year
也
we
看到了
held
很多新朋友
another
的面
event,
孔，
and
也
also
非常
at
的感
this
谢大家的
early
支
time
持。
of the
希望
day.
大
Thank
家
you
在
very much
期待
for
我们今
coming
天整
here
天的
again
一
with
些
us,
开
and
场
I also
讲讲。
seen a lot of
其实，
new
在今年
friends.
这个时候
Thank
呢，
you
我们
for
和大
supporting us.
家一样，对这
Actually,
个 TON 生态的
we
盘
held
点
the very
在做。
first
在过去的
TON
一
ecosystem
年，
summit
365天，我
last
们跟
year,
经济也渐进了，甚至
365
是参与
days. We
了 TON
didn't
生态的过程，
we didn't
爆
know
发式
about
的一个发展。
TON
我们都知道，在这
very
过
well,
去的
but
一年
we
当中，从积极
witnessed the
经
roller
营，
coaster
再到
journey
提
from
升
being
自己的
relatively
平台，
unknown
发
to
挥
gaining
了很
massive
多的精
attention
力
to
和一
facing
些业
waves
界的
of
声
doubt
音。
and
我们
scrutiny.
也在这样的过
This
程当中，为
journey
大家
was
继续和一直
remarkable,
贡献了
and
非
through it
常
all,
大的能量。
participants
所
from
以
the
我们
Asia
今年也
Pacific
是
played a vital
再
role in
再的做一
shaping
个
this
开发
journey.
者，从
Today,
一开
as
始，
promised,
我
we
们将
returned
在 TON Day 的
face
现
to
场
face once
一起
again
来
with
共商
builders
未
and
来，共
enthusiasts
同的
ready to
面对
confront
接下来的
challenges,
问
share
题。在新的
insights,
一年，为
and
创
usher
创开发
in the
展
next
再
chapter
再
of
新的
TON's
力量。
growth together in the
在今
next
天
year.
的正式演讲
So
讲之
before
前
we
呢，我要
officially
先感
begin,
谢
let's
西雅
take a
图的赞
moment
助
to
商，
thank all
胜利
sponsors.
让我们今天的活
Thank
动
you
呢
very
变
much
成了
for
能，也是
making
你
this
们让
event
让我有一
possible,
一号
and
相信的
also
是在这里。
we
非常
gather
感谢
here
黄金赞助
thanks to
商
you and Tom.
BTC
Gold
Open AI
sponsors
广告
1B Game,
DWF
OpenAD,
Labs
WF Labs,
TON
Top
X
Labs,
Studio
TonX
Stone
Studio,
Trade 衍生
Storm
交易
Trade,
协议
Derivative
，DeFi 交易
Protocol,
协
DDoS
议，矿交
Protocol,
易协议，
Torch
泡泡钱
Protocol,
包
Tomo
，BOSS 小
Wallet,
游戏
Bums
Diverse
Mini
游
Game,
戏基础
Televerse
设
Game
施
Infrastructure,
Analytics AI
and
Agent 基础设
Olympics
施，
AI Agent
同时还要感谢
Infrastructure.
后
And
勤赞
we
助商
also
八
thank
仔电商
logistics sponsor
SafeMore 硬
Bada
件钱包
e-commerce, Safe
Debug Pet 开源社区。ShareX 共享充电宝，同时要提醒大家，在进场之前呢，我也讲过2遍了。我们其实，在今天的会场啊，主办方我们的 TON 给大家留了一个惊喜的小福利环节。我们会场面前有20个摊位，来让大家共同打卡分享，收集这个盖章。那打卡盖章小伙伴，您收集到的这个章越多呢，将有机会领取到 TON 官方发放的精美纪念品一份，欢迎大家积极的参与。那言归正传，今天我们刚提到了有一场特别的开场演讲，也是我们本次活动的总策划老朋友，来自 TON 基金会亚太负责人壮，将给大家带来一场特别的开场演讲。那到底有多特别呢？接下来我们掌声有请壮带来根据东方经验 ，TON 现在走到哪儿了？有请。
Please, you have the floor. He's going to talk about where are we now in TON's history from Oriental Experience. John, you have the floor.
大家早上好。
Good
大家好，
morning,
我是
everyone. Good morning. I'm John.
很高兴今天能跟大家在
Really
这里
excited
365
to see you again after 365 days to meet with you again here on this exact stage. Thank you very much for participating. Project holders, builders, sponsors, and TON community members. Thank you very much for making our ecosystem more vibrant and more diverse. Thank you very much for making this event possible. Thank you. Indeed, today I'm going to talk about a very special topic as an opening to this whole day event. We're going to talk about Oriental Experience and to explore TON's history. We all know that 365 days ago, we experienced a lot, and the data exploded, actually. The record was good, but in the second half of last year, it went down a little bit. And we thank the MC for giving us a brief introduction. And there was a rumor that she's going to exit. She will not continue to play in this industry. But if you look at these key data, you see that in the last past year, OL1 public chain experienced a lot, and TON has always been one of the top 3, and Solana is of course the very best one, then Coinbase, and you can see that TON is still number 3. And maybe Chinese developers or builders know that BNB is doing a good job, but they haven't surpassed us in terms of in terms of a lot of indicators. I made a in terms of active address in last 365 days, I compared Telegram China in 1978 and WeChat in 2017. We compared population, financial accounts, and saving by capita and tax revenue. For Telegram, I compared that to total trading value divided by per capita amount. And the second, you can see TVL divided by account, and that is like saving per capita. So you can compare an economy, WeChat Pay, and Telegram. So that's also actually the same. I come from an economics background, so I'm going to share with you some economics ideas. So how does a poor economy become rich? You can see that consumption, investment, and net exports that combined equals GDP. Investment is the first. An economy would require investment to build like ports, airports, expressway, which will drive economy. That's the story of China in the past 4 decades. Investment comes from two sources. One is foreign direct investment, that is the money from rich countries. And the second is intrinsic or domestic saving deposit from the residents of that economy. So for a layer 1, for a L1 public chain, how can it become rich? So that's the same. We need to create spending scenarios, and the token can be staked and can be locked in that ecosystem. So you can see that what we are going to do, we will attract capital to flow in instead of flow out, and we must allow a lot of our residents to save tokens in this ecosystem. Maybe our Chinese friends will be more familiar with that. That was how China actually developed from a poor economy to a rich one, that you need to do both. One is reforming and opening up, and the other is cracking down on crimes. People say that blockchain is facilitating economy, and also some launch pads are not locking the capital, and the token will crash, and retail investors would lose a lot. So as an eco builder, we need to do two things at the same time: develop and cracking down on bad things. So Telegram and us have required that all Telegram mini apps to use TON only. You cannot use other public chains. So this is also another classic theory in economy that's called a trilemma, that you cannot keep free capital flow, keep fixed rate, fixed price of your asset, and for public chain is your inflation rate, your fixed inflation rate. This is impossible to keep all three at the same time. In summer, it was people were very excited about Tom, and later on, the price, the data, the performance went down a little bit. And you can see that all those ecosystems were only the start of our golden era. We are very sure about that. And then you can see that it's just like the rat pocket. Actually, at this time, you could see that we spend this money to spend on maybe tens of millions of relatively poor users on the TON ecosystem. So what are we going to do? We want this money to be utilized. Let's look at this performance data. About half of these money will be extracted to exchanges, just like the WeChat red pockets, which were actually extracted to bank accounts. But still, half of them are locked in the bank accounts in the TON ecosystem. So people will win if you can use half of those locked value. For WeChat, there are 3 channels: one being spent, second deposited, and third transferred between contacts. And in the WeChat ecosystem, you can find respective eco scenarios. You know that Temu or PDD, Pinduoduo, that's over 200 billion USD in market cap. There was no social e-commerce before Temu, before Pinduoduo, and I was an investor of Pinduoduo too. So you can also make an analogy with our ecosystem. The e-commerce require good infrastructure. So social trading first appeared. There was crypto trading that's like social-based transaction. And then you can see that we also have money fund and also asset management in WeChat, so that by one click people can buy financial instrument. Then you can use DeFi to use those money. And actually, I went to a museum for Chinese immigrants in Xiamen on a business trip. So that's actually a message, a letter from Fujian immigrants. So they send a letter with the money. So it's also a remittance, like how much I'm going to. I ask the messenger to bring back to my home family. So you can see that here it is written that with this letter, I paid 100 US dollars. So that's also the same thing that we are actually here doing with message and with financial service. Another example that I'm very familiar with is the China Postal Saving Banks, because China has this farmer migrant worker who are working in the eastern area, but they come from the western area. So the Chinese Postal Service started financial business. So history actually is the same, that there's no new things under the sun, and you see that social trading is what we are going to focus on in the next year. You can also compare Temu and WeChat with the TON ecosystem. PDD or Temu confronted this kind of scenario in 2015. 60% of the 1 billion WeChat user never used e-commerce before. It's just like that a lot of users in Telegram, a lot of Telegram users never used a TON, never used crypto. It's just like what we are looking at the moment, that we spend a lot. So they have some money left in their system too.
So there are a lot of demand in the first-tier cities for the Telegram. In addition to the CS regions, there are some comes from the third-tier countries, so they are not rich enough. So in this means, TON is facing the similar situation of Temu in 2015. And for the supply side, logistics need the fast and the cheaper deliver service, which Alibaba has already done that. And for Temu, what has it created has its innovation. They chose the fruit. For fruit, it's cheap at 9.9 yuan, including delivery cost. So this is a very key important part, because users do not to ban their bank card. They can just use this airdrop to buy. And also fruit is a popular gift. And fruit is a well-recognized commodity. It doesn't need customer education. And also it's a daily consumption good. It's a high-frequency consumer. And another is trust, how to build a trust. Trust is based on social relations. If we know each other, we will have trust. We will do trading between each other. And to increase the social, there's another way, gaming to improve it. For example, some capping offline or some online games together. So generally speaking, all the trades follow this trend. If you use WeChat previously, in 2025 in the mainland China, you will know that this Duoduo fruit farm, and this brings a lot of traffic. So if I look at it back, when I was in the venture capital, I actually checked the founder Huang Zheng's companies. He actually has two companies, one in Shanghai, it's called Shanghai Dream Seeking. It's an IT company. Another one is in Hangzhou, it's called Hangzhou Patch Goods Network Technology. So you can see that this founder has one, the game company, the other, the e-commerce, which is focused on fruits. And today, in today's Telegram, in TG, we see some similar species, similar projects, but they are not that matured. There are a lot of trading bots. A lot of trading happened among the trading bots. And we have a sponsor called GMGN, and actually it doesn't take the top 3 position. In its annual income is around 0.7 billion US dollars. So it already shows its strength. And the KOL of this crypto, they have these trading strategies, and some fans will follow this accounts and also copy your trading strategy. This is similar to those WeChat official account strategies. And today we have Tomo, USDY, those sponsors, they worked before as the wallet. And today they changed their focus to DEX. Even though, as I said before, it's similar species, but it's not the real TAM on TG. So my understanding is that the meme coin may not be the largest trading asset. However, in the future, it's like the option prediction market or the mini game, like the mini game in the WeChat. The 90% of Telegram users actually they don't have the trading behavior. So if some project can combine those users and a good product, then it will create a new echo. And today, we see you have some poly markets that's such successful cases. Then why we will make another similar market in TG? The telemarket will follow a lot of global news, global hot topics, like the third term of Donald Trump. However, if you play of a user of the TikTok, then the first recommendation is news. Then the second will be on different mini markets, like soccer, like sports, like music. So it's done by algorithms. Those recommendation is done by algorithms, but it's not AI. But some people will say that Temu is not, it's e-commerce, but not gambling. It's not binary option. But when I did the survey, they said that when they purchase fruits on Temu, it's like a gambling, because at the very beginning, when they bought a case of fruits, half of them were broken, were rotted. So for those poor people, they still feel it's a surprise. Oh, with those only 9.9 yuan, I can still get half box of good fruits. And another example is WeAuction. WeAuction doesn't issue an iOS app or Android app. It just have a mini app on WeChat. In China, we have a lot of those things, but it's difficult to do a pricing those bracelets. So they can do the auction on this WeAuction. But some people say that WeChat and Telegram are different. WeChat is based on people who know each other, but Telegram is not. I think you're right on this point. However, if you look at the history, on the WeChat, it has a lot of the C-commerce. They use those mini merchants in WeChat. They create this trading and trust network among those strangers. The easiest way to create trust is to do the cashback. The last slide, we can see that we will have I will have high expectation on our ecosystem. It has social, trading, AI. Then who will be the nice giant? We will look forward to that. Thank you very much. Thank Jill for this special speech. In addition to its specialty, I feel like it's quite echo calling. And this days I brought my mom here to this event, and she told me that it's easy to understand for her to understand, even outsider to understand this speech and understand this ecosystem. And previously, we felt like that, oh, it's a weak and low expectation on TON, but however, we will see a bull market in the near future. And the development actually really rely on the local community support, especially the Chinese community. And our second speech will be brought by Yuki, the lead of TON Society HK Hub. And she will share with us the next year action plan and especially the special support for Chinese developers and entrepreneurs.
Hello, Jam, everyone. 大家好，我是 Yuki， 很开心今天在这个舞台上
I'm so happy to meet each of you.
感谢感谢。
Let me hear your applause. I'm Yuki. I'm the hub of the TON Society HK Hub. I'm so lucky. Last year I was in the audience seat, and this year I came to this stage, and I can share with you. I'm so happy, and I attribute to my luck that I myself dedicate to those TON building. And also, I really have a strong belief in our Web3 industry. And in the last year, I see that the projects of this TON projects actually grow quite bigger from nothing, from scratch. And some project owners was just to take a try, but now they have the users, millions users or tens of millions of users. So this is a kind of miracle. And we, as the TON Society, we are the community to accompany and support them. And today I would like to again to introduce you our function of this TON Society. First, let's look at the definition of TON Society. So what is TON Society? TON Society, as you can see, is a grassroots movement empowering the TON blockchain community to connect, contribute, and share their on-chain stories. We bridge TON with the real world, supporting innovators build a better future. Well, it's our official introduction, but I put it in simple words. And TON is a blockchain and TON Society builder of this chain, to put it simple. And currently, our TON Society have the global footprint. It covers CIS, Southeast Asia, Chinese-speaking areas. Actually, we have 6 major worldwide hubs from which you can easily reach us. And in Hong Kong, Korea, Europe, India, Southeast Asia. And in Hong Kong community, in the last year, we have organized a lot of online and offline events. With those events, we can be a direct way to support and provide guidance to those community participants. We did a lot of events, for example, online AMA, and also co-host some other live stream pitch and IRL events. We also have the interview to founders. You can find us and find it easily from X, Telegram, and some other live stream platforms. We also have the annual hackathon and monthly events. And for the hackathon, I would like to talk about more details. And last year we had twice hackathon events. One is in winter and the other is in summer. And you can see on pictures, people are very happy and the participants are very happy because we connect those people with the same passion together. They work on the projects together even over the night. So when they meet with each other, they can enjoy the pure thrill to work on the same project. And this is the largest motivation, as I think. And this, you can see that Katia has this Hong Kong boot camp. And in last year, Hong Kong boot camp, it was a very successful event. And from the global event, in the winter hackathon, we had over 500 project pitches. It's amazing data. And we covered 20 different cities in different countries. We also have different boot camp in different countries. And there were totally 2,900 developers, hackers joining in this event. And all those efforts boost the TON, Echo, and TG Echo to growth. We have quadrupled 4 times bigger and reached to 16 million participants in this community. Actually, it's quite a lot in those Web3 industry. And just now, some people may say that for this trend will change from one public chain to and actually, there are a lot of project owners. They firmly stand with us and work with us together. And I want to continue to share the big hackathon project I participated in. At the time, there were several thousand applicants, and in the first round filtering, I really want to give opportunity to each participant. Even we chose 47 projects. And for those Hong Kong developers, there are over 300. Actually, they come from different places, but they gather together in Hong Kong. And those hackers, they had active events. Every day, I was thinking that how to bring more resources to those hackers, to those project owners. Then we arranged different events. For example, VC Flash Match. You can share your thinking and your deck to those VC, to those. And also, you can find some traffic bringers to those project owners.
It's just like the general picture in blockchain. The Chinese builders are going to be the mainstream, and they will be supporting the ecosystem here. And you can see that we have over 20 booths, so you can just give them a visit. They are all representative projects in the TON system, including AI, DeFi, gaming, social, and just like John was talking about, e-commerce was also one of our focus. And maybe you know that some of the gaming projects went on Binance last year, but TON is more than gaming, because from Web2 to Web3, we are the best access channel. So we also welcome Web 2.5 participants or builders to talk to us. And we picked 20 award-winning projects, and 3 of them came from Hong Kong. So you can see this percentage that I want to say the Chinese community is really strong. So I want to better serve you and we can get more star projects from the Chinese community. In the interest of time, I'm going to talk about Town Nest, the focus of Town Nest. And as you said, I've been thinking since I joined the ecosystem of Tom. So how can I further benefit the Chinese project both from inside and from outside of the Tom ecosystem? My personal goal is that the Hong Kong Center can become a center of resource information and incubation. And therefore, we created the Town Nest as an incubator. It's a growth hub for builders and founders focused on creating impactful projects within the Town ecosystem. And a lot of projects are already in this ecosystem, and it takes simple steps. You need only to apply the Town Nest project. Whatever stage are you in, you can find resources and support that you need. We've divided projects into 4 levels. In the first level, as long as you have an idea, then you can apply because we can find people who can share the same idea with you. You can build an operation system, builders in the town ecosystem, etc. And if you have already created a project that's deployed on the mainnet of Ton, or help you to get access to clients and your revenue stream and improve your revenue stream and find more brilliant points. And third is the partner stage. So at this stage, some of the projects have created some revenue stream. Then we will help you to find more financing opportunities, connect you with VC, and also to find better ideas to get more revenue. And the fourth one is the super level. That's to say over 10K USD MRR or proceed raised. The project is already strong. So as the platform, we are going to foster you into a star in the Web3 system, not only limited to Ton ecosystem. So what are we going to do at Ton Nest? These are some simple descriptions. We're going to give you tailored mentorship workshops, and also we give you demo day that you can live stream with partners. Also, traffic support and product support. Ton ecosystem is strong because of the billion level user of Telegrams. Over 30% of the users have been transferred to Ton ecosystem. So those are native Web3 users. Are they going to be your user? They will, thanks to your and our support. And let me also give you this QR code, and you can type in Hong Kong Hub, then I'll be helping you. The team members of the Hong Kong team will be very happy to contact you and to help you. So last but not least, thanks to the Hong Kong SAR government, Hong Kong is becoming really unique. I came from a financing background. I come back to Hong Kong here from London, UK, and let us build together. Let's build the Ton ecosystem into a better place for all of us to prosper. Okay. Let me also say that the Web3 industry is a very vibrant one, from RWA to gaming and to DeFi. You can sure find something you're interested in Web3. Let me also talk about our local efforts. We are also working with VC and accelerators as eco partners. Let me also talk about Web3 Labs, one of our brilliant ideas. You can see that it's also working with Tom, and we will invite Suki, our last VP, to talk about Web3 Labs and the Tom incubation program. You have the floor. Thank you, Yuki. So thank you, Tom, for giving us the support. We are Web3 Labs. My name is Suki, and we are here, local incubator in Hong Kong. We want to help global Web3 enterprises to get a presence here in Hong Kong, and we also give support and enabling services to enterprises. Together with TONS, we promoted this global acceleration project since the end of last year. And we're also going to announce finalists here on this stage. Suki just said that after these selections, 5 of them were selected as finalists of the lab. And thanks to TON Foundation and thanks to Web3 Lab. Now let's congratulate on the finalists. They are AI Sign, BTC, Link Road, LADT, and Televerse. And they're also here with us at this event. We are going to present them with a certificate. Please, representatives of the finalists, please come to the stage. I call on representatives of AIC, BTC, Link Road, LADT, and Televerse. Please, congratulations. Please come to the center of the stage. And we really look forward to participation of more Web3 players so that we can build TON blockchain together. Thank you. Suki, please present the certificates. Link Road, congratulations. And Mr. Liu, the founder here. Televerse. Also, our founder, Aaron, is here. Congratulations. And the third finalist is Boba T. Fourth, AI Theme. Congratulations. Last but not least, LADT. Congratulations. And let's take a photo together. All right. Thank you very much again. Thank you for being here with us, and I'm your customer service. And if you have any question, please do not hesitate to contact me. This is my X and also my Telegram account. Please do contact me. Thank you very much, Yuki. And also my sincere congratulations to all 5 excellent finalists and their founders. And indeed, we believe that many of builders and partners here who are present with us are really wishing to be also working with TON. And now we are going to talk about the very first vertical industry here, mini games. We all know that mini games was really a success last year, and it was brilliant on all sorts of exchanges. But we also saw some problems like valuation problems, and bots. So in this new year, how can mini games continue to develop? So we're going to give the floor to Aaron, founder of Televerse. He also worked as head of blockchain at Tencent. Aaron, you have the floor, please.
Hello, 大家好。
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Aaron. As the MC presented, I was head of blockchain at Tencent. Televerse started from WeChat mini games. So my team experienced the process of mini game develop at WeChat as an entirety. I think that's also why John asked me to talk to you. This is a homework, actually. I spent many days thinking of that, how to give you a better presentation covering the history of a mini game developed on WeChat and how is Telegram different from WeChat. My topic today is Road to Vibrant Entertainment Ecosystem, WeChat versus Telegram. Digital entertainment is quite important and quite heavy sector, so to say. And how can we also make Telegram a good platform for mini games as WeChat is at the moment. We're also very much looking forward to that. So how are they different? Both of them are platforms with large numbers of users. And how are they so different? Why are they so different? This is a mini this is just a cartoon. So you can see if a Chinese man come to a wild place and Chinese think that maybe the government needs to build a fence here. The government has responsibility or an obligation to protect the people. And if a foreigner, non-Chinese, he would say, I need to be careful. Me, myself, needs to carry on the responsibility. This is a totally different reaction. So it also entails the differences of Telegram and WeChat. WeChat is a very heavily regulated and centralized platform with rules. Telegram is a very open platform that allows you to do a lot of things, and even these sources codes are open, and you can build a new Telegram. It's unimaginable for WeChat. WeChat holds a centralized philosophy, but it's beautiful. And there's a very efficient monetization and commercialization possibilities. But Telegram from its very first day is more inclusive, more open, and very different from WeChat. I think this is quite important. So let me give you an example. How do we manage a group on WeChat and on Telegram? On the left side, that's Telegram. The owner can limit sending videos, sending audio, and others. So you can see that those choices are available to group managers. And on WeChat, the group manager, the owner can only decide who can be in and who can be removed. Others are not open to group owners. So that's a huge difference, illustration of the difference between Telegram and WeChat. Let's look at the performances. WeChat is a huge thing, giant, with MAU of 1.4 billion. And there are over 400,000 of builders, developers, and monthly onboarding over 5,000. Total player over 1 billion. MAU 500 million, and last year in 2024, the revenue was over 40 billion RMB. That's 6.5 billion US dollars. So that's quite mature. But on the Telegram platform, you can see that the MAU is already over 1 billion. But the difference here is that Telegram is a Web3 platform and it has a more global user base. It remains an open ecosystem and it's designed for mass adoption, big scale applications. But I think the commercialization just started on platform and it's now at a very early stage.
However, actually, its potential is just at starting point. And today, we can see that all those mini games on TG, actually, they face some difficulties. Of course, it's unstoppable. Some of the developers, they cannot make ends meet to leave this ecosystem. However, at this point, if we look back at how those WeChat minigram develops, the WeChat minigrams last year, it has 40 billion revenue. However, it's not always smooth. If we look it back, we can see some similar cases, similar difficulties. In 2017, the WeChat minigame released the first minigame. It's called Jump Jump. And after 2 years, in 2019, there were already over 1 billion users who played those Jump Jump. However, risks also appear. Low quality games, copycat games, and those developers could not make money. It's very similar to what TG is facing today. At that time, for the WeChat minigame, a lot of developers also gone. Then what did WeChat do? And in 2020, WeChat provided monetization tool to improve those development efficiency, improve the monetization efficiency, and also it cracked down those low quality contents. So with these key strategies, in 2 years, in 2022, the in-game hours doubled. User number is one thing, just 1 billion users, but they play and go. However, the in-game hours also means even more. The in-game hours doubled, means those game has become more popular. And in 2023, it integrated Unity, this engine. And then the developers exceeded 400,000. In 2024, the revenue reaches over 500 million. So we see the successful today actually comes from those 7 years accumulation and development. So this development, those milestones and the problem it faces, it's similar to what DG has today. Of course, there are some differences. TG is for Web3. But the main thing is that they are all games. The games can reach to more people. The core components of WeChat minigame ecosystem is, one, it's easy to be onboarded. The threshold is low. It's serverless onboarding service. And then it has strict quality standard. And third, it's easy to discover. It has accurate traffic targeting system so that your game can be found by the users. The casual category is a very key starting point. Even today, the game has evolved in different categories, but still the casual category is very important part. And for example, each 5 small team, the developer will be less than 5 to the web game team, and then to simulation or the more complex RPG. But still, among all those categories, the casual category is important. So today, if you only work on those casual category on TG, you will have see some results. The popular game, Sheep game, it just has the 3 team members with less than 500,000 RMB investment. However, in 4 weeks, it has 15 million USD revenue, which means 100 million RMB. A 3-member team use this creativity to make money. This is very fantastic. So if you look at the difference, of course, TG is more friendly to Web3, it has valid. But WeChat is easier to onboard because serverless onboarding system. So on this regard, TG can learn from WeChat. And 2 of them, they have a common ground, a massive consumer user base. And because we have TON, we have community, we have this user base, then how to make use of this user base, how to do the monetization, it's just a matter of time. So this is what we are expecting on TG. So if we look back on TG, what we can do, and in this process, what we can contribute to its infrastructure. As mentioned before, the WeChat onboarding is serverless. It has low threshold. So we want to share our experience in this regard to support the TG. So we provide the service ported to reduce the game boarding into TG from 1 month to 1 week. And for the GameWa, you can tailor-make your mini game. Of course, there will be some way of commerce like the advertising, monetization, payment. And for Portex, it's easy to pay. One-click deployment, it has bot service, and it has Web3 gaming. And for GameWa, it can customize your game solution. It has AI agent and easy to monetization. And the two of them has already been launched. So if you use Portex, you can use this one-click deployment. In a week, you can onboard your minigame. When we create this minigame, usually we will spend more than a month. But if you use Portex, this deployment is easier. That is our contribution, and this is the infrastructure to support the minigame to get prosperity on this TG ecosystem. And this is a two-chain workflow. I would just skip it. And for GameFi, why we create this GameFi? There are some communities and the project owners that will come to ask us, can you create customized minigame? Usually, they don't need a very heavy game. They just need a light, easy game to make the community more active. So we develop this game web platform. You can create your own minigame with lower cost. It has the Portex integrated with the Portex and with AI creation. In the end, I want to share two numbers. One is $6.8 billion US, and 50 billion RMB. 50 billion RMB is in China, and 40 billion RMB, that is the WeChat mini game market value. But if you look at the global market, it can be even bigger. But still today, even today, we didn't find a very big mini game market globally. So I think this is a chance for us, because there's already a route, but it's just no one has already done that in the global market. And for Telegram, how much share Telegram will take in this global mini game market. If we look at this data, we will easily understand that Telegram has its potential in this global minigame market. However, the road is always bumpy. Even for WeChat minigame, it has its up and downs. So it needs the continuous investment and continuous effort. This is what I want to share with all of you. I hope that Televerse can serve those 400,000 minigame creators and to push your minigame to overseas market and to create a community to support and serve those 4,000 minigame creators. Thank Aaron for your sharing. And with Aaron's sharing, we realized that even for WeChat minigame, it has experienced a difficult time. So it's a Nirvana process. So we believe that with the Televerse, with all those developer creator infrastructure, I believe that more minigame creators will be able to get started quickly. Next, we will have a roundtable discussion. It has the publisher, advertising alliance, game engines, and open source communities. From those different aspects, we will have a discussion on a lot of key issues. And what I'd like to share with you are that we have some perks today. Around 20 booths outside. So if you go to the booth and have the stamps, collect the stamps of the booth, you will have the opportunity to get the gifts from the TON official organizations. Then next, I would like to invite all those guests, speakers. Welcome. Please be seated.
GM, everyone. 我是 Kenny， 来自汤金汇亚太区负责
Kenny from TON. I'm in charge of the Asia Pacific region. I would like to share with you our thoughts on the mini games. So, would you like to give a self-introduction? Hello, everyone. I'm Joy. I'm from Open Platform APAC.
Hello,
nice to meet you. I'm Barry. I'm from Bambi. Bambi is a mini game on town, and we have over 10 million users. So I would like to share our experience. Hello, my name is Luna. I'm from Coco's Studio. I'm the overseas CMO of Coco Studios. And from the very beginning, we worked together with TON. We on the game engine. So I would like to share with you on the thoughts on the game development. Hello, everyone. I'm Daniel. I'm from OpenAD. I'm the largest decentralized advertising partner of TON, and we have over 30 million active users. Hello, I'm Sally. I'm Debug Pat. And I myself worked at Harvard Business School, Chinese alumni. Thank you for the self-introduction. And our question is that, as our speakers have mentioned, but currently many people in the market still knows TON's minigame as a point and click or a simple task type minigames. Actually, we have developed in the next stage since the second half of the year, and at a certain time. So I would like you to share your expectation or your thoughts on the future of the TON minigame ecosystem. Thank you. And as well from the open platform, we can see that in this ecosystem, we have noticed a lot of good, excellent minigames. Games has developed its some. Actually, it's from the simple turn and simple task, and then we add some social nature of the games, and then catechism to have some creative gameplay. And for the Type 2.2, it has developed itself. And the traditional game creators, we say that the opportunity to create game in TG, and in their game, they don't have this type to way to attracting players. They came from the gameplay. They work mainly on the gameplay, and then with the Telegram stars to do the monetization. And then we also provide some advertising monetization too. For example, some game creators, they have some advertising and in-app purchase way to do the monetization. So though we can see that there are a lot of ways to make money. So from the very simple point and click to casual games, middle level games, all the heavy games. So we believe that in the first stage, in the Type 2, and actually there are a lot of TG users. They know that, oh, we can play games on TG. And in the future, I believe that more TG creators will come to our ecosystem and will provide more kinds of gameplay and mini games to our users. Bambi is a casual game, but actually we have a lot of user base.
we have a very wide base, so we want to retain many of our users. And when they come to our game, we want to then improve our game. So we want to become a finance game instead of a fun game. So this is our goal for the year, from fun to finance. I also think Ton think to Telegram Star, we are going better ways to monetize, and we are going to from IP to IS status to do staking, token staking. So we want them to experience more Web3 features, that they can get special tools or they can become special VIP in the game, so that they can experience more ways to have fun in the game. So this is one of our goals for this year. So we're also exploring how to attract our users, players, and they can actually learn how to better enjoy this game. I think this is also one of our missions. Thank you. So from Coco's point of view, actually we are the largest minigame engine in the world. We closely collaborate with developers from the year before last year. Many of developers were excited to know Tom, and then they started to develop mini games. For Tom, of course, there were trends, and I think the development of Tom is really healthy, and people started to study TG and to learn about TG's market. The market of TG is very big. It's globalized. There are a lot of ways to monetize, and there are a lot of gamer and also players on the TG platform. So as time goes by, they're also adjusting. So currently, we are also studying this process. We have successful examples, and we're also looking for a different pathway. So for Cocos, what we can do is to provide developers and builders with the better tools. For example, we have upgraded SDK, creator system, and adding more AI tools to our system. On one hand, from the very beginning, we have been collaborating with Tom. So with one click, you can build your game in Cocos. So we can ensure that your develop is smooth, that you can launch your mini game very quickly. And this year we want to integrate more AI tools to speed up your upgrading. So I also called on a lot of developers. I know that Tom has been working really hard, that all developers could stay and hold on, that as we embrace changes, that we can actually upgrade our innovative gaming to bring more elements into our mini games. So I'm looking forward to see very exciting mini games. OpenEAD is a protocol. So actually, we depend heavily on the ecosystem. We're very sensitive to the traffic changes on a platform. So we have seen from that the traffic is being channeled from touch, tap games to more advanced gaming. And we found that the traffic is generally somehow volatile, but it's not decreasing. The ecosystem is vibrant, and we have also observed good development. Apart from Web3 projects, we also see that Web 2 and Web 2.5 projects are also getting into this ecosystem. So just like Joy was commenting, actually AD is one of the ways for monetization of mini games, so that they can also stay in the ecosystem for a longer time. We are really confident in the future of this ecosystem. Thank you. Thank you very much, moderator, for the question. And if you talk about the previous mini games on the TON ecosystem, that was quite simple, and I want to share two views, two points. First is how to integrate with AI, and the second is token eco module. So how these games are going to evolve, I think AI agent and immersive games with social features can better help players on the eco on the ecosystem of Tom to retain players and attract new players, represented by debug.pat. We haven't done any we haven't done any AD, but the total monthly traffic has been about 20 million. The MAU is at million level. So this is quite amazing. So debug.pat, we provide more infra services. So each week we provide players with an open source code, and that debug could fork. And also we provide document sharing, and we also give them standardized promotion solutions. WeWork is an infrastructure for countries to start companies like previous success cases, but debug.com is more like another infrastructure system. Currently, we are very efficient and effective. Let me give you some examples, like these multiplayer online games. We can integrate AI agents to give players a more immersive experience with social features so that more players can be retained. And the second message is about how to monetize. So we can give you DeFi, PayFi, NFT services, and you can better tokenize those credits or medals that you get in the games. And also you can even get some equity from the game. So I think this is what we can do at the moment. So thank you very much for sharing. I echo with all of you. And just to follow up a little bit, you have a lot of blue booths that we have good presentations for these booths. So you can actually go and visit those booths in our break, and so that you can better know the development of our ecosystem. Today we have a really excellent combination of panelists. So they play different roles in this ecosystem, so the ideas can intertwine with each other. So let me just echo Aaron. He compared Telegram with WeChat. That's also true, and you will see some differences, and you will see that the infrastructure need to improve. So could you please give us some take on that, the comparison of WeChat and Telegram, and what can we do to improve infrastructure? Can we get started from Stanley? Thank you. Thank you for your question, moderator. We know that compared with the currently matured platforms, you know that WeChat is, of course, the very first billion level users and good stickiness, and also Telegram is the largest in Web3 platforms. That's the similarity, and allow me to compare from different perspectives. So first, the TON ecosystem, we have some unique features. To give you a couple of examples: decentralized communities, DAO, and also the API integration and a quicker upgrade. And also, you could have a better sharing of foundation technologies and, for example, quicker iteration, so that, for example, debug.pat can also help you to get better participation with the lower or threshold. So actually, you can better develop your project. And also, with the help of AI agent, you could improve your game. More ways to give people more entertaining games, and also you could give your players a better privacy protection, and the TON ecosystem can do more to improve. So just some personal opinions. Thank you very much for a brilliant question. We understand traffic, and we monitor traffic, and for all ecosystems, the most important mission is to eliminate noises and better locate your niche users. And for Telegram, the traffic can be further improved, so the noise is coming from different aspects. So the decentralized contracts can actually find a complete loop and you can send that to the TON chain so that the owners, the account owners, and those who make advertisements can both see the results. So from bottom to top, we can better establish our data sovereignty. Like Google, that's top to down. It has a search engine, it has YouTube, it has different products. They hold user data. But here we are a decentralized platform, so we can involve more C and to C and clients to share commission so that they can they are willing to open these data so that they can get more information, you can get more data, then you can be more accurate in advertisement. That's what the secret of our business, and we can better connect Web 2, Web 2.5, and Web 3 together. I think that's quite important in terms of traffic. Thank you. Thank you, Kenny, for your question. I think previously I have been talking about the answer to that question, how we felt. And people are talking about TG and comparing TG with WeChat. And I think that we are quite familiar with the WeChat game has been developing for over a decade on the WeChat platform as it is now. So maybe we need to be a little bit more patient. All infrastructure people here, think that WeChat is a Web 2.5 platform, so that we could be feel better, be more patient to develop our service. So if we say we dive into Web 1.3, then we think we need to really hurry up. The market is changing so quickly that we need really to hurry up. I don't think it is a good thing. So if you want to provide better infrastructure support, you need to slow down a little bit. We want to give all developers, both Chinese and foreign, another channel to better become a versatile builder, that you can release your good games in different platforms to monetize, and you can also get advertisement, or you can get more attention. So during this developing process, we do not get a lot of complaints from developers, because for developers who transform Web 2 to W3, we also have groups. We have one-on-one mentorings. Any questions they will have, we will help them to solve. So for developers, they do not have a lot of questions. That's fine. So this is the current situation. And we, of course, want to build TG into a very prosperous platform, which is more globalized, like WeChat is now. We need to have a more and a broader horizon for a longer period of time. We are actually developing from Web 2 to Web 2.5 and then to Web 2.3. So I think that our end help that we can give more support to TON mini game development as we are giving now to WeChat. So any questions any developers can have, you can contact on Telegram from on other channels or platform that you can get access to Google Studio official support. So developers will get response from us immediately. Thank you very much. Let me talk about the situation here at Bombi. We've been developing quite smoothly since we launched, and we've been talking to developers and builders of games, and they shared quite similar problems. And the biggest problem is that the user group is so big that I cannot find or locate with the precision the users that we want. So one thing is to adjust the data if they do not know the situation of their users, how to describe these users, how to identify these users. They cannot really properly adjust the game data, so that they can put more accurately resource into gaming development. I think this is a good question and very important. Why TON is so important for us, because the game user basis is so big, so it's really hard to improve your game more accurately. So how can we attract more gamers and to make them more devoted to this game? That's quite challenging.
come for the reward at the beginning. However, as I just said before, and in the process, we want to educate them into a real Web3 user so that we can transform them into just the trial user into a real firm Web3 user. And for TON users, actually, they are quite good. They are easy to accept the user education. So next, our challenge is how to go a step further to teach them the basic of Web3, for example, staking and some other tokens-related operations so that we can move a step forward, even if they come from different countries, different cities with different backgrounds. But eventually, they will be part of this Web3 ecosystem. Yes, I agree with that. And for the outside developers, if they want to come TG and TON, they might face a lot of challenges. And I would like to share data. A traditional game team of if they read all the development file documents in 2 weeks, they can migrate their WeChat H5 game into a TG game. For another more complex game, if the game with the Unity game or more complex the gameplay, then it will take about 2 months to migrate this mini game into the TG platform. So the technology barrier is not an issue, especially for those excellent Asian game creators. And for TG, it has a very conscious team. But if we compare TG function with WeChat, but if we look at their team scale, the TG has even smaller team base. So it's good at how to provide more tools with limited human resources. For those developers, we have been keep building and repairing those problems. And today with those technology shall not be a barrier. And how to get traffic on TG? Currently, TG has its own advertising platform, and we also see some excellent developers, for example, Bambi. In addition to this official platform, it also take every opportunity to expand their step with every traffic they can accept, they can attract. So I believe that more and more user players will be accumulated and kept in this ecosystem. So with more user base, when we launch new game, the game will take even shorter time to reach to the players. So with the joint efforts of the platform and the creators, believe that now in its early stage, even for small or bigger creators, you are on the same starting line. Thank for all the sharing from our speakers. And yes, questions, opportunities also means challenges. And if we meet this challenge, we can create our own opportunity. And due to the limited time, we come to the last question, and I believe that you have spent a lot of time on TON, and there are a lot of builders in our audience. Can you share your experience in a short sentences, in a summary, to share your successful experience? Joy, yes. And today we have the even opportunity on this platform. All those like dogs, cats, and Bambi, all those projects on TG, actually, why they are successful because they work hard enough. So it's a fair platform. So as an incubator and a VC on TON, and we really would like to offer a helping hand to those hardworking creators. I believe that most of you come from Web2 traditional game, but please keep in mind that now we're on the Web3 game, so you need to work on the on-chain transaction. So you need your user to feel and experience those Web3 elements, on-chain elements. I believe that we have successful case. So now I would like to share this Web 2 or Web 2.5 or Web 3. How you can work on that. So you can use your Cocos SDK engine because we have already deployed on Tong. So if you can keep your way of integrating this Cocos SDK, you don't have to change a lot. You can just with one click to launch your game on Tong. So welcome, and I hope you can continue to use Cocos SDK engine. And a lot of teams come to us to ask this question, and we have the same answer. Tong is still in its early stage, and we see a lot of opportunities. So we welcome all of you to build this active community, and I hope that our company can provide you support to provide traffic, to provide support on the monetization. And due to the limited time, so I will give a summarization. First is open source community priority. The top project develops a lot. And second is technology oriented. We have some capability, and we'll have the Osaka Expo, join the Osaka Expo, and token economies priority. So we will use this ecosystem and use more tokenized to attract users. And thank you for all the sharing. And today our mini game panel will call the end. And thank you very much. Thank you for all the sharing. And I believe that our audience has learned a lot from your sharing. Please come to the center of the stage and have a group photo. Keep smiling.
好的，谢谢，感谢各位。
Thank you. All, please be seated.
那么刚刚听完了游戏锤炼的圆桌讨论呢，
And just now we heard this roundtable discussion on the vertical games. I believe that we have a deeper understanding of this problem and the possible solutions of the Tong mini game ecosystem. Indeed, with the improvement of this Tong game ecosystem infrastructure, the traditional game teams and even some well-known large companies in this industry are entering into this Web3. Today, we are very happy to invite a real traditional game giant to be on the stage. First, let me ask you a question. Have you played a game called Legendary? If you have played that, please raise your hand. Legendary 传奇. Yes, we can see that a lot of users. And today, it's our great honor to invite the team of Legendary KingNet Network. Miss Dr. Shen Jun, Miss KingNet and Wang Yiqian Smelco, and Tong. Let's welcome Wang Yiqian, Smelco, Barstow Focus, Tong Foundation Head of Game Ecosystem, Tong Foundation Asia Pacific John, Pacific Asia Pacific Growth Head Kenny to come on stage to start the cooperation ceremony. Let me give the stage to Dr. Shen. Hello, friends from Web3. I'm CEO Shen Jun from KingNet. KingNet is a listed company in China, and it developed game as its main business And this year, with borrowing this AI technologies, we worked a lot on how to develop the mini game with the AI tools. The legendary is just a part of our business, and in the future, we will provide. We have been a great partner of the WeChat mini game, and a supplier of the advertising of the TikTok and Toutiao. And this time, we hope that we can work together with Tong, with this cooperation, so that we can move on a step further with for KingNet overseas apps. And I would like to provide more variable games for those players.
Yeah, thank you. Games, AI, our key verticals. That's a reason why we want to have really strategic partners here to work together, to work with best of the best teams. And we're really happy to have KingNet with us because it's really important for us to deliver the next generation of the best apps and games in Telegram for real users. Thank you.
Thank you， 谢谢，感谢二位的致辞。那么接下来时间呢，我们同样留下非常珍贵的影像资料了，请我们各位嘉宾来，我们先请摄影老师就位。我们先摆出第一个 pose， 好不好
？First pose, handshake。
好，我们友好的握手。好，我们看向中间的机位。
So please look at the camera.
好，我们再来换一个动作 ，change pose。
Another pose, second one. Let's make a card.
啊，由壮来亲自示范一下，这个心到底怎么比才好看呢？好。
We're making lovely hearts.
好，谢谢 ，Thank you，
Thank you all.
谢谢大家，辛苦了，辛苦了。好，请各位入座，稍作休息，谢谢大家，掌声
Be seated. Thank you very much.
谢谢。这次双方的合作呢，其实我们也感受到了。
And this cooperation, we can feel that it's not just easily to launch game on Tong. Actually, KingNet is the giant and the leading of these giant game creators. So next, we would like to invite Cobber, the product representative of KingNet, to introduce this model.
Hello， 大家好，我是参与的那个项目代表人 Cobber。
I'm Cobber from KingNet. I'm very happy to share with you how to use KingNet in this AI platform. We know that the usual development period of game takes a long time. However, we have a lot of training on the figures, characters, and elements used in game so that it can greatly reduce the time needed for those game development. First, let's look at a short video. How to play the video? Please play the video. Thank you.
好，大家可以看到，这个是我们网上当的一张图片，
So you can
因为
see that it's
经过了大量的模型训练之后，所以图片生成了
image from
在
online
中自动生成站坡、跑、握力
so that
等一系列的动作。
it can generate automatically some movements, and based on this image, it can create a new figures, new characters, and in this short few 10 some minutes, we can finish this character design. For the scene also, and this is the map design. If we download a map, we will have the prospect, and then you will see a foreground, midground, and its foreground. So you can see it's all those automatically create of this way in the battling stage. Of course, these features are also generated by this large model, AI model, and some adjustments of this game data. So it's continuous automatically process of optimization. So KingNet AI for KingNet, actually we started to work on this large model from 2023. And we have already the unique large model and AI classes and Maliang large model. So for the Xingyi, we can see that it breaks down the SOP workflow and achieve the automation and industrialization. And for Zhimeng, it's based on deep learning technology. It has and for the AI glasses and the Maliang and the EVE, it works for the local tour site departments. And if we look at this AI gaming landscape, and actually we know that it's spreading in the game industry. Most of the game companies have their AI tools, and 49% of developers have already started to use generated AI in their work. So it takes a lot of intervention, other work in the have been widely used in the character creating and the sing and a lot of way of the game.
So we're confident that in future that they are going to develop really rapidly, because when we use AI to reconstruct the content system, we found that AI can help us to reduce time needed, including in UGC and PGC. And also at this time, because AI are largely used in graphics, and this as small to medium groups can benefit from AI to better serve small to medium groups and their projects. So that's why we started a platform service called XMint, and it is a deep combination of AI and blockchain. So in future, we will also be connected to AI, KingNet AI, to better serve globalized client players so that they can better enjoy games. So currently, the XMint platform has been serving over 20 games. And you can see that we have been using KingNet AI, the platform, to improve this. And you can see that these NFT are also being released on the platform, that they can use the missions and also can better play the games. We hope that in future, one day, that this platform can automatically generate AI technologies, and it can automatically generate personnel and all these sort of scenarios and tasks, so that it can better serve developers, and so that the players can feel happier. So what kind of problems does AI can solve? We can say that it reduces 99% of times, and you can see a comparison of traditional and AI optimized workflow in both the character monitoring, scene building, and UI design. The time needed is all reduced. So you can see that with our KingNet AI, they are reduced to 8 hours, 6 hours, and 4 hours respectively, improving by over 90%. So we are confident that AI can solve a lot of repetitive works, and we can better release potential from productivity, and we can focus on creativity. This is an account of traditional game development costs. The risk here is that a lot of time needed and the risk and also the costs. So how can I solve those? How can we solve these problems? With AI KingNet, we can help the mini app developers because we focus on mini games. In the TON ecosystem, mini games are the keys. You may need 80 to 120 days to develop an AI mini game. And just like on WeChat, the risk is high, and the trends will change, the scenario will change, and the era will be changed. And AI KingNet can help you to reduce the time you need to develop a game. And the developers and the users, players can actually be better served as they can reduce the costs and risks. So how will KingNet AI generate games? This big module has 4 functions. 1, animation generation, map generation, numerical generation, and code distribution system. Let me talk about them one by one. In the animation generation system, we have module training so that you can body, motion, and skin are the 3 focuses. So it is an automatic process so that these modules can have a unified motion, and motion consistency can also be improved. And we also have a weather map generation system at the back end. You also see that it can help you to improve your map. You can have a paranoia, and also you could have different views from top view, parallel view to top view, and different styles. The maps can be automatically generated. The UI interface can also be generated so that related development can be improved too. And you also have this numerical generation system. Actually, these numericals are really hard to adjust because you have to try, and it cannot be viewed. So that now the numerical generation system is already can be visualized, and you can adjust maybe like live and other indexes, other numbers, and they can better optimize the debugging process. And then after all this development process, you see that you have a code distribution system. All these tools are combined together for distribution. Last but not least, let me also talk about future vision. We based on the KingNet AI and with an in-depth collaboration with Tom, we will move on together. And we will also introduce more modules and introduce more scenarios to help Tom developers and Tom users to explore more. And also the XMint platform is a platform for KingNet AI. It also will help KingNet and Tom to better visualize the users, and the players can also feel better. I think Tom can also look forward to the development in future of KingNet AI. And this is a reservation entrance for the KingNet AI. You're welcome to scan and reserve. So currently we are waiting for developers to join, and you can also reserve using your email. You'll get a message in your email after reservation. If you're interested, we also have a whitelist system. You can also send us your materials. You can also upload it to GitHub, and we will be connected to GitHub, and we will also combine the same category requests, and we will train an AI accordingly so that we have a whitelist. And based on this whitelist, you can use TON and XMint platform to experience our KingNet AI as a game developer. Thank you. Thank you very much for your sharing. What an excellent and insightful sharing. It will help game builders on the TON ecosystem very much. Thank you very much. So, since we have finished the sharings on the gaming vertical, please take some note. On the 11th of April on the Mercury Hotel. Anthony, head of the TON ecosystem, will also give you another event on that. Please register and take part in that event. And also, AI and trading bot are the key trends for this year. So what are the preparations of TON here? Let's give the floor to Tom Copera, COO and co-founder at Olympics, to give us a presentation on onboarding 1 billion citizens to crypto.
My name is Tom, and I'm representing the project called Olympics. We are a gaming infrastructure that is bringing a new type of gaming, we call it play to win, to Telegram. But before I even start the entire keynote that I prepared for you guys, I wanted to ask you like an honest question. There's been a lot of talks around gaming. Is it today and any other days around Web3 fest here? It's like, my question is, who of you thinks that Web3 gaming is not actually the hottest narrative so far of the year? Let's be honest. I see we have a bunch of optimists and supporters here then. Thanks a lot. So the keynote today is Play to Win, onboarding 1 billion citizens to crypto made real. And I almost hear your thoughts now. Oh, this guy is going to convince us with 1 billion opportunity again? No. I'm not asking you to follow that right away, but what I'm inviting you to is to explore with me 10 tangible concepts that are actually might be supporting that thesis and make it actually real. So first of all, I think Akio was already from Televerse mentioning a couple of these things here, but let me recap that. Where we see a major shift on the gaming market and a major opportunity is that social messaging apps are, for a fact, becoming a new home for mobile gaming. When I analyzed the numbers, it showed up that on average, on existing social messaging apps that are hosting minigames, 30 to 40% of the user base were gamers. What is interesting for me personally is that Telegram is actually at the very beginning of that journey. And we see a massive opportunity. If Telegram hits the promised 1.5 billion monthly active users by 2028, that can be a substantial player in mobile gaming arena. Second thing, last year, our lovely CMO, she conducted a research. And then we had this report called The Future of Web3 Gaming is Competitive. Out of more than 1,000 people surveyed, we found out like a pretty, obvious thing, but I just want to emphasize it. More than 64% of people in Web3 gaming, they are here for any kind of financial opportunity. So if we are about to onboard like millions, if not billions, to crypto, there needs to be a financial opportunity. The question is how to make this opportunity scalable and sustainable in the long run. And here's the play to win. Why this model is so cool is that it allows any user and anyone in the community to create its own social tournament. We are the big believers of social gaming is its pure form. How it works, though, is anyone that is creating the challenge can set the duration, can set the mode, be it casual or competitive, which means casual, no money involved, just fame and glory as the reward, or competitive means that actually there is a requirement of a certain amount of a token as a pay into the game. They need to purchase a ticket to participate. How these games operate, one of these examples is based on the leaderboard. So we are having this little competition that takes like an hour to see who's the best at that particular game. And it works similarly to all the games built on our infrastructure using our SDK. And it's only one of these monetization templates. We can talk about it for hours for many other templates here. So in the end, it provides like a dynamic prize pools growing over time the more people are participating in the entire experience. It allows also tournament creators to take a cut out of the prize pool. So it's essentially empowering anyone who is creating a tournament to earn money out of it, other than players winning the winnings out of the prize pool. And the cool fact about it too is that, as you can see, there could be multiple tokens involved. So we see it as an ecosystem-wide opportunity that is empowering other projects that are having their tokens into becoming a gaming currency and driving the engagement to their communities. If you ask me if we invented that business model, the answer is actually no. The cool fact about it is that it is a subset of existing part of skill gaming. It's called real money gaming. The skill gaming today is, as you can see on the slides, $40 billion market already in Web 2. And it produces really cool results. If you track skills.com, one of these platforms, as a publicly listed company, it shows $10 as average revenue per monthly active user, which is like 10x better than ad-based monetization in free-to-plays. Let me change sides for a while to make it more dynamic. So the way we see play to win is that with a sustainable revenue model, as it is, everybody profits. Why is that? Because obviously players, they take the winnings. Game developer earns a cut of the prize pool, so that's the model for him. Then investors and publishers can earn a cut as well. Think of like, what if we allow investors to invest not only in the equity/tokens of a game, but also in the revenue streams? That's a concept that is possible. As the protocol, in the future, also node operators that helps to secure the network and host the competitions. It is an interesting angle. And the community itself, as I mentioned before, they can create these social tournaments and make money out of it. So the way we are building the entire thing is that we want to bridge the games that are building on us, on our SDK, with the existing applications that can be a new home for games. A couple of examples are here, but obviously there is like a vast catalog of applications that are having a massive user basis already, and they can leverage that and monetize with play to win immediately. Here is another thing on play to win. To build such a game, you need to be having a security first focus, so to say. The security is a paramount thing for play to win. Why? If we learned something out of DeFi early days, we learned that without the security-first approach, we're basically writing a very dangerous game, so to say. That's why we focused a lot on on-chain security layer that is creating like a very, very transparent environment for competitive gaming, tracking and tracing every single move of every single player in every single game session, and then delivering that on-chain, and then that is what triggers the actual distribution of funds at the end of the day. And here's the cool thing. We believe that for these games to be scalable, popular, and taking over the market, we needed to remove entirely the whole complexity behind both multiplayer gaming and blockchain. So where we are standing now is that we can onboard any developer on planet Earth without prior experience in multiplayer, without prior experience in blockchain, without actual knowledge on how to build a Telegram bot, and without a strong competence on the security side. It's all hidden behind the abstraction layer. They basically use Unity as the game engine today, and they keep being developers. And trust me, that's what they want. Here is the impact that we are planning to have. As a matter of fact, our ambition is to build the world's biggest game development ecosystem and adopting 100K developers with our tech, bringing more than 500 profitable games on the market. The target audience so far, if we focus on Unity, is like 2 million game developers. For the record, our infrastructure is game engine agnostic, but I'm just sizing the opportunity with the current state. Then the next thing is that for that to make successful, for play to win to be successful, there are at least these two elements mentioned on the slide actually needed. Second one mentioned is the distribution. And it's obviously the distribution on Telegram, We are already working with a couple of partners here that integrated our tech, some are in progress, and some other in the pipeline. So our vision, as I mentioned, is to onboard as many potential applications becoming publishers for games. But it was also needed. There are big studios with expertise, with previous expertise on the skill gaming market. I just mentioned one of them, Boombit. It's a pretty strong studio, porting over games to Olympics now. And the second component are loved IPs. So we are the big believers of this concept that if the big and loved IPs that are sentimental, that are nostalgic, are gonna take over Telegram with this monetization model, it's gonna be a huge, huge success. So just to recap, the whole thesis behind onboarding 1 billion citizens to crypto lays on the foundation of a massive Telegram distribution, a multiplayer retention, plus on-chain monetization. I should have added loved IPs here too. If you have any questions, these are my credentials and my contact info. I'm gonna be here whole day, the day tomorrow as well, and you can reach me out easily also on Telegram. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Tom. Wonderful speech. Have a rest, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank Tom for the sharing. Now we know that we can use big model to do a lot of certain trades on Telegram. Now we have the new round of discussion, roundtable discussion, and the trading and AI. And in this discussion, we will also invite a lot of people, and the motivator will be John, and we will have some professional trading KOLs, and also the trading Mimicom trading bot, and the TON ecosystem audition company, and the large company former executives that we can only hear them in news. Please be expected, and we're preparing for the seats and microphones. And we also would like to remind you that we have the live stream online as well, so that thank all for our live stream audience with our on-site audience. And I would like to share another secret with you, and please add them contacts, add their Telegram contacts with them to talk with those speakers. Now welcome.
John， 不好意思，我又上台了。
Nice to see you again. I'm John, and you can see that the moderator panel that invite me, which means it means a lot to Tom. And today we are very happy to have all of you, the partner and the project owners in our ecosystem. And today we will talk about some very hot topics this year. And this round, we will have this coin trading, social trading. As you may know, that some trading bots are also in our TG ecosystem. And trading is not just for certain coins. It also includes other things for trade. And for the Chinese people, they really familiar with the e-commerce on WeChat. And also some other e-commerce like Tem, which developed from the WeChat. And at that time, they didn't have the AI big model. But today we have this new tool. Then how to combine or integrate this AI big model with our trading, with social transactions. This is our topic today. And before we start, I would like to invite all of you to have a self-introduction and their achievements. from Alan. Thank John. I'm co-founder of Star AI. I'm Alan. If you can search Star AI on TG, you can find us. We are we based on the LLM model and the text to picture, text to video modules. We have around 6 million users of our mini app on TG, and we built from the September last year, and we want to utilize this big model technology to allow all international users, overseas users to generate the AI image or even videos in the future. And at the same time, we will help to those users to deploy or to launch their contents into the blockchain. So it becomes a circle for monetization. And now in our mini app, there are around 6 million AI pictures generated by users. And now around over 30,000 AI agents to talk on TG. And this month and next month, we will have some other moves. We will combine the mainstream video creation module so that users can create their AI video on our blockchain. So that, and then give this closed loop for our creators. The long-term expectation is to create a more interesting module application platform on blockchain than Web2. So that it will attract more Web2 users, even they don't have the wallet. This is my introduction. So if you are interested, please search Star AI on TG. You can find it. And next, let's give the mic to Evan. Hello, I'm the founder of the China TU. And in PG time, we look at in PC, we look at the merchants' goods by categories. And then in mobile era, we will work by the accommodation algorithm. And now our platform has been launched for 6 months. The unit price is $120 US. And usually we combine the supply chain from China, Japan, some good supply chains, and select the good goods selected by AI, and also display those goods in the local language for the users from different countries. So the traditional AI platform, they will have this traffic distribution algorithm. And in the future, this AI will become a customized helper to help you to choose the products you need. And this dialogue AI-based will be for those boundary tongue wallet, and with our global global logistics, so that we would like to offer services to the global users so that they can find and buy the goods in a way of chatting, like you chatting with a friend, so that you can find the goods you want. And actually, we have started the goods from China, and next step, we will select goods from Japan. Then we will help our users to purchase those global goods at a local price. Luis. Hello, I'm Luis from BaseLab and the co-founder of Tongbit. And Tongbit is a safe auditing company. In Tong ecosystem, we have worked on audit projects of over 40 projects. And we are one of the largest auditing company, safety auditing company. And we also did some safety research and find some safety bugs. And our BitLab also started a Web3 scaling plan. That is the Web3. Currently, we know that the hackers from the DPRK worked very showed their impacts to steal the blockchain, and we work together with our excellent white hat. They will work together. If you are interested, please join us, and we provide the free platform. And if you find the bug, and you get rewards, we can distribute the rewards to you without charging commissions. And we have some white hats. They successfully find the bugs in the AI applications. If you are interested in this part, please search TONBit BitLab on X. And this event has been launched for 2 weeks. We have found 5 apps to debug for 20 bugs. If you build your projects on TON, if it's on trading bot or some other way, then you can. We have found some 3 to 4 critical bugs on those trading bot platform, leading trading bot platforms.
下一位 Jason， Hello， 大家好，我叫 Jason， 然后我是
Hello, my name is Jason, and I'm marketing leader of AV.AI. I'm a food chain meme coin trade platform. And from 2021, we started from data, and we discover all sorts of trading on the chain, and then from packet data. So from last year, we started to focus on trading, and we provide you with more smart on-chain meme coin trading experience. So we have data and smart trading. There are 2 pillars, and we are also building a PC, HTML5, and also app, and we have Trading 5 on Telegram. And currently, we have connected over 130 chains, including TON, a mainstream chain, and we also have market DEX. So you see that you can have, and these tokens, if you have liquidity on all these trading platforms, we can give you a more comprehensive data response so that we can better support your transaction decisions. And also at this moment, we are cooperating with Binance and other mainstream wallets from these mainstream exchanges, and we have passed over 20 rounds of safety auditing, so that's doing actually better than others. So you can see here that we are actually doing a better job than other competitors. And also our speed is also quite so quicker, less than 50 millimeters. That's actually top the industry. And you can see currently we have over 7 million users around the world, and on all these platforms, and we also have a large number of active wallet addresses. And we are exploring how can we better empower meme coin and to improve the social function with these meme coins. So meme coins depend on the trend, a news trend or others. So that's more importantly, we need to focus on socialized services. We've done a lot of efforts. For example, a lot of functions, and now currently we have actually more in-depth efforts for that. And also we are looking for a long-term experiment. For example, connecting all these meme coin trading tools and pack them into an integrated entity, and including data, including trading. So all these tools we can put it together, and we can have a platform or even a plaza for our users, and so that we can help them with their trading strategy, to give them data, secondary analysis, and others, so that you can actually benefit and assist your trading decisions, and we can present that to the user. This is the second part of the work that we are focusing on. And there's like Carboom and other trading bots. We are also connecting to our platform. They are our planned partners. Thank you very much. I'll stop for the moment. Okay, my name is Leo. I'm founder of Kaboom. Okay, thank you, John and Ton colleagues to invite me, for inviting me, for having me. We do two things, three things: AI, trading, and social. Actually, the theme is quite accurate. So I think I'm the quiet choice for the panelists. And actually, we are a trading bot. And we have over 100,000 users, and we are actually TG native, one-click service, and a deep integration with social. We are deeply rooted in Telegram, so we're also exploring how to make transaction of maybe more effective, so that you can better actually promote your news. And AI, Telegram itself is depending heavily on AI. It's just like an overseas version of WeChat. It's AI agent, big language module. It's a presentation of all these developments and also a collector of back-end data, language data. So from 2023, we started to monitor and to analyze the trends on token trading. We found that ChatGPT was expensive, and that was ChatGPT 03. The result was not very good, but from the end of last year, DeepSeek joined the competition, and the cost was lower and the effects was better. So that's very interesting. So we were thinking how to combine AI and trading, and according to us, blockchain is a large database, and AI agent, how can we ask them to better read on the chain and off the chain data, for example, data in the Telegram groups, so that we can facilitate users to have better results. And this is what we are going to explore in 2025. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have spent 20 minutes. So that's the end of commercial. We're going to have more in-depth discussion. My first question for Evan, because you are the only e-commerce professional, a veteran of e-commerce, and you have a large company. So actually, Evan has a really good background in e-commerce. So in this social platforms like e-commerce or crypto and mimi transaction, what do you think is the most important lesson? To be frank, according to our experience, we do not have much experience in social networks. Let me just talk some personal impressions first. I think that for all transactions, trust is the same thing. In particular, virtual transaction, and that's DVP. And if it is in kind, you have a long-term, you have a long period of transfer. Maybe it's cross-border, it might be 15 days. In domestic trading transaction, it's maybe three days. So that's why you need a trust, because you have to immediately transfer your asset. And this is the first point. The second, the social has two kinds. One is with your known and the known people, and the second is with acquaintances or even people who do not know. So it's more about sharing. When you share information with someone you know, you do not want to promote transaction. You maybe only want to share some information. So likes and interaction with people, it won't promote transaction. So that's why you need commercials and you need marketing to promote transaction. And thirdly, content is the key. The best sharing is like, where can I buy this and how can I buy this? So all these intentions will bring transaction to be realized. So it's more important for people to attract users, attract buyers, and that is somehow different from other platforms because in traditional e-commerce platforms, it's more like a transaction platform. It's not like a place where you can make a decision. Before you decide to buy something like Chinese, you will go consulting on other platforms like the Small Red Book and others. And at e-commerce, you just search for the choice and then you buy it. So it's not a platform for you to make a decision. The social media provide you with the platform to make a decision, to make a transaction, and to make payment for transaction, in particular with the help of AI, because AI is strong and strongest in combining knowledge database all around the world. It can facilitate our functions. If you, for example, if you play badminton, you can know what kind of tool would different levels of players use. And so, for example, if you want to buy badminton tools in e-commerce platform, then it will give you different dozens of choices with different prices, and AI will tell you what kind of things that you will need if you are a newcomer or if you have some experience in badminton. Then you can pick one with the best guarantee for quality and delivery. So in that sense, I think AI can enable social media and e-commerce. So if you put AI and e-commerce together and social media together, that will be natural for one user to share information with another. So that's why. And when we talk about e-commerce, we talked in the past about the rate of transforming information into transactions. It will be more sticky, but this process may be longer. And I think that our users may spend $20 in the very first order, and the second one it may be hundreds of dollars a bill in an order, and the third one might become like $200 or $300. This is what we discovered from our data. So it's also an accumulation of data. Telegram is a transporter transactions, so there's no trust that arising from your nationality and others. So it's a code issue, it's not a transparent issue. So how do you socialize the media and contents to promote to promote sharing of information? That's very interesting. That's very important. And Telegram, you were a also a trader, so you're also KOL. So do you have any experience in meme coin transactions? So just to follow up Evan's comment on trust, how to build a trust, you need a track record. So how did you perform in the past? For example, on the Telegram platform, how did you perform in the past? It's a large channel. And in terms of meme coins, maybe 70 or 80% of information locate in Telegram channels or groups. So it's not only about social, it's about the combination of social and transaction. So when you say something, the price and the timing of your saying, the action will be recorded. So it's not only about one dimension that is social. You need to connect that with transaction. So if there are more and higher requirements for that, for example, you need to have bots in these channels in these groups to get information, and you need to have also the final results so that you can build a trusted network to promote transaction. I think this is very valuable. All these things are also happening on X. Many people are doing that, but on TG we do not see a very matured module for people to follow. Not so many people are building trusted networks by following socialized networks. When people talk about a meme coin, a token, it's unstructurized. It's not a structurized input I think it would be go better or going worse. So that Twitter or Telegram will help you, and this bot can help you that which account in which chat group is having a good track record, is making money also. So I think the Telegram is a huge treasury, and we need to dig deep into that. And in that closed loop, social data, transaction data, and behavior should be connected to create a closed triangle to build a trust network. Thank you very much. Yes, we discussed that, and you can see that we could promote transaction, no matter that's in good or the payment of Bitcoin, of a blockchain asset or a meme coin. We talk about meme coin. Meme coin is the perhaps the hottest topic currently. So I have a question for Jason. On the TON e-commerce ecosystem, why meme coin transaction is not getting momentum? So many people are wondering that because you get a lot of LY and KOL and also these young people, they're using your products. Why aren't they trading meme coins on the TON ecosystem? Why? I have 2 points to offer. Let me just follow Liam to give you some opinion. First of meme coin in the sense is something different. Meme coins transaction is also different from other assets. The biggest difference is actually that meme coin it depends on information, on messages. So that makes it very different and distinctive.
And eventually, the trend will be, or the market cap will be decided. So in this regard, actually, it's a game to see how many people will know this news and then transfer them into the trading behavior. So this will decide how this mimic coin will go to a certain value. So why there are so few and so few 100 billion million mimic coin market value, but on Solana there are a lot. So actually it depends on how much and how far this news can go. Like if for those chains with a lot of Chinese users, the main news spreading channel might be WeChat. But one WeChat group can only have 500 users, or due to some policy or the recognition issue, if your coin only spread the news on the WeChat, it's quite limited. So after you spread this news to 10 or 20 chat groups, then it will stop. So if you only focus on the Chinese users, then it's very limited. However, if you work in the wider base, if you add TG, X, platform, and some other platforms which will cover a wide and more variable user base, then this market value will be reflected. So on Solana, there were a lot of 100 million or billion value mimic coin. And for TON chain, it's strongly combined with the TG. So it cannot cover some other social platforms. So if you think about TON, you will think about TG, and all things will be related with TG. So now the coins on TON, they still spread it by the mini app on TON or some community or channels or apps with the social nature on TG. So basically, it still rely on TG. So it's difficult to see a meme coin from TON will be spreaded from WeChat or X or some other channels. So in the end, the market value of meme on TON, it depends on TON community development. So we worked on the X platform and WeChat, but now we focus on TG. All the main tradings are on TG because TG group can contain a lot of people, like 100 users. So in this group, if we start a call or on Twitter, on X, it will not count about 100,000 users. But if I can spread the news or cover like dozens of TG community, then it will reach to million users. If you think about it, you need to work on how to spread the news from the big, small, or the free or non-free TG groups, on which step you will do the fishing, on which step you will create the hot topics, and how to do the viral spread too. And if you really think this out, and then this meme coin will go to more users, much more users. And in this regard, it makes sense. But why? Still, up to now, we didn't see a meme coin because it's not that high valued. Currently, even they purchase on TON, there will be some other users on Solana. They just come here for the speculation. They make money and they go. So they will not stay on the TON chain for long term. Therefore, we still need a lot of more investment targets on TON, and also decentralized. Now there are a lot of meme launched by the project. So, but not so much meme from the community or the grassroots down up channel to go through this decentralized way to grow this meme value. So I believe that I have the optimistic view on this meme coin on TON. However, we still need to make them to develop from the community, but at least they need to have a high value so that it will attract more people. Thank you for your honest reply to talk our pinpoints. Yes, we mentioned how to make trading in the community, no matter it's for the virtual assets or the physical goods. Social is a relation between people. And now we have the large module, we have a new concept called AI agent. Actually, AI agent is a kind of a personate agent, though it's not a people. And we have a speaker who is working on the AI agent, Little Rats. Alan, when you are working on this AI agent, I believe that you can have experience on that on TG. So the relations between AI agent and user, does it look like social relations, or what kind of ways to build a trust between this AI agent and people, then eventually boost the transaction? If we look back the development of this AI agent, at first it's just a production tool. It improves our efficiency, like voice recognition, facial recognition, and then it expands a lot of scenarios, no matter it's for ChatGPT or Cloud or some other AI agent or the recent hot topic MCP. Actually, it's a way to generate the answer in text, in voice, in picture with AI. So basically, for me, I think it's a tool to generate content. And for this tool, there are two scenarios. One, working scenario. For example, if you traffic meme, trading meme. So it's a tool. You use this AI agent to improve the efficiency of your daily life in your work. So this is one way, and we integrate DeepSeek and some other API, and we have 3 partners to develop the trade suggestions to improve the trade efficiency with our AI tool. And another scenario, maybe people are not paying attention to that. Actually, it's the AI game or AI company companion. So, for example, we have another capped AI, and you can create the virtual character and then have some interaction with this virtual character. So it's a companion service. So basically, there are two services. Transaction and companion. So basically, we work on these entertainment fields. For example, user can create their own characters, no matter it's from animation or some other stars. Then we can provide the pictures, we can provide the voice. The AI can be a companion 24 hours. And the other which is similar to crypto and blockchain to improve the transaction efficiency. And third, we find that the AI-generated content actually, in a lot of applications, they are not already being deployed on-chain. So if you think about the copyright production and the monetization from this content, in the traditional AI application, you cannot realize it. Or you create a lot of AI contents, but you don't have feedback, or you don't have money. You didn't earn money from that, but still you need to combine this two together. On-chain AI. On-chain AI will allow each user to have the yield, to have the copyright protection. And also, if you combine the meme coin, no matter it's for Solana or BNB, the AI agent, digital human AI agent, meme coin, there are a lot of scenarios. So in this regard, we're still lacking some work on this regard, and this is our next focus. Aaron said that how AI agent will become an asset and can be traded. And today in the TG ecosystem, we find that some other AI agent project will allow AI agent to complete the transaction. So I will ask Luke, because you work on the safety, I know that you were majored in the AI. So how, if we want an AI agent to do trading, for example, to buy meme coin, is there any risk on that? Thank you for the question. I believe it's a very good question. I quite agree with what Alan said. AI is a different way of interaction, so that AI can help us to make decisions, so it's a decision making of AI combined with people. So I will mainly talk about two aspects. One, AI agent will take care of the user's assets, and then these assets might be stolen by hackers, by cheating the AI. And just now we mentioned the TON-bit agent expertise. They work on how to cheat AI to steal the asset. And the second is, like you mentioned, MCP. MCP actually a hot concept. So it's an agent community protocol. So you can also combine with some local resources. So it's quite like the hacker concept, RCE. RCE is the remote code execution. If you find those RCE bugs, and to execute the code, then it can bring or steal the user's asset. So I can actually use your agent to execute our code. That is why MCP has a wild application, but it also has some safety risks. So I suggest that project owners, you can work with us. We will have our global top 30 white hats to test your bugs, and we don't charge any money. So still, you need to be cautious if you just give your assets to custodian, to AI. It's not just full custody. You need last signature or whatever confirmation step to make sure that your asset is safety, because we have limited time. So the last question is a very simple one. And this morning in my sharing, I gave an example of the 10 years ago. Then Tamin becomes very successful with the WeChat. In the WeChat ecosystem, currently it has is 200 billion value. So even in crypto, it's a big mark. So in your understanding, for the AI trading and TON and TG, so with those different aspects, what kind of things you think in the future it will have a new species? From Leo. Thank you for sharing the MCP. I just want to add supplement. If you're doing one thing well, TON foundation to MCP lies your different APIs on TON. So if you work on TG, then you can just use those different protocols, different APIs. Then it's very easy. There will be millions of AI agents to be born in your TON, and TON market price will be 10 times bigger.
Thank you, Leo, for a nice suggestion. Also, a lot of pressure. We're going to discuss that after the event. So what's your view? Jason, I think that AI agent plus meme coin is going to govern, and all AI agents perhaps is going to have a meme coin. AI agents will govern their own assets and will have a transaction, a trading function after having a decision. Trading is the most important thing, and if an AI agent wants to be integrated into trading, you have to get direct access. So if you cannot really do trading, then it's only about information integration or generation or data. So it's it's only an enabler, not a native crypto AI agent. It's going to be the future, and how AI agent is going to issue asset, manage asset, and enable trading. So I think that's the future. AI agent will grow, and AI agent will be integrated too with meme coin much closer and safer. Thank you. Luis, please. I agree with Leon's view. In future, Telegram or Tom will certainly give us more expectation for AI agent. AI agent is not only an attraction, an entrance of user, an interface, but also a way to issue assets. Of course, one thing is should be done before that. That's why users will feel safe to place assets on TG. TG can improve a lot in that. And if one day a user is willing to put its BTC, Bitcoin, on TG, then it will be okay. A commercial in June, we will launch official cross-chain protocol at the bridge from BTC to TON, and also the leader will also soon report to you on this event. So to follow Louis. So actually, of course, safety, we're going to improve that too. Alvin, please. So we talk a lot about virtual assets. So from in good trading, what is your view? AI agent and plus social, how will that grow into? I think there are two logic for asset acquisition. One is transfer. Second is exchange. Exchange can be digital, can be in goods. That's going to be perpetually the essence of economy. And payment is also part of that exchange process. And payment is has been accepted by Web3. Payment is accepted at a lot of physical merchants. So I think TON is going to be just like WeChat Pay, a mainstream payment method, and it's going to cover more part of the population, because more people will do in good trading than virtual asset. So as long as the ecosystem is improving, it's going to be a huge success because at least you have a billion user. Cross-border payment and logistics is going to be the trend of future. And also, I think in future, AI agent is going to be a momentum, because AI agent is going to know your goal and do something in your place, so that how can you validate that AI agents have proper authorization? That's that you need to solve. You could use validation, you could use zero knowledge, well, no matter what, but you need to solve this problem. Then AI agent, exchange of goods or assets will certainly bring huge success to TON and Telegram. So according to you, you think that who's going to there were more people going to go to supermarket, or more people were buying goods on Telegram? Well, let's say today I would search for something on ChatGPT, and if I'm happy with the result, I will look at the source, or I will Google. Nowadays, people will use e-commerce apps. So I think in future people will AI agent, because AI agent will get interest from you, and the idea is to serve you. Thank you. Alan, are you going to be the next Colin or the huge name in the industry? We've built the biggest part of our tool and wallet on Telegram. We're not going to serve users who already have a wallet, but we want to give them this possibility to earn money in AI by simply touch on something and to create content and assets. It doesn't matter on which chain is your asset and do you trade. The most important thing here that we are building is that maybe we can introduce some new blood users who do not understand Telegram. As long as they can make more than the Web2, even just 1 cent, then you can attract new users. I think that is the ultimate goal. Thank you. Our time is really limited, but we can have more discussion. So you can have offline discussion too. So let's conclude our panel discussion. So let's also hope that in the next 12 months, we could grow together into a huge thing together. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Really brilliant sharing and insightful. Let's take a photo together. Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
好，谢谢，非常感谢各位，太精彩了。
What an excellent panel discussion. that your ideas clash with each other, and indeed you've inspired a lot of in-depth thinking. And we also hope that AI and social trading is going to be an ignition for the further development of TON ecosystem. And now let's move on to the core part of this event. The officials of TON headquarters will give you more information about incentives and the plans of TON in the new year, and in particular our builders and developers. Let's welcome Alina, Ecosystem Lead, TON Foundation. I think builders are really familiar with her, very energetic. And she's going to talk about TON 2025, what's next for developers. Alina, you have the floor.
Hello, Hong Kong. Are you enjoying the TON day so far? I really hope so. Yeah, my name is Elena, and I lead the Open Network ecosystem. And today, we will talk about how you, as talented founders of different projects, can help TON become one step closer to mass adoption in 2025. But let's start talking about where we are now. So last year, in 2024, we achieved massive growth. We now have over 350 teams building in the ecosystem, and over 120 of them participated in the Open League, our flagship incentive program last year. We actually distributed more than $26 million in value across users and teams. And it was really the major thing that everyone was talking about. But what was really driving the momentum? What is the reason for such an amazing growth? That's definitely gaming, and especially the tap-to-earn trend, with more than 100 million monthly active users for some apps, which you may already know. And then the growth of the number of DeFi protocols, which actually went from only 10 to 50 projects. And then lastly, payments. We got native USDT by Tether and have achieved the fastest issuance of this asset among different blockchains.
Hello， 大家下午好，下午好。然后给大家介绍一下，我是TON Society 的市场负责人 ，Alenka 是我们的生态负责人啊。今天为了帮助大家更好的理解，我们会用中英文跟大家简单的讲一下2025年 TON 的一些战略计划，以及我们如何想和大家一起把 TON 带向更广泛的用户。那首先我们来看一下2024年 TON， 很多人是从这个时间开始认识我们的。去年呢，我们确实有不少的成绩，比方说有很多项目在我们生态上进行搭建，然后我们也通过我们的核心激励计划发放了大概2600万美金的奖励给到这些非常优秀的项目方。然后同时呢，去年大家都非常了解 Tap to Earn 点点点小游戏，也让我们生态发展的非常快速。有一些游戏呢，也一度月活都达到了1亿人次以上。那么通过这个叙事 ，DeFi 的数量，包括 USDT 的数量，也获得了非常快速的增长。所以现在我们来看看今年我们想要做一些什么事情呢
？Right. So we're very proud of these achievements. But what is next? What should we, as an ecosystem, of course, together with you, founders and builders, be focused on next year? Here's our thesis for 2025. Very simple. 5 major opportunity areas, including GameFi, the Telegram in-app economy, which embraces Telegram gifts, stickers, usernames, anonymous numbers, and so on and so forth. Then simplified DeFi, that is DeFi finally aimed at the retail user, payments, and AI.
那么很简单，今年我们有5个重点的方向 ，GameFi 链游还是我们的一个重点方向 ，Telegram 自己的经济体系，包括 Telegram 的礼物、贴纸、用户名、social， 简单的 DeFi， 大众都可以用的 DeFi， 支付以及人工智能。接下来我们会给每一个方向给大家一些思路，以及给大家一些例子。
Okay, so now let's go deeper into each category and get your cameras ready because you can take pictures of the most popular and viral apps on TON blockchain across these 5 verticals. We should definitely start with gaming, right? Because it's always very fascinating and fun. If you want to build a game on TON this year, I have 3 essential tips for you. The first one is to try experimenting with meat core elements. We saw how effective Tap to Earn was in terms of bringing in a lot of traffic. But those users are not quite sticky, right? So try to experiment with in-game progression, daily missions, team-based mechanics, and similar elements. Here on the screen, you can see the example of City Holder, which is the first build-to-earn game on TON with over 800K monthly active users. The second tip is probably most appealing to you guys, because you very well know how successful the WeChat minigame ecosystem is. So the tip is simple. Try to port those successful experiences to Telegram. But it's not really about just copy-pasting. It's about understanding what players there value very much and building with this idea in mind. On the screen, you can see the example of Bombi by the Pluto game team, which already generated more than $20 million in revenue thanks to 202K paying users inside the Bombi game. And the third tip is to try to implement different mechanics related to Telegram exclusive elements, such as Telegram gifts, stickers, usernames, and the ones I already named. So Duckygram is a simple game, which was probably the first example of a team who tried to implement it. So imagine you have some NFT Telegram gifts on your TON wallet, and if you access the game, those gifts will give you additional benefits and perks inside the game. Thanks to these mechanics, the team already achieved over 1 million total users, and they gave additional utility to almost 50K Telegram NFT gifts.
那么首先我们来看看游戏这个方向。今年我们看到有3个非常有意思的方向。第一个就是更丰富的游戏元素。去年的 Tap to Earn 呢有它的一些局限性，所以今年已经有很多游戏开发者开始把更有趣的像是成长体系啊，然后更丰富的玩法带入到我们的游戏当中。比方说 City Holder 这款小游戏，他们是TON上首个建造类的游戏，然后他们现在已经有近100万的月活，这些游戏体验就已经比去年点点点要丰富很多，也让用户的参与度变得更高。第二点呢，就是我们现场中文的开发者一定非常熟悉微信的生态，我们也建议大家把微信中间有趣的这些体验能够放到电报上，因为我们也看到了有成功的例子，像 Bombi 这款游戏，它就是从微信的那个玩法放到电报上面，然后现在已经超过了有2000万美元的收益。然后呢，还有一点就是，也希望大家能好好利用 Telegram 自己的经济体系。比如 Duckygram 这款游戏，它就是利用了 Telegram 上面的礼物的这个特性，把礼物的这个内容、玩法和 Telegram 的原生的一些功能结合在一起，让用户能够体验更丰富的一些场景和感受。所以它现在的月活也超过了100万人次。
The next key area is payments, and that's my absolute favorite. So imagine on-ramping fiat into crypto in a single click, then sending a part of this money to your friends or parents or relatives, then spending part of it to purchase real goods and services, or like for pizza delivery, whatever, and then investing a part of it and earning interest and also cash back on those real goods and services purchases. So, and imagine all of that happening in one single place on Telegram, in the form of Telegram mini apps. So this is exactly the vision, to simplify this experience, to make it really seamless. And such apps as AlienX, being a local on-ramp, Holders, being a major crypto card providers on TON, and TON Cash, being an e-com and cashback marketplace, are already doing. So you're very welcome to join them.
那么接下来是一个方向，就是支付。Telegram 上的支付呢，我们也希望 之后能够更靠近大家熟悉的微信支付吧，也就是你可以直接在 Telegram 进行充值、购物乃至返现。现在也有很多项目方已经在朝这个方向发展，像是我们屏幕上看到的 Holders、Ton Cash， 他们都是在帮助这个 Telegram 经济更向前一步。比方说，让法币兑换加密货币变得更为顺畅，或者说直接可以在 Telegram 中使用加密货币的借记卡和信用卡，或者直接进行购物，并且进行消费返现，这些都是一些利用 Telegram 经济的一些非常好的例子。
Well, DeFi, the backbone of every Web3 ecosystem. But shall we finally try to make it accessible and user-friendly, aimed at the real retail audience? I think the answer is yes. So our vision for 2025 is to bring very simple, one-click investment experience to the Telegram audience. And I believe that such apps as Athena or Midas are very well positioned to help us do that. So imagine staking USD and getting up to 15% yield every year through one single click, like very simple. And then Midas, you can invest in tokenized American treasuries or liquid funds and get up to 20% annual yield.
然后是 DeFi， 那希望 TON 上的 DeFi 呢，跟别的大家熟悉的公链上的 DeFi 不一样。我们的目标呢，是做每个人都能简单使用，哪怕不是 Crypto 的 Users 也能方便使用的一键式投资 DeFi。那现在我们就已经在和 Athena 和 Midas 这样的平台探索一键投资的模式。未来大家可以，比方说一键质押 USDE， 赚取10到15的年化，也可以直接通过 Telegram 投资代币化的美国国债、流动基金，赚取更高的年化。这些都是为了帮助普通用户能够快速的使用这些Crypto 比较复杂的加密工具，并获得一定的收益。
Now, Telegram in-app economy is something really new. It includes Telegram gifts, stickers, SocialFi elements, usernames, and other things. And we already have some very new but already flagship projects on TON building on this direction. The first one that I want to highlight today is Tunnel, the largest marketplace for Telegram gifts so far. The guys already generated more than $23 million in total volume and offer gift staking, auctions, and P2P trading of gifts. The second product that we can't really help talking about is Sticker Store. That team managed to bring the largest IP in the entire Web3 to TON and Telegram. I'm talking about Pudgy Penguins, Flappy Bird, Bored Ape, Yacht Club, and others. The team already generated more than $4 million in revenue for their creators. And last but not least, Upscale. That's a new viral app by the Storm Trade team, which essentially doesn't even require you to hold crypto on your TON wallet, but you can purchase a subscription and trade crypto assets very easily without even holding it. This app is not live yet, but it already went viral.
然后是 Telegram 经济这一部分，大家可能有的还不是很熟悉，但其实 Telegram 上面现在有很多非常有趣的数字资产，比方说这个 Tonel， 它是交易 Telegram 的礼物的平台，现在的交易额已经超过2300万美元了。然后 Sticker Store 呢是一个贴纸发布平台，贴纸就类似于我们平时用的表情包，在 Telegram 上面它可以交易，并且以后还会变成 TON 的 NFT。现在一些顶尖的 Web3 IP， 像大家知道的无聊猿、胖企鹅，包括上周 Doodle 都已经在我们的这个贴纸平台上发布了自己的独家贴纸。最后呢，还有像 Upscale 这种的，可以直接让普通用户不需要有 Crypto 也能够加入到使用专业的交易工具或者交易策略的这样的一些小程序，这些都是Telegram 经济的一些非常好的例子。
And then finally, hardly can I imagine an app better suited for AI agents other than Telegram. I think we're all quite tired with these AI agents and their tokens, right? So let's finally start building something valuable for the Telegram audience. We already have some AI platforms or products inside Telegram and TON, which is, for example, Star AI, which you can find here. They have a booth with over 4 million total users. That's an agentic launchpad. And Grably, a very viral and interesting and valuable use case where you can actually monetize your private data through selling it to AI companies.
那么 AI 这个部分对于我们来说，我们希望真正会在 TON 上面 build 的 AI 是那些能帮助普通用户快速的了解到加密世界，帮助他们使用钱包，帮助他们获取 DeFi 的这样一些 AI。比方说我们现在就有 Star AI 是我们上面一个最大的 AI agent 的发布平台，他们总用户已经超过了400万。也有像 Grably 这种帮助用户数据给到 AI 公司变现的平台。然后希望呢未来能够看到更多有趣的、简单便捷的 AI 产品在 Telegram 上面进行开发。
So now we know what to build, but building alone in crypto and Web3 is almost impossible. So we are very happy to help you guys. And I'm very happy to present you a new approach to project support in the TON ecosystem. So from now on, depending on the stage you're currently at, you will get all the required support from the TON Foundation and other affiliated institutions. So if you're still quite early, ideating your project, already trying to build the MVP, the main supporter for you is going to be TON Nest. That's our flagship educational program, about which you already, I think, heard today, which provides different workshops, speech sessions, small competitions for teams, and amazing events by our TON hubs. The next stage is growing, so it means that you already have your product live and some traction, which means that you can get involved in different co-marketing activities, you can get mentorship support, featuring in Telegram App Center, and so on and so forth. And then finally, at the scaling stage, our plan is to select several teams that are going to be really the drivers of the ecosystem and provide them one-to-one tailored support, which would include grants, introductions to top-tier VCs, and top-level marketing. The end goal here is to transform those teams into the real champions of the ecosystem. All the programs that I've just mentioned will be available on the TON ecosystem portal.
那么光有创意和想法肯定是不够的，所以我们 TON 也提供了全周期的项目支持。从初始阶段开始，哪怕你只有一个产品的 demo， 一个 MVP， 也可以加入到我们的 TON Nest 孵化器。我们会给予各种工具的对接呀，给予各种想法的支持。然后第二阶段，在你的增长期，我们会给予市场支持，给到像是 Telegram 应用中心的推荐位，或者像是官方认证的这种协助，帮助你们快速的获得流量。然后最后，当你们成为一个成熟的项目之后，我们会帮助你们1对1的支持到一些资金的支持、顶级的 VC 对接、顶级的市场支持等等。最终，我们的目的是希望和大家一起 build 到下一个TON生态上面的爆款应用。那么所有的刚刚这一些的内容都会在我们的官网上的生态门户，大家可以自己去搜一下。谢谢。
So now the real question is, what is the next mini app that you are going to build on TON? Join us, guys. Scan this QR code to register on the ecosystem portal, and let's build the next generation of the open internet together in the most viral social app in the world.
那么刚刚这些内容都是抛砖引玉，我们很期待大家下一个会在 TON 上 build 什么样的项目呢？可以扫码加入我们的生态，让我们一起建设开放网络，并且打造下一个千万级、上亿级别用户的爆款应用。谢谢大家。
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Alina. Thank you very much. 谢谢二位的分享，非常非常精彩，感谢感谢。那刚才呢，大家也从分享当中。进一步了解到了关于TON生态很多的新玩法。那与此同时呢，这个激励计划也是非常的振奋人心，支持力度也是相当的大。所以呢，如果扫码注册之后的小伙伴还有更多问题的话，欢迎在今天的现场赶紧就是和我们的工作人员进行进一步的交流，好不好？那么接下来呢，我们继续进行下一个演讲。我相信各位开发者，包括我们TON的
all the developers and the TON users are very conscious about caring about the TON wallet changes. Now we will invite Andrew, wallet in Telegram update. TON Telegram Global Web3 SuperApp.
All right. So, today we're going to speak about how Telegram is evolving into global Web3 SuperApp powered by TON. my name is Andrew. I'm the founder and the CEO of Top. And we are the major ecosystem builder in TON ecosystem and Telegram. And I just want to start with the SuperApp concept in general. So, as you all know, SuperApps were born in Asia. And these amazing applications were able to reach enormous success and they actually proved the concept of SuperApps by combining payments, services, creators, content, everything in just one messaging app. Although these applications became very successful in the regional markets, but actually none of them were able to go truly global. And Line and Kakao was able to implement Web3 capabilities. And Telegram was able to do everything, right? Going global and becoming a truly global super app with Web3 under the hood. And so Telegram reached almost more than 1 billion users in the past month. And this is the only application in the world that actually combines all of the features for Web3 developers that actually allow everyone to get access to this enormous 1 billion global audience. Over the past decade, Telegram was able to reach 1 billion, and in the past 4 years, Telegram just doubled its monthly active audience. Mini apps were launched 2 years ago in 2023, and it marked the turning point in evolving Telegram into the super app. So since then, more than 40% of Telegram audience interacted with mini apps. Last year, we witnessed the growth of the entire ecosystem because of lots of killer apps emerged, and now, we're all building on Telegram because we now realize how this potential might be unleashed within just one single application. And so early this year, TON and Telegram became an exclusive partners specifically for building mini apps. And that's very important because for what actually it means for builders. If you want to build on Telegram, if you want to build Web3, TON is the way. And so zooming out, Telegram is basically providing the full circle of different tools and inventions in order to unite all of the parts of the ecosystem in just one single app. Like in the middle, in the center is Telegram with over 1 billion users. Developers and creators can provide services, and it all fueled by the TON coin as intrinsic as a native currency. But it all starts with a wallet. The wallet for Telegram is basically inside Telegram. This is the application that we all start with when we start interacting with the crypto, right? So what differentiates this integrated wallet from other crypto wallets is that it deeply integrated into Telegram. With just one click of a button, you can access to your assets, you can send crypto to other users, and moreover, you can start interacting with the broader Telegram ecosystem. So the wallet in Telegram is the integral part of the ecosystem. So the way how we build this wallet, we try to provide as much utility, but at the same time to keep it as simple as possible, right? So it's a hybrid wallet which consists of 2 parts, custodial and self-custodial part. So custodial is the easiest way to get onboarded, and self-custodial is the layer that provides full ownership and full access to Web3 capabilities in Telegram, and it's fully based on TON. So let me walk you through the functionality of this wallet. So custodial, as I said, is the ideal for first-time users and mainstream adoption. So you can store, send crypto, you can get access to top tokens across different chains, you can have access to simple earn mechanics, you can buy or cash out with fiat, basically with on and off ramp rails, and but it's limited for certain geographies, of course, and users have to pass KYC. So there are some limitations, right? But for the self-custody wallet, which we put a lot of focus on right now, and we call it TON space, it actually gives users access to the broader TON ecosystem, and it provides users with a full ownership. And of course, like, you can interact with all of the TON assets, and there are no restrictions, no limitations, it's fully permissionless. You can also get access to NFT assets, whatever people interact with mini apps. So it's very important that this wallet is your sort of public blockchain profile that you use in order to interact with the broader TON ecosystem. And but what makes this integration unique? And this is just a few examples. So as I said, it's very simple and straightforward onboarding and recovery process. No seed phrases, no nothing. You can back up your wallet easily. It will be connected to your Telegram account. And so that's easy, right? So the next one is native tokens transferred to Telegram users. So in other wallets, self-custody wallets, you have to get first, in order to send token to the other user, you need to get the address, the blockchain address. In Telegram, it's way easier. You can just send over any kind of asset to your contact, frictionless. And of course, recently we have implemented an ability to pay gas fees with Telegram stars. This is an internal currency. It's a hard currency of Telegram. So basically, you can use this currency not only to pay in different games or for different Telegram services, but you can also pay these fees to cover transaction fees if you perform a transaction on-chain. TON Connect. TON Connect is the SDK. Basically, this is the infrastructure that allows users to sign transactions and connect their wallet to mini app. So, and it's very straightforward. So basically, you open the application, mini app, any mini app on Telegram. You you click Connect Wallet. Then you just choose the wallet that you want to use. By users who want to use Telegram wallet inside Telegram, they just click Open Wallet in Telegram, or you can also use the other native wallets that support TON outside of Telegram, and then you approve the application or sign the transaction. And everything happens if you use Telegram. If you use Telegram wallet, you don't have to go out of the Telegram Messenger. It's very straightforward. If the wallet is not created, so the wallet within this user flow, user just creates a new wallet, and also this user doesn't have to, go back to the flow, going back to the first step. So that's very easy. So with this approach, we've been able to onboard more than 130 million users since the beginning, since the launch of the TON space, of the self-custody wallet. And for those of you who haven't used wallet yet, you can click the link, follow this QR code, and start using it. And this is just the beginning, right? So we are onboarding users, and then we're providing them, we're constantly adding more and more features and providing more utility. So the question is, what's next, right? So, and our goal is to build and provide more utility for the users, but also to provide for developers and builders more opportunities to interact with their audience and also to leverage on this wallet integration. So wallet is becoming more accessible, not only for users, but also for builders. So, and all starts with tokens, right? So people want to trade tokens, and developers on our platform, they issue new tokens. It might be gaming tokens, it might be meme coins, whatever, right? And first of all, we need to provide access to all of the liquidity that we have in the TON ecosystem. So currently, before that, we only had one DEX aggregated, one DEX implemented into the wallet. And now we're adding aggregation of all liquidity providers in TON ecosystem. TON ecosystem is thriving. More and more DEXs are being launched in the ecosystem, so we provide access to that. And we also provide discoverability, so users will be able to find new tokens, those are tokens that are trending, and so on and so forth. And with real charts, users can just understand and follow and track their portfolio right within Telegram. The next one is, of course, something that was very long awaited. So since we have onboarded more and more users, the users, they need to discover more apps, right? So, and there are tens of thousands of applications in Telegram right now, and users don't really know how to start, right? So Wallet will provide them access to the discovery section, where we will curate applications that might add some high utility, added value apps for our users. So we're launching this summer. If you want to get listed in this catalog, feel free to submit your application by following this link, wallet.tg/apply. Last but not the least feature is providing access to different major DeFi protocols on TON. We want tokens that people hold in their wallets work for their owners. So basically, we'll just streamlining the whole process, how users can get access to different DeFi protocols that are thriving in TON ecosystem right now, and also different protocols that are coming to TON from other ecosystems, like EVA protocol, Athena, Vectorial, different TON staking protocols, and so forth. So this is how we're going to make users interacting with the ecosystem and providing them with more utility. And this is how we provide developers access to this audience. And so, as you might know, we're not operating in the United States. We're not providing any service, any wallets or TON ecosystem was not basically present in the United States. Recently, TON Foundation made an announcement that we're going to the United States, and of course, the US launch of the self-custody wallet is a major milestone for us. The ecosystem cannot work if there is no wallet. So basically, I'm here to announce that in Q2, we're going to launch TON wallet on the American market. Thank you. So, wallet is an integral part, it's a cornerstone. And this is just a recap of what our audience and our, of course, like the audience, first of all, like builders, how they can leverage on the wallet integration. So with the wallet, if you built on TON, if you built Web3 in Telegram, the wallet is basically your gateway. And you can get access easily to the billion users. You can airdrop your tokens, distribute it very natively. You can sign transactions without sending your user outside of Telegram app. Very easy. Very soon, you will be able to get some traffic from the wallet, and also, you, of course, like you will be able not only to list your token on DEXs, but people will discover your token potentially right from the wallet. So that's very important. And then, if you're building on TON, you will also leverage on the broader DeFi, like NFT ecosystem of TON, and that's what makes this ecosystem very unique. And beyond wallet product, of course, an infrastructure that we build, that we provide in top, there are so many other builders in our ecosystem that are building some amazing product and amazing technology. And we also, as a major ecosystem builder, we support, as many developers as possible that we can reach. And beyond the product, we do provide support with, backing them with different type of resources, with exposure, with hands-on expertise. And in order to walk you through what we can do for builders, let me invite Joy to stage. And thank you so much for listening. And yeah, let's build together.
Thank you, Mr. Andrew. And thank you for coming to Hong Kong.
Thank you. Thank you.
非常感谢大家来到我们今天的会场。
for you to join us here. Andrew based in Dubai, so he flew to Hong Kong. He actually supports greatly eco-building efforts of the Chinese community. We invested into game labs. We are also on board with WeChat Top 10 CP. Last year, of course, we also collaborated with OKX Venture and Fortius Venture to launch a 10 million USD acceleration program to boost innovation for mid-term, mid-stage, and even early stage projects to use TON resources. In 2025, we will spend the entire year to make good use of the 10 million funds to support at least 50 mini games. In the gaming industry, of course, sector, of course, we are focusing on, we want to also encourage content creators to work on TG. We also launched our sticker store. So we also encourage all of you to explore more products other than games, including e-commerce, including new financial protocols. Wallet will also provide you with an open window to allow different protocols to be connected together and to provide services to users. We also encourage AI agents, AI social tools, any of them that can help people to make good use of Telegram, such a social system. TON stands for the open platform. TOP stands for the open platform. If you want to know TOP better, you can also visit our booth. We can also give you some information too. We want all builders, all developers can actually benefit from this system, from this ecosystem. And we also sincerely hope that your project will prosper. We open all of our resources to Chinese developers, including top leading Web3 wallets, our cases, and also top VC partners in the Chinese-speaking world, including those in the US. We also have top platform toolkits and traffic toolkits are also available for you. And also at this moment, you can see that top are doing whatever we can to help improving infrastructure for developers so that you can better get on board on this ecosystem. We are also helping Chinese-speaking developers to improve their skill sets. We want you to have more information and more opportunity to showcase your project so that you can get more support, both financial and non-financial. All in all, we want more builders and developers could work together and grow together with top to succeed with a killer app in the TON ecosystem. Thank you very much for sharing.
辛苦了，谢谢。那么其实我们刚刚有听到二位对于这个TON钱包的一些最新进展的分享，相信大家有更多的期待，对不对？那接下来呢，我们想要聊聊的是关于这个小程序上商店，我相信大家也非常关心。那么今天呢 ，Telegram 小程序商店的负责人将会给大家带来商店的全新的玩法。 同时呢，这个团队也在去年合并进了专门为 TON 开发者设计开发工具的 TON Studio 当中。这个工作室呢，也负责 TON 生态简化语言 Text 的开发。相信呢，现场有的开发者小伙伴已经使用和体验过了。那么今天呢 ，Gleb 代表分享 Text 语言和其他 TON 开发工具的最新进展。让我们有请 Welcome Gleb。
Hi everyone. I hope you have a good day. I'm Gleb from TON Studio. And previous speakers discussed how the ecosystem is thriving and discussed about existing successful projects. And now I'm going to tell you how to turn your new big and bold idea into a hit on the TON blockchain, how TON Studio supports the projects on their way to a successful application. Well, At TON Studio, we help to create and deploy decentralized applications. We help to create smart contracts. And we help with access to millions audience with organic traffic from Telegram Center. And also, we streamline developer experience in the ecosystem with documentation, support.
大家好，我是 Andrew， 我是 TON 亚太区的开发者关系负责人。然后今天，Gleb 会给大家介绍，当你有一个想法要在 TON 上面去 build， 你可能会遇到哪些问题，然后 TON Studio 可以怎么去帮到大家。
Yeah, and how we help? What the challenges can face the developers without TON Studio? Well, first of all, high gas consumption with their smart contracts, complex development of the new smart contracts, and complex onboarding to the core language on the TON blockchain. Also, difficulty with attracting new audience and searching for new channels to scale the existing audience and attract audience to their projects. And also some hurdles with the exploring new technologies through documentation.
OK， 就是我们经常说，就当我们的项目就差一个程序员了，但是当你有了一个程序员，然后你还会面临智能合约比较难以开发，然后项目上线以后的话难以获客，以及面对比较复杂的开发文档，那 TON Studio 可以帮你做更多。
And here we help. We came to help from TON Studio with all the tools you need. First of all, the TACT. It's a smart contract language, cost-effective, very simple for the project and developers to onboard. Then we have Telegram App Center, the biggest marketplace of the mini apps in the Telegram ecosystem and TON ecosystem, with instant user reach and organic user acquisition. Then they have documents and education, like one-step knowledge to the exploring the opportunities of the ecosystem for developers. And of course, some infrastructure tooling, which improves the developer experience and make it seamless.
对，大家都以前都听过，在 TON 上开发智能合约是会比较困难的。然后 TON Studio 给我们带来了 Tech 语言，这个语言的开发效率和成本都非常棒。然后还有 Telegram 应用商店可以帮我们快速的获客。另外的话，其实我们 TON 的官方文档也是由 Tech 来维护，同时还有更多的针对小程序的基础设施。
And let's discuss step by step how we help with developers onboarding and tech support. Well, we provide faster partner integrations. For the top tier partners, we provide problem solving with the most crucial and most complex technical questions. Our team is super capable to help with the smart contract development and with exploring the opportunities of TON blockchain. We also support like the toughest challenges, like from routine troubleshooting to like some technical infrastructure questions. We came here for help. And also, we help with some advanced integrations, like building a single and agile support service for the developers in the ecosystem.
对，这里可能补充一下，其实TON Studio 不光提供工具和服务，我们还会和合作伙伴进行一个更深度的整合，帮助大家解决困难的问题。
And next step is infrastructure and developer experience. So we help here with tooling. For example, we have a free CDN hosting for the mini apps. So you can deploy your mini app, your static files to our hosting, and it will be available across the world in blazing fast speed. No need to figure out the hosting. We also help to improve the Telegram apps SDK. We provide TypeScript library, which improves developer experience and the deployment speed of your applications to the production. We also provide UI libraries, which improves the speed where you can prototype your app and launch an MVPs. And also, with the Telegram Center, once again, we provide low-cost user acquisition approach and sometimes even like free of charge approach to enter like hundreds of thousands of audience and quality audience within Telegram.
对，针对于开发生命周期中的问题，首先我们 TON Studio 提供了一个Telegram 的小程序开发的 SDK， 还有对应的 UI 库。 同时，当你开发完了以后，我们有一个自动化的托管服务，帮你托管你的 mini app。然后，当你的 mini app 上线以后，可以有我们提供更低成本的用户的获客方案。
Yeah, and here it comes with Tact. Once again, Tact is a simple, very efficient for onboarding smart contract language for the TON ecosystem. Here's the example of the FunC. FunC is a core language for the TON ecosystem. It's a high-level language, very domain-specific, C-like language, statically typed. Sometimes it's quite tricky and it requires significant developer experience to onboard and start writing smart contracts on the FunC. And let's see how the Tact smart contract example looks like. And Tact is focused on efficiency and simple and easy onboarding and starting the development for the ecosystem for the smart contracts on the TON blockchain.
对，大家可能看到，就是FunC 语言的话，它比较底层一点，就有点类似于 C 语言。那 Tact 的话，就是对比的话，可能就像 Java 语言一样，它的语法更加精简高效，然后可以帮助你从复杂的合约语言从复杂的智能合约到比较简单的入门，都可以帮你去完成。
And at this point, the number of smart contracts deployed to the mainnet written on a Tact language is increasing. At this point, it's like 33% of all the smart contracts deployed to the mainnet are already created with the help of a Tact.
我们可以看到 Tact 推出以后，它在链上已经部署的合约的占比份额越来越高，开始逐步上升。
Yeah, and with the recent major release, 1.6, Tact achieved significant improvement on the gas consumption. And with example, with some reference smart contracts, as a fungible token contract, for example, it provides much more efficient gas consumption than core language of the TON blockchain, much more efficient than FunC.
对，最近 Tact 发布了最新的 1.6 版本，这一个版本的 gas 费用进行了大幅的优化，然后对比于 FunC， 然后它整个的各个维度都有很高的提升。
Yeah, and we have a case study with a pixel swap DEX. This is the first DEX written on the Tact smart contract language. And with just simple update from version 1.5 to version 1.6, gas consumption was reduced 3 times. And it's simple as just one click. You just redeploy your project, rebuild with a new version, no single line of code required. You just update the version of the Tact, and it improves the gas consumption. And the ultimate goal for the Tact language is to be equal on a gas consumption with the core TON blockchain languages by this June.
对，我们可以举个简单的例子，就是Pixel Swap 这一个项目，仅仅通过把它的合约升级到 V1.6 版本，然后它的 gas 就降低了3倍。
Okay, and well, your team started created a decentralized application on TON blockchain. They created a UI, they created the smart contract and deployed it on the mainnet. And now it's time to start the user acquisition. And here we come to help with the Telegram Center. So let's discuss recent numbers. In this year only, we had like 6 million unique users over time. And this year, we helped to deliver 34 million users to the different applications within the ecosystem, and all they were launched from the Telegram Center. And with our new initiatives to engage users, we have 1.5 million wallets connected to the Telegram Center.
对，到了大家比较关心的Telegram 应用中心，然后目前到2025年的话，已经有600多万的用户，然后有3000多万的用户从应用中心打开，然后还有100多万的用户直接在里面做了钱包连接。
Yeah, and how our marketing magic works. Well, we help projects attract audience through engagement initiatives like streaks, which we require users to launch apps daily to achieve rewards. Then we do collaborations with the TON-based project with a good traction, and it requires posts in our trending apps channel with 6.5 million subscribers. It requires more complex tasks with some much more advanced actions from users that they need to perform transactions within applications. And here how we achieve this low-cost user acquisition approach.
在 Telegram 应用中心进行集成，然后你会发现你的数据增长会非常快。然后对应的方案是我们可以做一些像每日打卡这样的任务，然后和项目之间进行一些合作，然后可以帮助你快速的、低成本的获取新用户。
And we have not only like regular audience, they have really good quality audience spread across the world. Significant amount of audience is located in Europe. We have like almost 70% from the United States. And this helps to deliver audience with the payments, who can pay within applications, who can deliver key actions within applications in our collaborations.
我们可以看到，其中大概有50%的用户其实都来自于美国、德国、法国这些发达国家，然后用户的质量都非常高，而且是分布比较广泛。
Yeah, and here's some recent examples on the applications who receive traffic from Telegram App Center. You see numbers like it's quite decent numbers. And the project received all this traffic like free of charge because our goal to help our ecosystem thrive and to help the projects get their audience and increase their metrics, increase their revenue, and like increase their RPU.
这边是25年1季度的一些应用案例。
And let's discuss, for example, like the case with the EVA lending protocol. During our collaboration, more than 650,000 impressions across socials were delivered to a project. Almost 80,000 participants took part in this collaboration, in this task. And this created, like in just 1 week, 1,000 on-chain transactions in lending protocol and keep growing because it's like ongoing collaboration.
大家可能看到，就是这样的数据，在1周以内我们就已经达成了，非常惊人的。
Next project is the Buzzit. As an entertainment project, of course, it acquires much more audience. And like we had 1 million participants in our integration with the Buzzit in Telegram Center. It created almost 30,000 new subscribers for their channel and increased the daily active audience in the time of collaboration from 200,000 to 600,000 users in a daily basis.
大家看到 Buzzit 其实是一个预测市场的一个 mini app， 在1周的时间里面，它达到了一个100万级的用户参与数。
Yeah, and the last but not the least example, it's Satoshi game. It's a game about mining on Telegram Center and TON blockchain. We helped them to get 100,000 participants, and more than 8,000 wallets were added to their application. And they completely sold out the ASIC, which was created specifically for Telegram Center.
大家可以看到，这是一个需要销售硬件的项目，它也是在很快的时间完成了它的定制硬件的销售。
Yeah, so I would love to outline that here at TON Studio, our goal is to streamline developers' experience, streamline the founders' experience, help to create thriving projects built from the biggest and bold ideas on the TON blockchain. So feel free to reach us, check our website, check out the toolings. Hope your next big idea would be great success on TON. Thank you so much.
好的，谢谢大家。就希望大家多多关注 TON Studio 的工具和服务，然后一起创造下一个伟大的项目。谢谢。
Thank you again. Thank you.
谢谢 ，Thank you，Thank you, Caleb. Thank you. Have a rest. 谢谢2位的精彩分享。那其实我们今天听完了很多的这个演讲之后呢，我们都能感受到 TON 一直在致力于让开发者们获得更好的一个开发体验。那么其实接下来我们将会进入 再一个圆桌讨论的环节。那在这个圆桌讨论之前呢，我也想夸一夸我们今天在座的观众朋友们，因为我们今天的这个峰会呢，确实从上午到现在还没有一个休息的时间，因为我们确实很多的精彩内容要迫不及待和大家来做分享，这个机会也非常难得，所以感谢大家的支持。在这个环节之后呢，我们将会来到一个抽奖的环节，所以大家千万不要走开，好不好？等着来抽中这个大礼。那么接下来我们会邀请到的是来自 TON 官方的大佬们来宏观预测 TON 生态今年可能的爆发点。接下来圆桌讨论呢，我们会有请到的是 TON 基金会董事 Steve， 有请 TON 生态发展总监 Anthony， 有请 TON Society 联合创始人 Jack 来分享 ，Welcome。
Hello， 大家下午好啊，又是我啊。就今天呢，我们刚刚已经听了很多关于 TON 之后的发展的方向，然后现在呢，我们会重点聊一聊这个问题。因为而且对于大家来说，我觉得这几位嘉宾，很多人可能已经认识了。这个 panel 真的是非常重要。然后我知道大家都已经很辛苦了，希望大家能够好好的跟我们一起，然后来了解一下我们 TON 今天未来会是什么样的。我会为了帮助大家知道我们在讨论什么，我会用中文和英文来讲这个问题。然后答案呢，就是大家的回答，希望劳烦大家看一下我们的 AI 字幕，好吧？好，谢谢大家。那么我先介绍一下3位嘉宾。今天这3位嘉宾都是我们生态中最有经验的几个人了。Steve、Anthony 和 Jack。Steve 呢是我们 TON 基金会的董事会成员，也是 TVM Ventures 的创始人。TVM Ventures 今年早期已经开始成立了一个1亿美金的资本来帮助 TON 的项目来发展。然后 Anthony 是我们 TON 基金会的生态发展总监，所以。
Director of TON Ecological Development, Eco Development, and Jack is the co-founder of TON Society. TON Society is an organization to support all those project owners to develop the next hot topic, hot apps. So first, please do a self-introduction.
We just had some great keynotes about TON's core strategies for this year. What foundation would do, what wallet would do. Now we're here to dig deeper into this content with some of the most experienced individuals in TON ecosystem to discuss what do you see for TON in 2025. Many of you might already know our panelists here, but let's start right away with a quick introduction. So Steve, you are the board member of Foundation and the founder of TVM Ventures. Can you share a little bit more about what you're doing in TON ecosystem?
上午好。I think in 2025, the most important 3 things are first, tokenization of Telegram bonds and other RWAs on TON. Number 2, a specialized TVM-based workchain that would enable specific applications like high-frequency trading. So think about Hyperliquid, but based on TON. Number 3, cross-chain compatibility through layer 0 that enables not only bridging, but also general message passing.
Great. So move to Anthony. Anthony is the EcoDev Director of TON Foundation. He is a man managing all the ecosystem strategy and growth. So Anthony, can you introduce a bit about yourself?
Oh, yeah, for sure. So, yeah, I'm responsible for ecosystem development and growth. So by developing platform for developers, helping them be successful, and also overseeing key verticals like DeFi, GameFi, and others. Yeah.
Cool. And Jack, we got you, the co-founder of TON Society. TON Society is the place for people who are building the next viral product on TON. Can you share a bit what you are focusing on right now?
Sure, yeah. So my particular excitement right now around TON is bringing the most household brands around the world to build and launch stickers and NFTs in Telegram's native economy. This is really getting me super excited because There's not another place on the planet where a branded IP talking, Disney or Fortnite, these massive IPs around the world can come and launch to 1 billion monthly active users. And we're already seeing the early effects of this with Pudgy Penguins selling out in 15 minutes, Doodles, stickers selling out very, very quickly. So IP belongs in Telegram and on TON. And I think we're going to see this year a massive raft of global IPs coming to Telegram, especially with the US push.
Yeah, I would like to add maybe one more perspective about that. So I believe last year was a year that we proved that it's possible to onboard a lot of users into Web3 space. And Telegram is the largest user acquisition channel, not only for TON, but for entire crypto world. So, and if we are talking about this year, so first of all, I believe that we need to focus on real value for users. It's not about kind of airdrops, air hunters, and things like that. It's more about real value, because Telegram and TON is not about crypto geeks. It's about real users. They don't know how to use crypto and what is blockchain. It should be about real value. And I believe that it's going to be a kind of huge thing for TON in this year, like payments, like one-click DeFi, and games, but fun and sustainable. So things like that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that right now we're in the right time to to build interesting stuff.
Great. 那么我先中文大概讲一下。那我们刚刚3位嘉宾有很多不同的想法，比方 Steve 有提到跨链，提到 DeFi， 然后 Jack 提到了他现在专注于把一些有趣的 IP 啊带到 TON 上来，就像我们今天早些时候说过的
mentioned that some top IP has already started stickers and gifts on our platform, and in addition to those to the airdrop, but this year what we need to focus is to some really valuable users and bring yields to them.
那么提到这个，我想大家也知道。
And
现在市场不好，对吧？但是
now the market is quite gloom, but today we still gather so many people here because TON is a very unique chain. And how they view this uniqueness of TON, like the different features, the speakers mentioned why those speakers show.
So you guys talk about like how to bring real use cases to the users, bring real applications. So let's get back to the first fundamental question about like we know like the market is not very good lately, but we got all of these people here today because they see TON as a very different layer one. We're having this unique advantage. The big advantage we have is our integration with Telegram. So we'd like to ask you to tell the audience what you see this unique advantage truly represent, in your opinion. Steve, you start.
So I think the biggest market in Telegram bot ecosystem is social trading bots. So mainly today they are used to purchase meme coins faster than the others. On Solana and other chains, they generate at the peak of the market $20 billion annualized revenue at the time of the launch of Trump coin. So I think from my point of view, this is a huge market that is yelling in front of us that we are a big market. And what's next for them is right now they're text-based, so they have about 1 million users, small number compared to other GameFi projects, but huge volume and revenue. They can create a Telegram mini app, which only TON-based projects can do. And once they create a new interface, then they can get access to new user base who may not use very advanced trading interface, but who may be willing to click to subscribe and copy someone else's trade. So mini app is the next thing for Telegram bots, trading bots, and also these bots can utilize more social aspects. So this is, I think, where it converges between a DeFi project and a GameFi project. So gamification of DeFi and also game projects are also experimenting with more DeFi mechanics. So from my point of view, the distribution of DeFi will be made through social mechanics. And this is a really interesting place. We will see a lot of experiments happen in the next 1 year.
Okay, Anthony, would you like to add anything here?
Yeah, I would like to say maybe also another angle on that. So I totally agree that social trading is a really great thing. It's one of the largest markets what we have right now in Telegram. But I also want to emphasize on two things. So I believe in Telegram, we have two target audience. I mean, two group of people. One of them is regular users, real humans. Another part is crypto users, because I believe everyone in crypto uses Telegram. So it's quite native interface. So, and as a developer, you should also think about it, because if you want to target real users, you need to significantly improve user onboarding, because it's completely different logic in user interfaces, user experience. It should be really simple, because if your application needs tutorial, it's broken. So it's shift in your mind, and I also need to take into account, because it's really hard to target two audiences at the same time, so you just need to make kind of decision. But about kind of crypto people, yeah, pretty sure. So yeah, definitely things like social trading. Yeah, definitely you can use another aspects, kind of viral mechanics, game mechanics, just to acquire people, make it more viral and accessible for everyone. So, but yeah, as I already said, in general, Telegram is the largest user acquisition channel. And you need just to understand how to work with that and how to use it on 100%.
I can add to that. So there's a simple answer why Telegram is great and why TON is great, and then there's a longer answer. The simple answer is Telegram and TON make crypto convenient and simple as sending a text message. In my opinion, I don't think we onboard a mass audience unless crypto becomes convenient and invisible. There's no way that we're going to force people into using profit mechanisms and trying to profit off things. People don't optimize for profit. People optimize for convenience. And so when it becomes convenient, people can use it. I think the crypto space is guilty of like going through these stages. We had this technological phase where we started to talk about crypto through the lens of like, how good is the technology? What's the TPS? Like, how fast is it? There's this philosophical stage where it's all about decentralization. How decentralized is your validator set? And then there's the economic stage, which is where we're now at, where it's all about number go up, right? I only care about crypto because the price of it is pumping. We're going to move beyond that stage, and I think that's where we're focused on with TON, is making it convenient, easy, simple to use, so that it's not always about number go up. It's not about the decentralization. It's about normal things that people want to do and use inside of a messaging application. So I think that's a simple answer for me, is like Telegram and TON makes crypto convenient, easy to use. And yeah.
What's your longer answer then?
Sorry?
What's your long answer?
Oh, the longer answer was the philosophical financialization and technological lens that we talk about crypto. Like, I don't think we need to talk about crypto in that way, because it puts people off. Normal people are like, I don't know what a validator set is. Oh, I don't know why I need something to have 1 million TPS, right? So.
Yeah, I totally agree with your opinion, because I believe that blockchain should be invisible. I mean, it's like internet users, we don't know what is TCP/IP protocol, right? So it should be the same thing with technology. So it's more about real value, real use cases. It's not about crypto, like blockchain.
Exactly. You use Uber. You don't know anything about how the app works. You just know that a taxi is going to turn up right there and take you home. Fantastic. Yeah. Like that's what crypto should be. Straight to the value, instead of like trying to convince people to do things that they wouldn't normally do. For just because of the fact that maybe it's possible that you might make some profit.
So TON is putting crypto in everyone's pocket, right?
That's the goal.
Yeah. 那么刚刚几位嘉宾讲了一下。
So now our panelists talk about the biggest edge of TON. So one is that Telegram can help us to get a lot of user, and the second is that Telegram can help crypto to be less complicated. The best crypto should be invisible. You can use it instead of getting scared by this terminology, like DeFi or others. It's just like in this industry, if you want to get large-scale applications complicated that you cannot get ordinary users to understand and enjoy. So I think that TON in this aspect has great potential. My next question, just like Steve was talking about, you're talking social trading app. And do we see other project types that you think can really be brilliant, but have a taught to earn and they gain a lot of traffic? So these mini game were exciting and thinking out of the box. Let's
app. I think that's kind of a viral product you think that might break through this year, right? So I'd like to ask everyone here is like, for example, last year we got TAP-TUN, which was a kind of like a viral killer app. But that thing didn't come in kind of expected by us. It's kind of like quite unexpectedly. So we want to ask you what's kind of like potential viral product could be this year for TON and for Telegram. Steve.
Big question.
What's a viral product format you think could be for TON this year?
For me, what really makes sense is copy trading and copy farming. So the most valuable asset in Telegram account is actually pre-existing relationship of trust. So if I don't want to lose my account, right? I can create a new account and get the same service, but I don't want to lose my account. The reason is because in my account, I have about 8 years worth of conversations with my family, friends, and colleagues and business contacts. So what is the likeliness that someone explains crypto to another person and that person creates a trading strategy? Close to zero. But if I can explain and give him a link where the recipient can click to subscribe and follow my trade, this makes total sense. And also, it aligns the interest between the content creators and the users much better. Because content creators on Telegram, especially in crypto, it's difficult for them to be financially sustainable. So they have advertisement requests. Oftentimes, it's the advertisement for some meme coin or something they don't feel comfortable promoting to their users, but they have to do it to survive. In this case, the content creator or DeFi guru running a Telegram channel can explain about his strategy, his or her strategy, include a link where you follow the content subscribers can follow my trade. If I was right and my trade makes money, then my users make money, and we share the profit. So from what I really hope to be surprised by many use cases that we can never even imagine at the moment, but that is one thing that I already see happening.
And users don't need to learn how to use all these crypto tools. They just need to copy.
That's right, to start. And as they get more into it, they will be more incentivized to study more.
Yeah, that's a good start. Anthony?
Yeah, from my point of view, I see, if you're talking about massive scale, I'm a believer in entertainment and games. But it's not about kind of deep dive into crypto. It's just a kind of first step, how you can kind of communicate, how you can start in kind of education in crypto world. So, but the second thing, if you're talking about paying users, I mean, once again, real utility, right? I'm pretty sure that it's going to be payments. Because I think that crypto itself, I mean, payments itself, it's the largest use case for crypto. And definitely Telegram and TON can utilize it really efficiently. And PayFi, different integrations between traditional finance, traditional payments, and crypto payments, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's kind of, it's our ultimate goal. And definitely we can do a lot of things here. But it will be not about like 1 billion users at the beginning. First of all, yeah, we will kind of we will go country by country, fixing local problems in this sector and acquiring a lot of users. So yeah, from my point of view, there are two interesting verticals for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I love payments. I think payments is one of the most important reasons why crypto even exists in the first place, right? Like Bitcoin was founded on the idea of a peer-to-peer borderless money system, and we just haven't even really got to that yet. But we kind of have got to that in Telegram with Wallet, sending USDT borderlessly through as easy as sending a text message is like one of the best experiences for sending money globally that I've personally ever experienced. And now we're adding cards to that experience as well on TON. So now you can actually just send the USDT in Telegram direct to a card, and then start spending it straight away. So like the experience is getting better and better in that payment space. And because of Telegram's user base being so developing world focused, it gives this ability for those people to get access to USD and be able to send that instead of having to be stuck with inflationary currencies so well. So I love the payments use case, but I also think there's a gaming use case which I've been particularly interested in recently. We're calling it play to win. So play to win is the hallmarks of it are user-funded prize pools, massive multiplayer competitions, and I believe these can really grow and really catch on and become very, very viral. If you think about what happened with Notcoin and some of these games that we had in the ecosystem, they grew because they used Telegram's distribution and they added an incentive layer to that distribution. Why should I send someone to go and start playing Notcoin? Well, I was going to get Notcoins because of it. And I think that we can have the same thing with user-funded prize pools, but it's a much more sustainable model. Because instead of it just being like, okay, people are waiting for an airdrop, it's actually like, I'm interested to play the game. I'm interested to play a game against my friends. I'm going to share the link to join the game against my friends. They're all going to pay in to play me, and then we're going to share a prize pool to see who's the best at the game, right? We've already got a couple of examples of this on TON. One of them is called Miyomi Game. Miyomi Game is an app where you can set up a user-funded prize pool to go and play Call of Duty, to go and play FIFA, to go and play League of Legends, Dota. So all these really well-known games. They've had $84 million worth of prize pools, and they're only about 8 months old in terms of what they're building. So the potential there is absolutely huge. And when there's Telegram distribution, plus a user incentive, plus a referral link, plus a reason to share that referral link, I think that's when you really have some amazing things happen in Telegram. And I'm super excited to be pushing this as much as possible from the TON Society side. We had Olympics here on stage earlier. They turn any Web2 game into this kind of format. So you can literally convert a Web2 game into one of these user-funded prize pool games with referral links and massive multiplayer tournaments. So super excited about that particular use case. And I think that can become very, very viral this year.
好，那么我们的嘉宾有一些他们 爆款应用的
And
想法，像
our
Steve 他觉
panelists
得今年这个社交性的
have their
交
own
易小
ideas.
程序
For
会
example,
是
Steve
非
thinks
常
that
有潜
social-based
力的一种应用
e-commerce
方式，
mini
用户
apps
不需要
has great
去
potential
了
that the
解说
users do
怎么
not
买币，怎么去交易，
understand how
他
to
们只需要
buy
通过他们
tokens and
朋
how
友
to
分享的一
trade.
个链
They
接，
need
简
only
单
to
的复
share the
制对方
link
的交易策略，
and
就能
copy
够加
their
入到整个加密货
transaction
币的交易
strategies, and
场
they
景
can
中。那
join
么对
in
于
the
新的用
trading
户或者
scenario
说普
of
通用户来说，
cryptos.
这个
And for
方
new
式会比
users
起
or
说让
ordinary
他们
users or
付
novice
出巨大的学习成
users,
本会
they
方
do
便
not
得多。
need
那 Anthony 觉
to
得呢，就是
pay
使用
high
Telegram 进
learning
行
costs, and
crypto 的
Anthony
支
thinks
付
that
是一个
crypto
非常大的
payment
场景。
through
我们
Telegram
现
is
在
a
已经看
large
到通上的
scenario.
USDT
And you
的
can see
增
there
长
are
速度是所有供链
USDT
中最
increased
快的。
speed
那
on
么
the
对于
TON
这
is the
些
highest
普
in
通
all
用户来
public
说，他们
chains.
可以简单的
So
使
for
用
ordinary
USDT
users, they can use
去购买
USDT
一
very
些
simply
在
to
基础上
buy
购买一
whatever
些
they
东西啊，
want
去进行充
on
值啊等
TG
等。那
or
这在
charge.
很多可
So
能金融结构
in
不是非常
many
完善的地方的地方来说是非
financially
常有潜力的一个方向。然后
underdeveloped places, this is very effective. And Jack said he is very much interested in play-to-win module, and which means players can play and earn something. How does it work? It's like you have coins and then you have tokens and you get some investment that's tap to earn. And the play-to-win model will ask the players to pay a very cheap entrance fee, and with which they will build a pool. And if you win in other games, in those large-scale games, based on your competitiveness, based on the skills, then you can get a payback. And our panelists are interested in those directions. And the next question is also about those directions, because those are very much relevant to our 2025 plans. It's a DeFi, gaming, and payment sectors or verticals. Do you have specific plans or support in those verticals?
Steve, you got interested in the DeFi part. Anthony's on payment. Jack is on the GameFi. All very big focus for TON this year. So, do you have any specific strategy or initiatives or plan or support on these areas for our developers and for our projects?
At the infrastructure level, to enable high-frequency trading on TON, we need a specific work chain. So Telegram and TON Core team have co-hosted a contest exactly for this purpose. I mean, exactly for this type of work chain. And we're in communications with many developers who are, in fact, already working on many solutions like this. So I hope TON community can receive this type of infrastructure where they can now finally build high-frequency trading on TON. And cross-chain compatibility is actually EVM compatibility has always been a topic. I wish it wasn't, because in Solana, the entire ecosystem focused on building on Solana. They never really thought about building on Ethereum. Therefore, that focus allowed them to be successful, and this is a secret sauce behind the success of Solana. But we have this conversation going all the time. I believe working with Layer 0 to establish cross-chain compatibility, where we can not only bridge asset over from not only EVM, by the way, but also other chains, non-EVM chains like Tron and Solana, and vice versa, but also be able to manipulate smart contracts outside of TON. Using a on-chain smart contract on TON is a powerful strategy. It will give all lending protocols on TON access to yield outside of TON, all on-chain. So I hope we can make cross-chain compatibility happen, and therefore put an end to this discussion about interoperability with other chains. So these are two infrastructure level things that I'll be working on. And by the way, I agree with the focus on payments, because I am now working on DeFi only because I believe TON will be TON is a payment chain. If you understand the technical architecture of TON, it is best optimized for extremely scalable payment network. So based on this future where TON may have over $100 billion worth of stablecoin, we are building the DeFi ecosystem.
Yeah, although we are not talking about too much technology, we are still building the best infra for all the products and developers here. Anthony?
Yeah, I want to add several things. First of all, I would like to say that, yes, TON has kind of this unique opportunity to be a Web3 layer for Telegram. And it means, so as a developer, you also need to understand how to build high-load applications, user-facing millions of users. So, and for that, we have our own infrastructure, our own languages, and things like that. And what we are going to do right now, we are reinventing this entire developer experience flow to make sure that developer can build an application in just one day, not weeks, not months, just one day. And we believe that it will significantly improve conversion rate of developers from an idea to a real use case. And the second thing, so right now we are rolling out a new ecosystem support program. Alina did a great presentation. She explained a new way how we're going to work with developers. And here, specifically in Hong Kong, we believe that there are developers who understand how to build mini apps and mini games. So that's the reason why we have a dedicated Telegram gaming event, just 11th of April. Please join. We are going to talk a lot about gaming, how we can combine Web 2, Web 3, how to build fun and sustainable games instead of kind of short-term applications. So feel free to join. I'm pretty sure that we are going to have more events like that, especially here. So yeah.
Cool. Jack?
So TON Society is supporting these use cases that we've talked about through our marketing channels. That's the #1 way that we support community projects to grow, is through TON Society channels, TON Coin, TON community channels. And we're very focused on the IP stage, growing out global IP on Telegram right now. We're focused on games. Play to win is one part of the games that we are focused on supporting. Then payments and savings, right? Like how do we create simplified DeFi that gives people simple savings abilities inside of Telegram? So these are our major sectors that we're focused on. And if you are a project building in that area, then I invite you, one to apply for TON Nest. TON Nest is our leveled developer program. It's very easy to apply to. You just go to eco.ton.org and you can apply to TON Nest and get started. There's like 4 levels. It goes all the way up to 10K monthly recurring revenue. And we provide a lot of support throughout that program to people and builders that need it in terms of mentorship and workshops and all these kinds of things on a regular basis. Then TON Society, also we host most of the global events for TON. So last year we hosted, I think, 180 something events over the year. So it's a crazy amount of events that we do. So please, if you are around, if you're in Hong Kong locally, if you're locally based, or if you're in China, then you can come to the Hong Kong TON Society Hub events. We run them like once or twice a month. And yeah, generally we're extremely active on social media. If you want to come and join any of our online events, our Twitter spaces, we do one every single day at 4 p.m. UTC normally. So yeah, there's tons of things that builders can get involved with, including the marketing support, including coming to the events, including the mentorship program from TON Nest that will take you from like idea stage all the way up to 10K monthly recurring revenue. That's the goal. So lots of programs, lots of things that we're doing to support builders in these spaces.
Particularly for play-to-win projects and IPs.
Yeah, I mean, for me, IP and play-to-win right now, like imagine play-to-win games, but then pair it with global IP. Put it together, then you have a whole another ball game. So imagine you had, and this is just a pure speculation, but imagine you had a Disney game that launched with this mechanic, right? Massive user-funded prize pools that you can go and compete. You go battle people at a Star Wars game inside a Telegram, and you know, that's when you take this whole play to win to a next level. So that particular area of like finding how to get in touch with these IPs and like trying to bring them and onboard them onto Telegram right now is a particular area of focus for me. And then once they've made a little bit of money selling some stickers, right? Maybe they're going to be open to like building a game. And you know, we just need to. We have everything we need to get these teams on board. They just need to understand the value and the power of Telegram and TON's distribution, and we can show that to them. We can make them a little bit of money with stickers, NFT gifts, NFT collections, and then once they've got a little bit of money in their pocket, then they're more involved in the ecosystem, and they can come and build games, and they can make a sustainable revenue source that way.
So we should bring also Chinese IPs.
Definitely Chinese IPs. If anyone's got some contacts of Chinese IPs, you can hit me up. I'll be over here after this. Also Japanese IPs as well, if any of you Japanese guys are here. Studio Ghibli guys, I know you guys have been ripped off massively over the last 2 weeks. So, you know, we can get you paid for that. Come and talk to me afterwards, please.
OK， 那我们刚刚介绍一下，我们会给生态的项目方和开发者给的一些支持啊。Steve 提到了我们特别在 DeFi 这个方向
especially on DeFi, we have we will try to improve our infrastructure and also a new bridge and some cross-chain infrastructure to help the DeFi project owners to have more liquidity and traffic. And Anthony mentioned that for the WeChat mini app developers, on 11th in Hong Kong, there will be another event, the TON Game Echo event, especially for the mini app developers. If you are interested, please join us. And we would like to share all our experience. And last is the IP and the play to win. And if you are interested you have the Asia IP, you can launch your digital asset on TON. And recently there are some famous IPs launched in our society, on our chain. And it also generates yield. So if you are interested, you can talk with Jack. So no matter it's for market support, incubation support, if you have any idea, please talk with our speakers after the meeting. And last, we will have a question. They want to ask them to use a word, one word, to describe the current TON ecosystem by the end of 2025.
Okay, guys, the last question before very simple one. What is one word you would want to use to describe the TON ecosystem right now? And what's the one word you hope that will describe it by the end of 2025? Let's see what you are looking forward to the ecosystem now.
I can start. So from my point of view, now compression, because we are building pressure up, and then breakout, because it will move fast.
Okay.
I will say convergence, because we are seeing a more and more blurred lines between GameFi, SocialFi, and DeFi.
Conversions, okay.
I would say early. Right now, we're still early, guys. This is perfect time to start looking into TON. And I would say the next development at the end of this year, adoption. Mass adoption of TON and Telegram.
Early adoption or mid-stage adoption?
Mass. We're aiming for mass adoption this year, and that's where we're going to go.
OK, cool. 那么我们3位嘉宾分别给到的词儿是一个是要突破现在的压力，我们现在还是有很多挑战。一个呢是要有更多的交流，无论是在我们
One is set to break through the current stress, and second is communication and exchange, and third is from Jack, that is early, because last year is just the start, and this year we will really step into the large mini app world. So I really sincerely welcome all of you to come to co-build this real, new, and active ecosystem. And the next hot mini app. Thank you very much. 非常感谢
Please feel free to reach out panelists.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let's take a photo, please. Please take a photo together. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Have a rest, please. 那么通过刚才圆桌探讨的分享，我相信大家也有了更加深刻的期待。那么接下来这个环节呢，终于来到了今天的抽奖环节。那么抽奖是怎么来抽呢？我们待会儿会有请到 John 和 Yuki。
We'll invite John and Yuki to withdraw the safe token, the wallet, I believe, and also there are a QA session. So 5 chances. If you're ready, you can raise your hand to answer the question.
感谢大家对我们的持续
Thank you
关
very
注。
much for your continuous support. Now we come to a relatively more relaxed part, that is the lottery. And we know that TON each year will bring some perks and gifts to all of you. Last year we have the red envelope. Is there anyone who had our envelope last year? Please raise your hand.
Actually, he has traveled a long
Hello, Hong Kong.
way to.
It's Vlad, the DeFi lead, and Howard from the TON Ventures.
大家好，我是 Howard， 我在 TON Ventures 担任技术总监，然后今天就由我来帮大家翻译，所以 Vlad, go ahead.
So today we're going to talk about the DeFi, the decentralized finance. But we will start from the story. You know our slogan, the crypto in every pocket.
大家都知道我们的去年的最重要的 slogan 就是把加密货币放到每一个人的口袋。
So the last year, actually, that was games in every pocket because of the top-to-earn applications.
除了前面说的把 crypto 放到每一个口袋，我们去年实施的最重要的一个体现就是把游戏放到每一个人的口袋。所以你们刚刚听到，比如说去年的 Citizen 还有 Notcoin 这些 tap to earn 的游戏都是最火的。
But this year, it could be the DeFi in every pocket. But what exactly this means?
所以今年我们的目标就是把 DeFi 放到每一个口袋。可是这代表什么意思？
It means actually savings in every pocket, and it means yield in every pocket.
这代表说我们打算最明显的就是我们打算把收益放到每一个的口袋，也就是强调所谓的DeFi 的部分。
So you're looking on the market, you're on the conference, but you're missing one most important part about the TON DeFi. Why are you missing this? I fully understand you. Because of the tariffs, because of the price. Just remember yesterday how it was to 75, then to 80. How much time you spent checking your phone and the charts or the conference?
就像这几天的，对吧？市场有很多噪音无论是关税，还有昨天的价格的波动，从7.5万又马上变到8.4万。
And that's actually the market. The market distracts you because of the noise. What you are missing because of this noise?
这些都是市场波动，一切都不重要。你们重要的关注的还是最根本的基础设施。
You're actually missing that from summer 2024 till now, that's already 55 DeFi protocols on TON from 12.
相较于去年，你可以看到我们的 DeFi 的项目从12个项目，再到今年的55个项目，你可以看到我们 TON 的生态正在剧烈的增长。
So that's actually the slide from the TON gateway from the 1st of November 2024. And this slide shows how the DeFi ecosystems looks on all of the chains, from Ethereum to Solana to Arbitrum, Optimism, TON, even all of them. They do have the bridges, CDPs, IMMs, lendings, LSDs. That's the core of the DeFi. That's the DeFi heart. Then the second tier, there's all of the protocols which are built on top of the first one. And that's the slide from the TON gateway when I showed actually that we do have the green one, the IMMs, lendings, LSDs, options, and the blue one, that's actually what we need to develop.
你们可以看到我们 DeFi 有不同的 layer， 对吧？我们有 T1、T2 的不同的东西。那相较于其他链，比如说 Solana、Optus， 它们有很多拥有的东西。那蓝色的部分就是我们去年缺少的。可是如你所见，我们慢慢的在补足这些 T1 的模块。
And that's right now. The bridge is the layer 0, already live. It's soon going to be the AOFT standard. The CDPs, there's the Aqua protocol. The yield tokenization, that's the FIVA. So we finished the functional layer of the DeFi ecosystem on this moment.
如你所见，它已经补足了许多模块，比如说我们的 Lending 是叫 EVA， 然后还有我们的 Bridge， 我们支持了 Layer 0， 所以你可以看到这些 T1 的基础设施的 DeFi， 我们已经帮你补足了。
Yield in every pocket. I know that's the slogan of the crypto in every pocket, but my slogan is the DeFi elite. That's a yield in every pocket. And we will discuss today how actually it's possible on TON, how we could bring this to the billion of users.
如你所见，Vlad 要强调的就会是今年我们会强调的就是所谓的 yields， 也就是收益到每一个 pocket， 让每一个用户都可以轻松的去享受这些 DeFi 的收益。
So the ecosystem of the DeFi tools on all other chains look like this. That's actually the construct, and you can prove this going to DeFi Llama, opening the categories. You will see the top tier and the second tier. But for TON, that's not enough. That's just the beginning for TON.
虽然我们刚补足了这些，但这都是只是基础款，只是基本的。对于我们来说，当我们补足了这些模块，我们就可以享受更多高收益，并且提供更稳定的收益给到用户，并进行储蓄的动作。
And now I'm going to show how actually the TON ecosystem gonna look like to bring yield in every pocket. We will start with the different layers. The first layer of the TON ecosystem, it could be the yield generation layer. So there is a layer of the projects which could generate as a yield. Let's have the examples. It could be RVA tokenized yield, like Midas, for example. It could be yield-bearing stablecoins, like SUSD from Ethena, or it could be staking farming walls like KTON or TON stakers, and that's the real yield layer.
如大家所见，这一层我们叫做所谓的 yields， 也就是收益层。我们最明显的例子就是有这几个赛道 ，RWA 或者升息，那还有 staking。那举一个最简单的例子，我们有 KTON， 还有所谓的 TON staker， 都可以让你直接做 TON coin 的质押，并且产生所谓的收益。
So the second layer, that's what we explored before. That's the functional layer of the DeFi ecosystem. So that's the bridges, that's lendings, that's a DEXs, that's a yield trading, that's a swap aggregators. This layer help us to bridge the yield actually to the users. This layer give us the leverage. Any market without the leverage couldn't survive. This level bring us the ability actually to choose a token, to go with USDT to whatever token we want. That's a functional layer of the DeFi ecosystems. That's what we finished right now.
如大家所见，这张图就很重要，因为绿色的部分的基础设施 ，DeFi 的基础设施我们补足了之后，我们就可以提供更稳定的收益。比如说这几个赛道，然后更别说跨链桥完成之后，甚至其他链的收益，我们都可以导入到 TON blockchain 上面。所以这对我们来说是非常重要的。
And the final layer, that's a retail TON mini apps layer. All of the applications like banking apps, savings apps, a PayFi with the credit cards, yield gaming applications. Why we do need this layer? Because usually on all other ecosystems, to have those two layers, it's enough. But we have the ability to distribute all of these functions to the billion users. The thing is that all of the native users, they don't understand how to use lending and borrowing, how to use DEXs, what's the impermanent loss there, what's the liquidation threshold, collateral factor. There is the Phrygian words for them. And we need to simplify all of these functions and all of these yields, bringing into the one simple button, save money, invest. That's for what we need to have the Telegram retail TON mini apps layer.
对，这张图说明了我们所有整个蓝图。举例来说，我们前面说的收益层，我们解释了收益来自于哪里，然后解释了中间这个 DeFi 层，我们的 infrastructure， 我们去年努力补足的各个 DeFi 的模块，再到最后，我们借由Telegram 的这个小程序应用的界面，来让所谓的消费者场景可以进行连接，比如说 DeFi 的收益可以呈现到这几个赛道，所以对我们来说，saving 就储蓄类，还有 PayFi， 比如说支付的钱包，还有再到收益结合游戏的这个概念，就将会是我们今年最重要的几个主轴之一，来把消费者跟所谓的收益的 DeFi 做结合。
So that's actually our roadmap for 2025, to bring the yield to the user. That's actually why I think our slogan, that's the yield in every pocket. And that's the idea of the tires. So if anybody of participants here or your friends building something from each of the layer, just take someone from the TON Foundation, connect, and we can help you to grow your protocol. We need more retail applications, more core DeFi applications, and more real yield applications. That's the vision, and that's the idea for this year. And we need to build the major use case, like not coin for gaming, but the use case of retail DeFi.
OK， 这就是我们2025的整个目标。然后借由比如说 Notcoin， 不只是 Notcoin，不只是纯粹的 DeFi 项目，我们想要建立借由这个 Mini App， 然后 让整个产品可以让用户更容易的去体验。然后，如果你接下来你有任何的项目方，或者是你有任何的 idea 想要尝试把所谓的收益型的产品，比如说余额宝类似的概念，把它做到这边，欢迎你可以随时找到 Vlad， 或者是找到 Tom Foundation 的同事当然包括我也是 OK 的，对。
So that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you，
谢谢大家。
掌声送给2位 ，Thank you，Thank you。谢谢2位的精彩分享。
Thank
Have a
you,
rest,
thank
please.
both of you for your excellent sharing. And thank for this detailed sharing of this TON roadmap. And actually about DeFi, the liquidity actually comes one part from its original app and another from cross-chain traffic. So next we will invite the cross-chain bridge for TON to Bitcoin and the cross-chain asset tgBTC. Welcome.
Hi everyone, I'm Roman, Infrastructure Lead at TON Foundation. And today I want to talk with you about the future of BTC on TON.
Hello， 大家好，今天的主讲人是TON基金会的 Infrastructure Lead Roman。今天给大家带来的演讲主题是TON赋能 BTC 的生态。
But before we begin, I want to ask you one question. How it felt on your first day in crypto?
在正式开始之前 ，Roman 想问大家一个问题，就是你是怎样开启这一趟加密之旅的
For me, it was 2021. A friend of mine came to me and said he made $10,000 out of $100.
对于 Roman 来说，这是在2021年，他的一个朋友从加密货币中将100美元赚到了1万美元。
And today, as in 2021, we have a huge market volatility. We have similar circumstances, and all eyes mostly are focused on the most powerful asset in crypto.
回望2021年，让我们聚焦那个时候最有统治力的加密货币资产。
We are talking about Bitcoin.
就是比特币。
And question we try to answer is how people utilize Bitcoin that bring out of Bitcoin network. Why they would bring them out of Bitcoin. And the most successful use case is a wrapped BTC.
对于比特币来说，它如何将它从比特币主网带到其他的生态？那在这个过程中做的最成功的案例就是说 WBTC。
With more than 10 billion in market cap and more than 145,000 bitcoins minted, it's the most successful use case on chains on Ethereum chain.
WBTC 目前有100亿美金的市值，同时有14万5千枚的发行量，是非常好的 BTC 和 DeFi 的结合案例。
And how people use it? Why? What's the main use case? What's the reason? Yep.
人们是怎样使用它呢？
After careful research, we understood that more than 30% of WBTC are stored in lending protocols as a collateral.
WBTC 的最重要的一个属性之一就是作为抵押品，其中30%的 WBTC 在借贷协议中被使用作为抵押品而产生收益。
Okay, now we know. Bitcoin is the most liquid asset, united with TON DeFi, can be used as a collateral to make even more money with borrowed assets. But what if we can make one more step? What if we unite the most liquid asset in crypto with power of yield coming from DeFi, scaled with 1 billion distribution?
WBTC 是非常好的 BTC 和 DeFi 的结合案例，但是在这个基础上，我们再想一步，如果聚合了 比特币的流动性，然后 DeFi 的收益性，在此之上增加一个分发的优势，尤其是借助 Telegram 10亿用户的这样的一个分发优势，那么它的愿景将会是怎样的？
That's how tgBTC concept was born. Power of DeFi coming from Bitcoin, power of field coming from TON DeFi, scaled to 1 billion Telegram user base.
这里我们就引入 tgBTC 的这样的一个概念，它结合了3大优势，一个是比特币的流动性优势，然后是 DeFi 生态的收益优势，以及 Telegram 的分发优势。
And what the technology should be to make this Bitcoin truly accessible, affordable, and secure.
我们是如何实现它的呢？以及它是怎样来保障安全的呢？
That's why we are happy to announce, after 2 years of development, TON Teleport BTC, bridge from Bitcoin to TON.
从去年开始，我们就进行了这样的一个从比特币主网到TON链的一个开发，这就是 TON Teleport BTC 解决方案。
Okay, here is how deposit looks like. You just send your BTC to one Bitcoin address, and immediately after confirmation of Bitcoin network, you receive tgBTC on TON chain to your TON address.
在这个页面中就显示了你通过 Mini App 可以将比特币从主网转到 TON Teleport BTC 中指定地址，然后就可以在 TON 的主网上接受 tgBTC。
But the most critical question is what's behind, how it's secured, what's the technology behind this front end?
那他们这后面的背后的技术是什么呢？
Let's start from begin. So you send your Bitcoin to Bitcoin address, and TON Teleport BTC as a smart contract looks into Bitcoin Lite client, which is also a smart contract on TON chain. And immediately after validation, it means tgBTC to you. No nodes, no people, no intermediaries. Only smart contracts.
对于用户来说，用户将 BTC 从主网转到 TON Teleport BTC， 这个客户端将会与 BTC 的亲客户端进行交互，并且验证。当交易被验证之后，你的 tgBTC 会在 TON 的主网上并 mint 出来。整个过程中完全是由智能合约来执行，没有其他的中间层。
But let's talk about pig out, more important part. If you want to withdraw your Bitcoins to Bitcoin network, you send tgBTC to TON Teleport smart contract, and it initiates the private key to sign a transaction on Bitcoin network. And who holds the private key? The answer, TON master chain validators. 100 the most wealthy validators on TON each holds a small part of key to sign them together and send your Bitcoins to you.
tgBTC 的取回过程呢是这样来进行的：你将 tgBTC 发送到 TON Teleport BTC 的智能合约，然后 TON 主链的100个质押量最大的节点将会对交易进行验证，并且通过私钥签署交易，将 BTC 转到你的 BTC 主网地址上，这样的过程就可以完成了。
So two key points out of this technology. First, we believe in smart contracts, not people. And second, your Bitcoins are secured with TON consensus, with 100 the most wealthy TON validators.
TON Teleport BTC 的这样的一个解决方案有2大特点。第一个特点，它是由智能合约的规则和共识所共建，依赖于 TON 链的安全性。第二点就是它无需额外的信任层。
Okay, we have this technology, we have this concept, and what is possible to build? What ecosystem is possible to build with 1 billion user scale?
我们有了这样的一个产品和解决方案之后，我们应该怎样使用它？如何在 TON 的生态中大规模的去分发和使用 tgBTC？
So definitely we start from social wallets. Add wallet is the most popular use case in Telegram. Tomo wallet, UX UI, hold tgBTC, use in one-click DeFi, make even more revenue from it in social wallets without leaving Telegram. Even red envelopes, thanks to guys from Tomo. Bitcoin crypto cards, hold Bitcoin, spend dollars in everyday needs. And a huge payment network thanks to our partners for e-commerce, on-ramp, off-ramp, stores, everyday needs.
tgBTC 的大规模采用是有很多的方面。首先从社交钱包开始 ，Telegram @Wallet 是最常用的钱包软件。同时，我们还有 Tomo Wallet 和 UXUI Wallet 这样的一个聚焦于 Telegram 生态的钱包。同时，你还可以使用这个数字礼品的功能，通过发送红包来将 tgBTC 发送到给你的好友。同时还支持以 BTC 进行结算的加密支付卡，让你在持币的同时能够进行消费。除此之外，还集成了支付功能，这包括出入基金通道及电商集成以及比特币礼品卡。
That's how the most big use case it looks like. So you have Bitcoins in your wallet. You choose TON chain without fees. And here tgBTC are stored as a Bitcoin on a non-custodial wallet, TON space on TON chain.
在 @Wallet 的托管钱包中，你可以轻松管理 tgBTC 的充提。在这儿，你可以看到这个页面，你所用的 tgBTC 资产，你可以选择TON链进行提取，然后你就可以在 TON Space 这样的一个去中心化钱包中管理你的 tgBTC 资产。
As we touched with SuperApp BTC, immediately after this point, it's possible to use your tgBTC as a collateral in lending protocols. With EVA, with Factorial, to earn even more yield on your Bitcoin.
tgBTC 同样具备抵押属性，通过 TON 生态的借贷协议，比如 EVA Protocol 和 Factorial， 你可以出借你的 tgBTC， 从而为你的资产赚取收益。
Definitely, you can trade tgBTC on DEXs.
当然了 ，tgBTC 同样也可以通过 DEX 进行交易。
Or even use it as a collateral in perp DEXs.
同时，它可以在 perp DEX 中进行杠杆交易，以及作为抵押品新选择。同时，对于用户来说，它可以存入到 tgBTC 的 Vault 中，赚取资金池的收益。
And for those of you who prefer old school Bitcoin mining, we even have, thanks to guys from Go mining of Bitcoin, storing them as tgBTC on TON chain.
对于更加保守的用户来说，我们和 Go Mining 合作，为用户在不需要离开TON生态的前提下，就可以在网络上挖取 BTC 赚取收益。
And for the most advanced users of DeFi, we prepared advanced DeFi toolkit focused solely on institutionals. Bitcoin restaking, complex lending strategies, such as tgBTC united with TON validation, yield coming from it, CLMMs, concentrated liquidity market making, and even yield tokenization, thanks to FIVA, coming from lending protocols and perp DEXs.
同样，你也可以使用 tgBTC 来探索高阶 DeFi， 这其中包括比特币的质押和再质押来实现收益，以及通过 EVA 和 Factorial 实现复合借贷，通过集中流动性做事协议，比如说 Tonko 和 Titan 来实现交易策略，以及我们同样也拥有收益代币化的平台，来固定你的借贷和 perp DEX LP 中的收益，并针对收益的 token 这一部分进行交易。
Okay, so to wrap up, 3 key points of this presentation. First, there will be a new concept, tgBTC, which applies power of liquidity, power of DeFi from TON chain, scaled with power of distribution, Telegram's 1 billion user base. Second, it will be secured with TON consensus with the most wealthy TON validators, 100 TON validators. And third, it will be applied from retail use cases, scaled with social wallets, to advanced DeFi from day one.
总结来说 ，tgBTC 有3大特点。第一特点，它具备3大优势：它拥有比特币的流动性、DeFi 系统的收益性，以及 Telegram 实域用户的分发特性。 第二点 ，tgBTC 它是由TON主链的安全性来保障的，没有额外的信任中间层。第三点 ，tgBTC 在生态内拥有广泛的用例，包括 retail 用例，以及遍布高阶 DeFi 的这些用例。
That's how we want to reshape crypto for the next 500 million users with tgBTC this summer.
让我们用TON上的 tgBTC 为5亿用户带来全新的加密体验，就在这个夏天。
Please join tgBTC News to stay updated and become a tgBTC holder from day one.
请大家关注 tgBTC 渠道，加入 tgBTC 社区，获取更多的信息进展。
Thank you very much.
谢谢大家。
Thank you, thank you, thank you， 谢谢 ，Thank you Ruben 带来的精彩的分享 ，Thank you， 谢谢，辛苦了，辛苦小伙伴的翻译。
Thank you for your.
刚我们也感受到了，相信大家了解到了关于 tgBTC 的很多新的玩法，所以我们也很期待5月份的正式上线。
There are a lot of new gameplay way of the tgBTC. And next, another roundtable. And before it, I would like to remind you that because I see so many people are staying here and keep supporting us. And after your today's event, I hope that you can have a lot of takeaways. After the event, please do not forget to go to our 20 booths and collect the stamps. And with those stamps, you can have the gift from our company. Thank you very much. And next, I would like to invite the main project owners of the TON Echo. And we have this roundtable session. Thank you, and please get on stage.
Hello again. That's me again. We're going to talk about the DeFi right now. So we have 25 minutes to DeFi discussions. But let's present ourselves before. I will pass words to my friends. So tell about yourself. Tell about what you're doing. And what do you think about the Web3 Festival?
Thank you, Vlad. I'm Vitaly. I handle marketing and partnerships at DDust. DDust is one of the biggest DeFi protocols in TON ecosystem, one of the oldest. It is a decentralized exchange. And recently, we launched a liquidity aggregator that aggregates all the existing liquidity pools in the ecosystem. So if you're willing to trade TON tokens, you can go to ddust.io, and we will build you the most profitable, the most beneficial route across all TON liquidity pools.
Hello, this is Alan, founder of Torch Finance. Torch Finance is a liquid stable hub on TON blockchain. We build everything related to stables, including stable swap DEX, stablecoin, and also payment solution. And we are going to releasing our tgUSD at the end of April, which can maximize your profit through cross-chain earning. And then just stay tuned and wait that. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Vlad. I'm CTO and co-founder of EVA protocol. So a few words about EVA. EVA is a lending protocol, actually the biggest and by any metric lending market on the TON blockchain. Yeah, we are building this project for the past 2 years, and actually it's been a long journey, I would say, from the hackathon stage to this point, sitting here. Yeah, a few words about myself. I joined TON ecosystem in late 2021. I worked at TON Foundation for a bit. I built a couple of projects on TON. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here in this Hong Kong. Actually, my first time in Hong Kong. Amazing city, amazing conference, amazing people, only good vibes. Thanks.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. So we do have a couple questions. If we will have some time, I will have some secret spicy question. you may also have your secret spicy questions to me. So it not means that I'm the only one moderator. You can interrupt and you can say, ask me whatever you want. One thing first. So I did the keynote just before the Roman, and I talk about the retail users and how actually we could onboard them into the DeFi, which is actually unsolvable right now. So there is no any other competitors who did it. The only one example, that's the WeChat, but they are centralized, and they do have the same actually applications with the neo-banking stuff, like in real life, a usual one. But there is no any ecosystem connected to the social network, and there is no any examples how the retail could be onboarded in a DeFi. So what's your ideas as the founders regarding these topics? What you should do, what we should do? What's the concept which could be possible to realize to onboard retail in a DeFi?
I think actually there are many people right now looking for this answer, how to onboard Telegram users into DeFi. And the one who finds the answer will make a fortune, I believe. And it might be somebody among us, actually. But in my opinion, onboarding Telegram retail users into TON DeFi requires 3 steps. The first one is to introduce more applications, more DeFi applications that bring real value to users, to those retail users. The second one is making those applications more discoverable within Telegram. In Telegram, there is Telegram Apps Center, which is a wonderful apps catalog. And it's in every pocket, but not everybody knows about it. So perfectly, this catalog must be accessible through the main menu so that every Telegram user knows that there is an app catalog. He can go there and check it. And the second thing, I think Telegram needs to allow users to choose which applications to pin in the main menu so that they can pin the applications they use the most often. Or Telegram can introduce some sort of customizable menu dedicated to mini applications so that users can reach their applications more quickly. And it will not only shorten the way for users, but it will also create more healthy competition between projects. And they will build more simple, build simplified versions of complicated DeFi protocols. And the last thing, which is very trivial actually, is incentives. We need to provide incentives to those users so that they are motivated to give it a try. And I believe if these 3 steps are made, users will come to TON DeFi for incentives, but they will stay for long-term value.
Can I add one thing here? So you mentioned that there is 2 key points, the value from the projects, the distribution. A third one, the incentives. So in terms of the distribution, the connection with the Telegram and the work with the Telegram, in terms of the value, what you mean exactly? How do you think, what is the value from the DeFi? What's the most important what DeFi could give the retail?
Well, first of all, of course, it's yield. Because many people use financial products like banks, neobanks, for deposits to generate yield, to put their money to work. So I believe that yield-generating protocols is the cornerstone of popular DeFi ecosystem. The second is PayFi, payment solutions, because nowadays more and more people, like myself, prefer to use crypto for payments, especially cross-border payments. And I guess some sort of entertainment, but not like tap-to-earn games, but something that really entertains you. Entertainment with DeFi integrations. I believe that it's not the ultimate list, of course. There are way more use cases for bringing value to users through DeFi. But those 3, I think, the most obvious ones.
Can we say that this is actually the banking on the Telegram? Like neo-banking in the Telegram?
Well, I would say it's better than neo-banking, but yes, it's in Telegram.
Okay. Alan, what do you think?
I think there are 3 points. The first part is the seamless on-ramp and off-ramp process. Since as our analysis in Torch team, we found that there are 6 million wallets holding USDT on Tom blockchain. And then more than 2 million has less than $1,000 in their wallet. And however, we have 1 billion users, active users in Telegram, right? So how can we onboard them? By seamless on-ramp and off-ramp process. This is quite important. This is the first part. And the second part, I think, is user experience and user interface as well. So there's a story. I told my friend, I find 2 of my friends. One of them is like his stock trading expert, earning a couple of millions per year, but he doesn't have any experience on trading cryptos. I told him to, hey, this is a lending protocol on Tom blockchain. It's called EVA. Could you please try it? I will give you USDT and give you some Tom to pay for the gas, and you just need to simply supply your USDT into this protocol and earn money. But he cannot figure out how to do that. But I know that it's quite simple.
Why he cannot figure out? What was the problems?
First of all, he don't know what is lending protocols. He don't know what the concept it is. And he don't know how to generate yield. He don't know what is the meaning of deposit, what is liquidity. They don't know almost every term.
Yeah, but okay, the question, did he know how exactly banking works?
Yes, he actually know. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's a master in traditional finance, but he cannot operate DeFi very well. He know we have an elegant UI, but they don't know how to do operation on that platform. So this may be a problem.
Okay.
Yeah. So maybe we need to transform our design into traditional finance with simple terms, no liquidity, just balance, or simple terms in the wallet may be important for them, I guess. And the third point is yield. So everyone knows yield is the basis of a blockchain. If we have yield, then the DeFi, then we can embrace the DeFi summer. However, on Tom blockchain, we only have about 3 to 5% APR in the last 3 months. With comparison to Ethereum, they are 9 to 11%. So that means simply holding USDT on Tom blockchain, those holders are losing opportunities to earn more, right?
Yeah, those holders who are exactly the DeFi OGs and the DeFi degens, but that's not the Telegram audience. As you're talking about, if we can talk about us, 4 of us here, we know that the other chains exist. We know that the other opportunities exist, the other wallets exist. We could compare it throughout the different chains. But if we can talk about and imagine there is a retail user who using the Telegram, your friend, he didn't know, if he didn't know what is lending and borrowing, he didn't know what is Ethereum, he didn't know what is the Aptos Sui, and we can go ahead 100 chains ago. But this is the thing. We can compare, we can compete if we compete for the Ethereum OG, the DeFi OG. But the opposite thing, how to bring retail. For them, we are competing with the banks, with the banking system. So for example, if banking give you 4% on USD, that's what we should beat. We shouldn't beat 15, 12, 100% on Aptos, Sui, and Solana, because they're for all of the degen OGs. And the thing is that the only one meaningful thing of TON, that's Telegram. Right now, yes, it's also we do have sharding, it could be, but this is for Telegram to have the scalability. And that's the thing. So what I heard from your points, that's the main and what is important is off-ramp and on-ramp. It could be the crucial point to onboard users. Agree? I believe we can summarize it after this discussion in a whole list of what could be done. So, Vlad, what do you think?
In my opinion, crypto users actually want three things: store value, transfer value, and gain interest. Or in other words, to make money somehow. You can flip NFTs, you can trade crypto, but it's hard, nobody understands, you can lose money. There's risks. The easiest way to gain interest is actually staking. You just click one button, you stake, and that's it. But you have a price. Being unstable, and
Exposure
that's the
to
risk.
price, yeah.
Yeah, that's the risk. So on EVA, you can stake USDT and gain interest there. And actually, here's an alpha. I have a little announce here. EVA will be integrated to the Telegram wallet, to the TON space as well. And millions of users onboarded in the previous years from the TON and Telegram games will be able to stake their USDTs within one interface in the wallet. So that's actually huge. You can just click one button. It's really simple. It's have almost no risks. And I think that's the easiest way to onboard millions of users to the DeFi, because after that, millions of users will receive opportunity to click one button and become like DeFi users actually, because those funds will be stored on EVA and gain interest there. So that's the, in my point, the way to achieve millions of users on the DeFi.
Okay, but that's just the supply, as I understand. There's no possible to borrow anything from the wallet.
You have this on-ramp. Supplier, supply use, for example, wallet staking goes to the EVA supply there. Then he understands that, this like you are able to borrow there. Then he will, I don't know, like create TON space wallet. There's EVA button there as well. Will be very soon. And so that's the curve on onboarding, in my opinion. And after a while, this user can become the DeFi user. But actually, like from the step one, we can count this as a DeFi user because he's using DeFi strategy to, like, simplest DeFi strategy, tap one button and wait. But yeah, it's still, in my opinion, it's very great.
Who's going to be responsible for this onboarding process?
So we are trying our best to do EVA Academy. Like we have TON DeFi Academy side project as like to onboard users to the DeFi. I personally I spend my working time preparing presentations and stuff to onboard users on the hackathons, to the TON development and to the EVA as well. So and since we are talking about EVA integration into Telegram wallet, in my personal opinion, Telegram wallet should do some part of the job there as well.
Okay, so I think I can summarize that from your side, that's the integration. So the biggest part of the users are in Telegram wallets, I mean from the TON, and your idea is all of the integrations should go to there.
Not all, but I mean, we choose the strategy and we starting to go this path, and actually that's our strategy to how we can achieve this, to onboard users to the DeFi.
Okay. So I can summarize this from the first question, actually, how to bring more retail users. We can say that the most important part, giving the value from the DeFi projects, the main part, yield, the value in the yield. Then the other part is the distribution here. In terms of the distribution, it could be integrations inside of the Telegram, so all of the app catalogs. Then the off-ramp and on-ramp is a very important thing because somehow people should change their banks, send money from their accounts with a Visa MasterCard cards to TON, to the wallets and the DeFi. And the final idea is building a project and finding the partner who had the most of the audience is actually very important. That's how you could grow, and that's the part of the EVA strategy.
Yeah.
So we do have another one question here. Because we always feel that and the building of the marketplaces, the blockchains, and the IT, there is a chicken and egg problem. Like, we do need to have a users, at the same time, we do need to have a yields, and users and the value, a bit going up. So the question, how do you guys think, what could bring us more yield generation events? What we should do, what you should do, what anybody's here at Telegrams, whatever investors should do to bring more yield generative protocols and events on TON blockchain?
It is a bit of chicken and egg problem. We need more people with money to make TON ecosystem attractive for DeFi protocols, and we need more yield itself to make the ecosystem attractive for people with money. I think that TON needs to offer something that other chains do not offer.
What exactly?
Most likely, this will be related to Telegram and its massive user base. Just think of, Google Play and Apple App Store, a banking service or a food delivery or a taxi service. They can exist as a website. But if you have a mobile application, it is a very huge competitive advantage. And TON has to become this competitive advantage for yield generation protocols and other protocols as well. I believe, as I said previously, that if Telegram let people discover applications more easy than it happens now, those applications, just the fact that you have a Telegram mini application will get you way more exposure. And this will make TON ecosystem more attractive for retail DeFi applications, including yield generation applications.
Okay. So to summarize it, you're trying to say that the combination of the TON and the Telegram, it should be already attractive for the yield generation apps.
Well, I'm not saying that it is already attractive. I think it is kind of attractive, but there are a few steps we still need to make, well, Telegram need to make, to give more exposure to mini applications.
Okay.
Because we always say that TON is about putting crypto in every pocket. Okay, but we just need to let people know they have crypto in their pocket.
Okay. Alan?
Got it. Actually, yes. As Vitaly says, this is a chicken and egg problem. We need yield, but currently we don't have. Without yield, there is no users. Without users, there is no liquidity. Without liquidity, the protocol stay the same. They don't grow. And if the protocol don't grow, we don't have any yield, right? So yes, this is why we have Telegram USD to break this cycle. We try to import yield from other chains and strike the balance between TON's yield and other blockchains. Yeah, I think this is a basic concept.
Okay. So to summarize it, the idea is bringing yield from the places where it exists. So if there is a crypto places where they exist, the other chains.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Vlad, what do you think?
Yeah, in my opinion, the main thing that actually important here is maturity of the ecosystem. So, and by maturity of the ecosystem, I mean existence of the DEXs, OSDs, liquid staking derivatives, and like wallets, most important users, and the lending protocols. So, in my opinion, TON is already matured, and we can see now that there is Athena coming here as a main tier 1 YAO generation stablecoin from other chain. And we can see a great example here as is FIVA built on top of EVA and make possible to gain interest on EVA. So it's like YAO generation can be built only on the mature ecosystem that is already having fundamental protocols. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So you need to, firstly, you need to build fundament, and secondly, you need to acquire those yield aggregation protocols. Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
To summarize it, that the ecosystem should be mature on the terms of the functional layer. And then this ecosystem, once it mature, it could create the yield by itself.
Yeah, because there are a bunch of developers and other protocols from other chains will be interested to join. And first, most of our will have ability to join the ecosystem because there will be fundamental protocols already built here, such as bridges, landings, and so on.
Okay, okay. We'll have like 1 minute left. I would love to actually express my opinion here. Maybe it could be useful. It could be useful for the audience too. If we can take all of the crypto industry, the whole DeFi, all chains, there is only 3 types of yield exist. The first one, commission-based yield. You are the commission-based protocols right now. So there's all of the DEXs, all of the lending protocols, FIVA, all of this commission-based yield. Then the second type of yield generation protocols is the chain emission. So liquidity staking, TON stakers, Lido, Rocket Pool, KTON, and the final one type of the, so then the crypto industry is done. There is no more any yield generation events in the crypto industry until you can say that you could be the first liquidity and someone could be the exit liquidity. But there is a third type of yield generation which exists, the RVA. But not just the RVA. Forget about the Rolex on chain. Forget about the pictures on chain. The RVA tokenized yield. So there's all of the yield-bearing stablecoins where you invest your stables, you invest something, and they are put it into the physical market, into the financial tools, and then bring yield on chain. The one important thing here that the first 2 yield generation events, a chain emission and the yield generation based commissions. Commissions fully based on the volume. A chain emission, you have exposure to the volatile asset. The only one thing which don't have any exposure do have the scalability and could be the same yields on the bull market and the bear market. That's the RVA tokenized yield. If we could bring the RVA from any other places to TON, put it to functional layer of all of the DeFi protocols, put the leverage on this, and then distribute it through the TON mini apps, that's, on my point of view, could be the real use case, how to onboard the billion user into the DeFi. And it's not going to be called DeFi anymore. It's going to be called some decentralized neobanking. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
感谢大家的参与。
Have a rest, please. Thank
好
you.
请大家就座，谢谢。
感谢各位嘉宾的
Thank
探讨。
all of you for your sharing and discussion actually today. For each the roundtable discussion, we will try to give you more detailed information on our topics. But we find that we didn't have the LSD players. But don't worry, the next speaker will be the earliest developer of TON ecosystem in APAC. We will welcome Dr. Awesome Dodge, who will come to share the KTON. Let's welcome Dr. Awesome Dodge.
Hello, 大家好，我是 Awesome Dodge，也有很多人叫我狗博士。
Hello, my name is Dr. Awesome Dodge. A lot of people call me Dr. Dodge. Actually, I've been in work with the Septon in 2013, and I have lectures in a lot of universities. Actually, the TON in the 2021, I feel like TON is one of the best chains. So I will focus on this TON development. And in 2021, at that time, there were only 15 developers to work together for this develop this chain. And usually we'll need 10,000 TON to join in this development. Now you need all this validator, all those POS. Then you will write your own mining app, mining code. But I did it. I proved myself and I joined the team. Now for this development of this ecosystem, I focused on this TON society, TON ecosystem, and work together with the TON society and the foundation. So TONX is a TON-based, TON-focused project. So what does TON need? Well, in the past 2 years, there was no NFT, but in 2 or 3 years, we created. Now we try to create the IIS API and also include a lot of game builders, DEX developers, and DeFi developers. We want to integrate them to use TON API easily. And in the past 1 year, we grade at 22 times with 21,000 users. And we have multi-sig version 1 and multi-sig version 2. One is traditional version, the other is external version. Now it has 450 million US dollars managed. So what is TON stake? After mining, we want to know where to put the TON. At that time, there was no nominator, no validator, no complex smart contract. So at that time, I built this early stage TON stake. And from January 2022 up to now, we didn't had any attack. I put all my money in that. It should be the safest. And TON stake shall complete its last task. I will transform it into liquid stake NFT. And in the past 3 years, we work on the API, work on the TON key, and also hold a lot of events across the globe. And in the February 22nd, and also last year in Bangkok, Singapore, Japan, and Korea. Of course, this year we'll go to Dubai and do our launch. The most interesting, we go to Bangalore. We went to Bangalore last year as well. So from this is the timeline from the time when I joined the TON Core, and then the savings of $400 million, and the mission to, and the current mission is to promote TON blockchain. So what is our focus? What are our focuses? Actually, our tool has covered all those different aspects in this ecosystem. Like, this is our mission and task. A lot of elements, including the CES, are using it. We keep facing issues, we keep trying solving issues. So what's is mostly needed in the TON ecosystem? We need more TVL, we need more liquidity. Currently, there are 5 billion TON, but among them, only 700 million are in staking. So this 700 million cannot support a great enough liquidity. And maybe there will be Tong Will, Tong Staker. Even there are 700 million Tong. Among them, only 70 million are in the liquid staking. So we need much more. And we can see a lot of transfer rate. And for Tong, there only 1.4% becomes liquid staking. And why we need K-Tong? Because this year is Tong blockchain is the only partner with Terragon. The K-Tong actually can generate higher annual yields. And from last year, Terragon increased users by 100 million, from 900 million to 1 billion. So the liquid staking token, what's the difference between the past and the current stage? At the very beginning, the V1, the version 1, the security isolation period was 24 hours and now it's 48 hours. So if someone is changing the parameter, you have more time to respond. And in the past version, there are a lot of links. If one of the smart contract didn't work, then we have to freeze all these transaction process. But now we can do partial repairment. In the V1, if you want to do the peg out, if you want to change Tong into K-Tong, and vice versa. In the past, there was a possibility that you cannot do that. And for V2, there are a lot of optimization. We'll have much more higher possibility to make this transfer possible. And Tong also support the vesting smart contract. We will provide safest, most stable API. In the V1, it's only supported when your POS was generated. But for the V2, in the process of transferring, if you put some Tong back in the pool, then you will have higher APY. The more people using K-Tong, the API will be higher. That is why. But what is most important for K-Tong? Even in the process of staking, you can still have some liquidity by using Tong or USDT. Of course, the most important thing is still safety security and local repairment and more APY. If you have K-Tong, you can do more staking, or even as much as high as 8% of APY. Now we work on the MEV to see if we can generate higher APY by using MEV optimization. And today, K-Tong has been launched. There are already 1 million Tong in that. And in the future, we will be another 4 million Tong in that. So you can search K-Tong KingNet.io and use it. And another important thing I want to add, in KTON, there was not just one septon. KTON is the governance coin, governance token. The KTON TON is the governance token of the TON ecosystem, and the KTON is the governance token of TON. So we call it dual token model, double governance. So what can we do with this K? We put K TON based on TON and then add K on KTON. So you can use this K to vote the TON upgrading system in the past voting system in V1. You cannot vote for the TON, but we want to make it more fair to everyone so that everyone can decide the future development plan of TON. So K is the governance token for KTON. Then you can join in the vending and also make it more decentralized. Of course, we have the planned buyback and also some risk protection measures. Of course, there will be extra yield. Thank you very much. I'm the co-founder of the TON app and one of the earliest developers of TON. Welcome each of you to join KTON.
谢谢。那我们也知道，葛博士一直长达5年都在 TON 生态进行持续的 builder。那么说到这个TON DeFi 生态呢，今天不可或缺的还有一个非常重要的赛道，就是链上衍生品的交易。但由于这个用户的门槛是比较高的，所以一直非常难以去普及。但是呢 ，Telegram Star 给这一切带来了全新的可能性。接下来的分享呢，我们将会邀请到 TON 生态最早的链上衍生品交易协议 Stone Trade 亚洲增长负责人 Vivi 带来从 DeFi 到 StarFi， 有请。
非常感谢。非常感谢大家。
Thank you all. And today is my first time to do the sharing. On behalf of the Storm Trade, to share our latest case study from DeFi to StarFi.
I hope you can also stay here with us to the end because we have $150,000 investment VC with us that will give you a QR code that you can share these opportunities. Thank you very much. Just to give you a brief introduction, I am responsible for growth in Asia for Storm Trade, and I was with Tuan, and I was responsible for branding and community building, and I sold 10 million USD of NFT. So, and starting from last year, I took part in over 100 side events in over 10 countries. And talked to a lot of industry leaders, so I got some experience and knowledge of this industry, and I felt so clearly that we are undergoing this revolution. To be more comprehensive, generally speaking, we are changing from DeFi to on-chain exchanges. And now let me also talk about Telegram and TON Coin. Telegram and TON Coin are critical to this ecosystem, and we all believe that you are all builders or participants of the TON ecosystem. TON system is a one-stop solution to 3 problems, including safety, acquisition of users, and user experience. Telegram has 1 billion users around the world, so our application needs the users to have only 1 click to finish your connection. You do not need to have a lot of complicated operations like in DeFi. And Telegram has 1 billion users around the globe, as you know, and as USDT is connected to Telegram, so on the TON chain, you have 144 billion US dollars worth of liquidity. So all these DeFi can enjoy this liquidity, but we don't stop there. And actually, the TON ecosystem is going to integrate layer 0 cross-chain protocol, allowing more mainstream coins like USDT 0 and USDE, those new type of stable chains, to be connected in a seamless way to provide more liquidity for the TON ecosystem. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us look at our current performance. You can see these are the mainstream DeFi protocols on the TON ecosystem, and StoneTrade is ranked number two on the TON ecosystem. In the past year, we were bullish and we achieved a lot. And we have a daily volume of 40 million, and the MAU reaches 150,000. And in total, our volume on TON is worth 2.5 billion US dollars. And you can have a look at some mainstream TON eco DeFi products, DEX, for example, and you also have a StoneFi, and you also have lending, have a Factorial, and you also have StoneTrade as a member of the derivative vertical. What is worthy noting is that Tonko is a recently joined DEX, providing clients with the possibility to choose the liquidity pool. So how to maximize your income, maximize your margin in the DeFi eco of TON? I talked to Factoria and StoneTrade, and we provide you with a looping strategy. That is to say, you deposit your TON coin in StoneTrade and they use Factoria to get LP. And then the LP can be staked on Factoria, and then you can borrow more TON coins, and then the TON coin can be used in StoneTrade to be transacted, to be traded. So we call it a looping strategy because it creates a loop to maximize your efficiency of money usage. So the API is over 30%. So if you're interested, you can scan this QR code to get more illustration to this strategy. And of course, we are also honored to announce a new partnership that StoneTrade is collaborating with Fiverr. Fiverr and Storm Market, Storm Trade is going to release this partnership, focusing on 3 strategies to increase your yield. And this strategy, to put it very simply, it's called a compound investment strategy of automated yield. So you have 3 strategies. So you can deposit USDT on Fiverr, and then you can get LP from Fiverr. And then you, by one click, one tap, you can deposit your USDT on Fiverr and you can get fixed return. And then Storm, you can also get 20 times of acceleration credit. The credit will allow you to participate in Storm. And you can also get short yield. And for high-level users, we also provide them with more advanced, more complicated DeFi. So let's have a look at Stone Trade. What is Stone Trade? Stone Trade is actually the earliest derivatives platform on TON. So for the TON ecosystem, you can use Stone Trade to trade not only Bitcoin, but also currencies, gold and silver. And our fee started from 0.16%. And who are our users? For example, you have a petrol DEX. 90% of the users are ordinary users, and 50% of transaction volume belong to only top 1 of the users. And those 1% of users include bots and also big whale users and also crypto native institutions. So how can we allure these ordinary users to participate in DeFi ecosystem? So we are thinking of having those strategies. First is gaming. We want to bring ordinary users to participate in trade of DeFi. And we use game to attract them, and we also have a ranking. You can get credit in this ranking, and then if you succeed, then those top players will get tokens. So these gamified actions, these gamified activities will help us to get more users, more players, because you know that TON ecosystem attracts users by promoting games. And we also create an academy for Web.5 users to educate them. So you can see that this Stone Academy is your free path to DeFi and expertise. You can see that they can get basic or advanced education or skill sets in this academy. We also partner with our collaboration to teach users to earn an annualized yield of 50% using looping strategy and hedging strategy. And in this academy, our courses are based on stories. And we also have this learn to earn system, allowing participants to use nothing actually, and you can also gain credit. You can use the credit to exchange for investment so that you can scan here the QR code and to know more about Storm Academy. And in future, we are going to launch the Chinese version too. Of course, we are facing some challenges, though we have achieved a lot in the past. First, let me talk about also one of the biggest challenge for other applications, other apps on Tom, because that is the retention of users. Ton users have a relatively low per order volume. So that is a problem. That is to say 90% of the clients spend only 10 to 100 U. So compared with other system, there's a higher threshold and it doesn't like meme coin that usually enjoys viral promotion. And comparing with DEX, we must compete with them in terms of transaction fee and marketing budget, and that is our major challenge. So we have been thinking that, well, maybe we can have a new way. So this is what we want to introduce to you, StarFi. What is stars? What is StarFi? What is star in StarFi? Stars are like a native currency of TG. You can use crypto or credit card to charge for stars, and monetization is also very easy. You could transfer your stars into USDT, which can be used to top out. And what differentiates stone trade with the ordinary DeFi? DeFi's use Ton coins and USDT to invest. You need to connect your account in the DeFi with your wallet, and those gains, the yields are coming only from your deposit. While StarFi is different. Charging or top up is very easy. You can use TG stars, all sorts of cryptos, or your bank account, bank card. You do not need to have a wallet, and the platform provide you with money. You need only to pay for a ticket. You pay for authorization, and then you can use the money, the finance from the platform. And we also provide commission to our agents.
All those liquidity and technical support will be guaranteed by Storm Trade. So what is the prop trading, the new product? The new product is called Upscale. It's a self-owned prop trading, self-owned platform, self-owned trading. So that I believe that if you have experience in the traditional finance, you know that proprietary trading, it's a model in which the platform provides funds and the traders are responsible for operation. So our users, they don't need to use their own money and they can trade the crypto assets and get yield and shares. So with this platform, the traders and the platform can share the yields, share the profits. So if the trader with no capital, then they can get some yield, or even as much as high as 80%. While the platform will only take 20% of the profits. Then some people may have a question, then how you ensure this asset safety? Like in storm trade, we have a clear risk control. If before you get the asset, you need to complete our challenging game. It's like the mock trading competition, so that to make sure that your trading behavior is in line with the risk control requirement. Then how to join this upskill? Actually, it's very easy, which just takes 5 steps. First, you can scan this QR code and choose the course you want. With 500 star means 5,000 USDT, and 700 star refers to 10,000 USDT, and the highest is 100,000 USDT. And then you can pay with your star. The second step. The third step is to complete this trading challenge. Mock trading, and after that, you can get the real money, real asset, and do the real trading, and eventually to get your yield and the profits. Of course, joining the trading challenge, there are only 2 steps. First requirement is 5% yield, and second is 8% in our trading challenge competition. So if you can achieve this, you can get the real assets provided from the platform. In the end, it's the airdrop. You can scan the QR code to share this 150,000 rewards from our platform. It's 1,000 USDT. After in our platform, after registration on our platform, and this 1,000 USDT can be used as your assets, and you can use it to trade, and the platform only take 20% from your profit. Thank you very much. I hope that all of you can join the storm trade and grow with it.
我非常感谢你精彩的分享，谢谢。稍作休息。好，也欢迎大家扫码参与奖励。那么以上呢就是我们今天 DeFi 环节的全部的内容了。
So far, that is all of our today's DeFi part. And if you have any other questions, please feel free to talk with the guests who have come to Hong Kong. And the last topic today is very interesting. Previously, we talked about the virtual project, but the next topic is quite related with our daily life. We can use it every day. That is the app in our real life. Many people say that the Septon is far away from our daily life, but we already find some real-life applications, real-world applications in TON ecosystem. For example, e-commerce, car hailing, power banks, Visa cards, and hardware wallet, which I believe that all of you are quite familiar with. Now, welcome our panelists.
Good
afternoon. I'm Yuki from TON Society Hong Kong. I really appreciate that you stay here for the whole day, stay with us, supporting us. And this panel is quite relaxing because our founders have created this app which is quite close to our daily life. No matter you are a user of the Web2 or the stuff in the Web3, you might be interested. Now, first, let me introduce our panelists. First, the Team Thief, the founder of ShareX. Good afternoon. The second is Liu Pei, founder of LinkRoad. Good afternoon. I'm from LinkRoad. And third is Jonathan Chen, co-founder of Red.Pay. And the fourth, Marenica Wong, the CEO of SafePaw. And the last one is Jojo, co-founder from Bazaar. And first, just make self-introduction simply. Good afternoon, I'm Tim C. I'm the founder of ShareX. ShareX is a project that links all the share economy platforms with the blockchain and Web3 technologies. So we want to build a transparent and trustworthy application scenario of this Web3 technology, and also bring a lot of sharing economics, for example, power bags, lockers, skateboards. So all those things come from the real world. So it has real world scenario and real world payment. So basically, this is our target of ShareX, and with PayFi, WRA, and Web3 technologies too. In addition to the Web2, we want to solve the issues that Web2 cannot solve in this real world. If you go to the temples, you can see that you put the ShareX product there. Scan the QR code and you can get the power bank. Of course, there are some process that's linked with Web3. Good afternoon, I'm Liu Pei from LinkRoad. LinkRoad is a project for the Web3 the online car hailing, and you can search this mini app and call the car, book the car online. And also the auto driving, some auto driving will use RWA to get the financing and improve the financing efficiency. LinkRoad is a car calling application in Hong Kong. It uses RWA technology. And I'm JC from Red.Pay. Our companies want to work the crypto as the fiat for easily payment. So the Web3 company can also have the partner from the traditional financial industry. Bring the power from the traditional financial to the Web3 users. First, we use the card. You can use the card for your daily payment. And also we will do the transfer service from next month. Basically, we want to do some we want to do some inclusive financing so that people living even in the remote area, they can easily do the transfer. Well, I really like this inclusive finance. We have the same mission and target with the TON ecosystem so that more consumers can easily use in these financial services and crypto services more easily. Veronica Wong. I'm the CEO and the co-founder of SafePol. If you have go to the booth, you have seen me before. Actually, it's the non-custodian wallet. So the very first we have the hardware soft wallet, and now we have the all-deck wallet. And we also launched our mini app wallet on TG. It supports assets over 200 blockchains for you to save your asset and improve yields. If you are interested, please welcome to our booth. And we have some activities today. Just now in the lottery part, the hardware wallet was sponsored by the SafePol. And our last panelist Jojo, co-founder of Bazaar. Good afternoon, I'm Jojo, and our product is Bazaar. Actually, it means free market. Actually, it's from the Persian. So we want to create e-commerce scenario in the Web3 world and to serve more users and merchants to add interaction and consumption on TG. And this morning, e-commerce is also one of our focus in town. I hope that Bazaar can boost our development in this regard. So the power bank, shared power banks easily to find. How to boost this power back with the Web3 technology. Actually, in our daily life, it's not just scan, get the power back, or in Hong Kong, in this expo area, even in this venue, we can see the shared power backs. And also in Hong Kong, we have shared bicycles. We have a lot of different vending machines. And in other countries as well, we can see the shared scooters and some other different products. Actually, for all those products, those IoT equipment used by the QR code, they meet a lot of challenges. For example, in different countries, they have different fiat payment methods and with high commission fees. And next, in the existing technology solutions, all those data are saved in the centralized server. If a service needs a lot of different roles to join, then the data and the asset will have some fake assets or fake data. So to put it more seriously, for today's 100, all the centralized data, some of them are fake, and users need to.
通过 Web3 的方式，其实都有对应的解决方案。比如说，来自于
I think you have solution for all of this in Web3. For example, crypto payment can reduce transaction fees and tenant fees, and smart contract can help you to solve a lot of problems that traditionally fiat payment cannot do. For example, deposit, multiplayer, accounting and others. And also you can have non-deposit payment too. So I think those are what crypto can better empower trade. And that's if we talk about trust. So it's more about how can we transfer data from 2C data to 2B data. You can put them on blockchain so that trustworthy data can be obtained. And with that data, you can not only connect to more physical merchants or hardwares, but also at the same time, you can also connect them with more financial solutions. And you can also gain more evidence for your capacity. So different sorts of physical hardware could also realize RWA tokenization, and that's what they want. Our clients want, ShareX want to achieve. And also, you see that those physical scenario and equipment are facing up to a lot of diverse sort categories of users who want to create a channel for Web2 users to bring this crypto world to Web3 world via different ways. So we want to collaborate with TON to explore those opportunities. Thank you. Thank you, Timothy. And I hope that ShareX could actually explore new channels. And we have also an edge in TON ecosystem. You want data governance and payment solutions, you can find good partners. And then I give floor to Mr. Liu, that's Link Road. You have been combining your experience with RWA and tokenization of RWA. And also you are ensuring the profit of drivers and users. What are your differences and what are your edge? And how do you integrate RWA? There are two parts. First of all, Link Road is an NFT. As you said that, as you know, that car hailing is based on maps. Maps are like longitude and latitude. So you can combine the two elements together to create an electronic fence. So all those orders in Hong Kong will be given an NFT. So when all those investors are buying license in Hong Kong, they can purchase a token in Hong Kong with a small amount of money. So they do not need to worry that after a couple of times, the intermediary will be reduced. That's the first thing that we are different from other traditional car hailing platforms. For RWA, a taxi company need to buy cars, need to buy services from drivers. Actually, the RWA is best for cars and vehicles. One of the most important thing here is that whether it can be locally operated, and of course, vehicles and cars are the best target of an RWA. So once the client hired a car and complete an order, complete a trip, and then paid, then this transaction is finished. So we can clearly know that each order can generate how much, so they can feel safe in investing. Thank you for sharing. So RWA in its design, we need to check the ownership of the asset and the future capacity to generate income. So we need to ensure these two things to persuade investors. And indeed, you can return your profit to the token holders. Those are very new. So I want to ask RaddlePay, Jonathan Chen from RaddlePay a question, because RaddlePay has been collaborating officially with TON blockchain. So we're looking forward to future ecosystem layout. So how do you realize transfer from fiat to crypto, and how do you facilitate Web3 users' payment? Let me talk about the status quo. We are happy that we are collaborating with TON, that our app can use TON chain, and you can deposit USDT on TON, and we are happy that we can support different ecosystems. And in particular, TON is such a big one, and the TON ecosystem is a global, like Hong Kong, like South America, Turkey, and Middle East. And these users, they hold crypto and they want to turn them into off-brand. There are two problems. One is cheating, that you got your crypto to an agent, but the agent doesn't pay you in fiat. And the second is the bank is going to question. So there's an AML issue. So some of these transactions, some of the profit may be seized by the bank. So these are the two major issues. So for example, if you have a TON, you have on TON USDT and you deposit that at our service, you can use them as fiat. And the second is remittance product. Just like TON, some of our users are in Brazil or in other countries in South America. If you want to transfer money from the Asia Pacific to South America, that's very different. So there's a time difference. You need people to authorize, and you do not know how many intermediaries do you need, and this action will need. However, crypto can help you because the blockchain is open and transparent. So if you use crypto as an intermediary and then you transfer the crypto into fiat, that will be very welcoming. So we have the technology, but what we lack is a solution. So we're looking for partners, and we are looking for licensing. Thank you. Thank you, JC, for sharing. And you mentioned that RaddlePay has one feature that it used the features of blockchain to improve efficiency in cross-border transfer while ensuring transparency. Web3 users usually worry about its safety, and actually RaddlePay has a good foundation in compliance and protocol capacity. So I think they have been having a great improvement in combining all this technology in the crypto society. Thank you for giving us a great summary. My next question is for Veronica from SafePal. SafePal reached 20 million users, a really great milestone in any vertical. This kind of user acquaintance is really a great result. And you're going to explore CeFi and DeFi, and you're also going to improve mini program performance. Could you please give us more information? Just to give you a background, we started our operation in the Chinese speaking world just from the end of last year. I saw some old faces, but most of you may not know about our product. We worked more on safety starting from hardware wallet. So if you visit our booth, you can see we have a complete product chain that can demo our service to you. And we expanded to mini app and our wallet on Telegram. And we also have plugins. In the last 2 to 3 years, we focused more on creating more assets for clients. We have only 2 major business. One is help you to have safe deposit, and the second is to help you with the reliable asset growth. So we've been trying to solve 2 problems. One is safety, topping and getting your money out, and the second is cross-chain protocol to discover new opportunities for investment. So we spend a lot of energy in that. In terms of TON, we are among the first supporters of TON, non-custodian wallets. We have over 400 million TON coins, really valuable, and that's already surpassing many other mainstream tokens. So we will be responding to DeFi eco development, including DeFi staking. We will be working on that too, including fiat. So the strategic direction is very clear. We will be helping our clients to better manage their asset and find more opportunities. So in asset management, in investment, in CDFI, and in those new financial products, we will be giving more attention. And also, we will be collaborating with RadoPay and other great brands in this industry to explore more opportunities. And from this wallet services, we have seen many pain points of our clients, and also onboarding. That's also a problem. Those are issues that one single wallet brand cannot solve. So we need collective efforts. So we are looking forward to collaboration with all our partners. Thank you, Veronica. Indeed, many of those points are very close to my heart. First, the increase of asset, of course. You are working in Web3, and you're all looking for profit. And on top, many of the product can help you to realize that while keeping your assets safe. I also want to thank Veronica for the support from SafePol to TON ecosystem. It's really conducive. That's also why we've been promoting DeFi sectors to encourage SafePol and other projects to build on TON. And Veronica also mentioned that those clients and partners are actually overlapping. That's also true that your client acquaintance and service can be shared. For example, RadoPay and SafePol could collaborate. Yes, in future, definitely. Thank you. We look forward to that too. Our next question is for Jojo. That Bazaar is relatively new to Tom, but you can see that we've been following really closely that your transaction volume is also expanding. Actually, Web3 e-commerce is a new vertical. How do you choose your commodities, your goods, and why do you choose TON as your location? Thank you. Thank you, Yuki. Let me introduce our team. Our team come from eBay, Tencent, and JD e-commerce. And also many of our members had experience in crypto. And I myself started in WeChat, and we reached 100 billion GMV. So I am familiar and I am fond really with e-commerce. And TG has over 1 billion users, and the infrastructure is improving. So we needed to improve the system by adding consumption to investing. So we are actually looking forward to having this great opportunity together with Telegram and Tom. In choosing our categories and goods, we will be focusing on the needs of the digital natives, VPNs, and also virtual products. And they just buy it. And we see that we have accumulated over 1,000 orders even in our testing period. The supply chain in China is really strong, cost effective. So we are trying to bring China's products to the world, like power bank, like earphones, and also AI's intelligent door. We also welcome you to experience that at our booth. Well, I think this is a very diverse market that can meet the need of our clients. We really have an in-depth understanding of our clients, and we understand them.
And in Telegram, for the payment, we believe we can see that better and better infrastructure, so we can pay by Yuan and by USDT and Star from Tong, so that users can easily to select, buy, and pay, so that you can come to our booth to have this user experience using within 1 minute. And users feel like, wow, it's they feel very excited to have to pay by USDT. And there are even some new users, they don't have the Telegram accounts. We guide them to register on TG. They have to employ the Tong wallet. And we're very happy to see that we can even help those new users to get onboarded. So I feel like the e-commerce, so that user can experience from the very low threshold, like few cents or few dollars to buy. And of course, you can earn by buying, so we can have some buy to earn features in the future. Thank you for your sharing, and I hope that with our co-efforts, we can attract more users. Due to limited time, I want each of you to summarize with one sentence to give them some advice on onboarding more users or optimizing products from Tim. From the Web2 industrial practitioner to Web3, my sentence will be, it's right. You will have no regret to choose Tong and Tong Society. That is my message. Because in the process, you can feel like that they really give us great support for people like me who come from Web2 industry. Thank you for your encouragement and feedback. We feel very confident. And in Tong and TG, we can build a more even and fair stage for all those users. And we hope that our product can be accepted by more and more people. Yes, that's true. That's our mission, to build a fair platform for the resource exchange. And thank Tong for this opportunity for this panel with our product. And the thing we can pay back is to provide excellent products. I'm very proud to, on behalf of our colleagues, to introduce our products in the company. And next, we will move on with better compliance and the products. The excellent team actually needs excellent developers. So if you are just a solo developer, you can join those excellent team to work. And we are recruiting product staff. So if you are professional in product development, please join them. If you have time, please download our safety.com, our safety wallet. And also we are recruiting as well. If you are interested, please come to our booth. We can have an on-site interview. And we have been working on this for 8 years, and we are wallet with the investment from Binance. Please welcome to our booth. And I hope that in this Telegram community, TON society, we have more and more cooperation of in the e-commerce. Actually, in the user onboarding, we worked with a lot of communities like DOS communities, Powerback communities. So it's a really good ecosystem. We hope that in TG we can 4F in TG. One, fair and fast, freedom and friendly. Those 4F, that's our target. Fast, fair, fast, freedom, and freedom. And actually, they have booths in our today's event. Please feel free to go to their booths and talk with them. And I'm Yuki, and Hong Kong lead of the TON Society Hong Kong. If you're interested in TON Society, you can also reach to me. And it's due to limited time. Thank you very much.
稍作留步，对，我们来留下珍贵的合影。
Let's take a group photo.
看向这位摄影老师。好的，谢谢，辛苦大家，我们掌声再次送给他们，好不好？请大家稍作休息。
Another round of applause. Thank you very much.
听完刚刚各位嘉宾的分享之后啊，我才发现原来区块链可以离我们生活那么近。
Wow, the blockchain actually can be applied to our daily life. And I have been here for the whole day, and it's our last panel. And so later on, I will go to the Powerback booth to experience the fast charging. And actually, we have a lot of thanks to those investment institutions for TON. So now, next is our last roundtable. Will host by NW from TON Ventures, and we'll have the panelists. They are Fiona from DWF Labs, David from Aminoca Brands, and Mia from HKCEC. So please listen carefully on what kind of financing you want.
All right, last panel of the day, huh? Woo! Yeah, there we go. Clapping for the last panel, I like it. Before I get started, I want to say just really big shout out to the TON Foundation folks who have organized this. It's a really non-trivial amount of time that goes into this, and the team just did a fantastic job. So another small shout out. Really excited to be here today to talk about investment with some of our earliest partners in the TON and Telegram ecosystem. My name is Ian. I'm the founder of TON Ventures. Previous to that, I was running acceleration within TON Foundation. So I've been around the ecosystem for several years. I remember in 2023 when it was almost impossible for projects to get capital. And a lot of these folks who are sitting on the left were the folks that were writing checks. So to start off, I'm going to give everyone a chance to describe their company a little bit, their background, and what they've been doing in TON in the last little bit of time. So Fiona, why don't you start?
Sure. Hi, everyone. I'm Fiona from DWF Ventures. I'm the investment and research lead there. DWF Ventures is the venture arms of DWF Labs, which is a market maker and a multi-stage investment firm. Our firm is split into a couple areas. Of course, like most people will notice like market making is our bread and butter. But apart from that, we have the ventures and incubation arm. We are incubating projects and doing investments. At the same time, we also have a very big ecosystem team. Given currently our portfolio is over 700 right now, and it's still building, it's still growing as well. In terms of TON, we have been supporting TON since like 2022. It was like at least like 2-3 years ago, and it's been a great journey, I would say. It's very good to see like how TON like grow from early stage to where TON is right now. Yeah. And then also, like apart from like investment, we also have been supporting TON in hackathons, and also we've been providing TVL liquidity for like some top tier TON dApps as well. Yeah.
One of the first hackathons that we did in TON, we partnered with DWF in AWS, Amazon in Singapore. And I think we had 150 applications, and I think that's when we knew we really had some builder market fit, if you will. David, why don't you give an introduction and same time maybe talk a little bit about Gamey as well?
Sure. Hi, everyone. I'm David Ching. I'm an investment director at Animoca Brands. So Animoca Brands, our thesis is to advocate digital property rights and transform, Web2 users into Web3. So we have been a proud early supporter of TON, as one of the first investors and also one of the largest validators as well. We have been investing heavily into the TON ecosystem projects and also incubating different projects for the ecosystem. So at Animoca Brands, you may know us from, gaming company from the previous cycle. We are a proud investor of, Axie Infinity, Sandbox, Pixels. Our founder, Yat, has been a gamer and game developer for all his life. So gaming is, in our blood. But, we have been also diversifying and focusing a lot of other social, consumer dApps as well, and, other areas. But I think, gaming is always one of the, easiest onboarding tool or vertical that can have the most amount of users and is one of the most natural use case, especially for large, mobile-based ecosystem like TON. So, really happy to, continue to support the ecosystem in different verticals. Yeah.
One of the things that makes, TON and Telegram unique is that we have distribution. But distribution without discovery and a way to connect with users, isn't so useful. So one of the awesome things that the Animoca guys did through Gamey, they were true pioneers in the advertising space, publishing advertising, different types of ads, helping us trial and error what worked and what didn't work. I think it was the first advertising agency on TON. So I'll always really thank you guys for that contribution. And Mia, why don't you tell a little bit about yourself?
So first of all, very proud to be here. This is Mia, the head of portfolio and ecosystem at HK Capital. HK Capital is under the broader HK Group, which is known as the Regulated Asset Management Group, where we have a regulated exchange in Hong Kong as well as in global, as well as HK Capital is responsible for the VC investment, as well as the liquid investments that we have done in the market. And also we have other business lines that are currently rolling out, for example, the HSK, HashKey Chain, as well as the HashKey tokenization team, and also we have the cloud staking business. So quite a broad footprint. They're trying to build this asset management ecosystem for the broader Asia as well as global users and institutions. And for HashKey Capital specifically, we have been supporting global projects. So we are sector agnostic, have been supporting 30 plus of the unicorns out of the 300 plus protocols that we invest and actively been supporting. And TON has been one of the ecosystems that we have one of the biggest exposure since quite early days. Starting from namely Catizen as well as the UX links. Those are the protocols that have been building, as well as we have quite a lot of others who are building some of their features, leveraging the TON, as well as the agents they're running on the Telegram ecosystem. So I guess all of those we have seen the progress, and we are very proud and have seen the utility actually in our daily communications. And with TON Foundations, the collaborations also have been great. We have been running the TON Accelerator, as well as the having co-invest with the TON Foundations in some of the early stage projects as introduced. So it has been great, and we're looking forward to seeing more cases that we can build together.
Thank you so much. I'm going to double click on one thing you said that I was very personally involved in, was the accelerator that was done between TON Foundation and HashKey. And we were kind of sitting around. It was mid-2023, and we were like, WeChat mini apps are written in HTML5, and then also Telegram mini apps are also HTML5. So it should be reasonable for some of these, mini app game developers to come over and actually publish on, Telegram and add Web3 features on TON, but we aren't getting that flow. So we went to HashKey, and we were like, let's do an accelerator around bringing a lot of these HTML5 game developers over to TON. I think we got 14 teams, probably about 8 to 9 of these teams still active, building cool stuff. So I would say that kicked off a huge expansion of WeChat mini app interest in the ecosystem. So that was one of our cooler initiatives together. Maggie, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Maggie, the research lead at Foresight Ventures. I was a blockchain developer, and now I'm investing in crypto projects, especially infrastructure type projects. So Foresight Ventures is one of the top 5 active crypto VC globally in 2024, and we are bridging East and West. We aggressively investing in most daring innovations and help them to build the future of digital finance. And for the TON ecosystem, we have a lot of support. We Foresight Ventures, together with Big Ed, has a very big ecosystem fund for TON ecosystem. And our Big Ed wallet has a lot of support for TON ecosystems projects. And also, for our Foresight Ventures, the biggest investment on TON ecosystem is TON itself. We hold a lot, and we are very proud of that.
You heard it here first. They hold a lot of TON and very proud about it. But Foresight's been great, great media partners as well. Have been great in helping portfolio companies really discover how to connect with customers. But let's get into it. And I'm actually going to go a little bit out of order here to keep you guys on your feet. And I'm going to start off with a question to David first. Tell me a little bit about the trends and narratives that you're excited about, what you're seeing out there, what you want to invest in. Yeah, what's interesting to you?
Yeah, so in the last few months, definitely a lot of us has looked at a lot of different AI applications. And I think myself has also been investing and incubating some projects as well related to AI. So especially for us, one of the things that we still see a lot of potential is how AI can be combined with gaming. 3 ways that we see that this can progress. Firstly is how it solves the player liquidity problem. Because some games, for example, especially those which are newly launched, there might not be enough players during non-peak hours. And some AI players can be added to the game which match the level and the play style of the players that are playing in the games at those moments is one way. And the second way is more easy, which is the NPC AI type of application, integrating LLM into NPCs which have memory and can create different more dynamic conversations. And finally, AI-driven game master, which can create new gaming scenarios. Each player enter into those games. And we are actually working with a few of our podcasts, incorporating those into TON as well. For example, with Gamey, they will be launching a game called Mooncard, which actually will have some of those AI elements. So yeah, very excited to progress that, yeah.
Awesome. And Fiona, would love to get your opinion on this. And while you answer that question, I'm sure a lot of these projects out here want to know, how do I get liquidity from DWF?
I mean, usually for us, like it's case by case, but we do provide liquidity on TON, and we're running validators on TON as well. And in terms of how, I guess like it's the typical process that we start talking to the projects first, and see whether we see potentials like from those projects. Yeah, in terms of liquidity, if you're asking. And if you're asking like what we are excited about like for this cycle, I think stablecoin is something that we have very high interest in, because I think for the past couple months, the market has been pretty down. And whenever I talk to all my VC friends, they all tell me there is slowing down in investment or nothing is really, really exciting. But I think for DWF Labs, we have picked like a vertical, which is a stablecoin that we're incubating a yield-bearing stablecoin called Falcon. Recently, we reached over 100 million TVL. And I'm in charge of the DeFi strategies and tokenomics there. So I find it pretty interesting as well. At the same time, we keep on looking into projects, especially on TON. Especially like last month, TON, actually no, 2 months ago, 2-3 months ago, TON made a very big news that like TON is tying up like exclusive partnership with like Telegram. This is very huge, and this is a very great news for TON. Why? Because like previously when I talked to like a lot of mini apps projects in the space, a lot of them are actually not TON exclusive. Like they could be like a mini app game, but building on top of Bera or Monet. But then after this exclusive partnership, like a lot of traffic will actually flow back to TON. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, and I do think that like TON actually start the narrative. Like TON actually start the mini app narrative, and it's good that it stay there. Yeah.
Love that mini app narrative. I always like to say, if you want to build real Web3 businesses, do it on TON and Telegram, where you have access to a huge amount of customers that will pay. Mia, a slight difference in the question to you. You have one of the hardest jobs in the Web3 industry as head of portfolio. So you make the investments, but also it's your responsibility to make sure that the capital is being used efficiently, that the teams are well run, these type of things. Your portfolio, have you seen a lot of pivots from these founders into more popular narratives? Or what advice would you give a team that is making a pivot to maybe chase a narrative?
Yeah, great questions. Like pivots, probably these things that we have seen the most out of the protocols that we have done in terms of the strategic decisions that they've made throughout their whole project's life cycle. So I guess I feel like the capability of pivoting as well as to execute at a speed level is almost a must-have for all the founders as well as the strong founding teams that's required to succeed. So I think one thing that was I was going to raise this, even though you're not pivoting your fundamental of the projects to fit into what is most popular in the industry, but you should be able to shape the narrative that you tell to the community, as well as for the features that's adopting what's most popular and needed by the broader users that you have seen in the industry. And I guess on the other end is even after you pivot, you should be able to hold something, the core capability at the team. Otherwise, you would just keep chasing what is hyping. And like after a few cycles, you have nothing left. So I guess great questions. And also, I think out of this cycle, like always remember to talk to your supporters, like from early days, for example, your investors, as well as listen to your community. What do they actually need? That is going to be the golden guidance for you to choose like what is the path going forward.
I love that. And I got a bonus question for you. Number one mistake that you've seen founders make, especially maybe young founders, treasury management, something else, what would that mistake be?
Well, that almost turns into a question as like, what are the top like failure reasons that we've seen? The first one is always like, don't be transparent enough with your investors as well as with your backers. So I guess that's for most of the projects, they don't collapse overnight. It takes them months, even years, to walk towards the stage where they felt it's no longer possible to turn over. And during this whole period of time, you could have leveraged help from your investors as well as your community. And let's try to work together and like move things to the right directions. But instead of going to your investors like 1 month before and telling us that you're running out of cash and asking us to inject extra capital, and like not only from investment perspective that wouldn't make sense, but also on the other hand, also don't give us enough time to find you the right resource that could potentially support you to work longer in the industry.
Thank you for that. And Maggie, would love to hear your thoughts on interesting trends and areas that Foresight is focused on.
Yes, we are very interested in the payment type project, yes. As we can see from 2024's data, stablecoin actually make a big progress in daily payment. It has already occupied more than half of the transaction on chain. That's amazing. And yeah, we are very interested in payment section, and we think TON blockchain has very big advantage doing that because we have Telegram 1 billion users. Yes, so so I believe crypto payment will be widely used in the future, providing us inclusive finance. Yes, and I hope we can see that on the TON ecosystem, on the TON blockchain, that the payment will be, I mean, it will happen. This scenario will be happen on TON blockchain.
I love one of the words you used, or one of the phrases you used. You used the term inclusive finance.
Yeah.
This is what gets me out of bed to the keyboard in the morning. I love the idea that we actually are banking the unbanked. We're giving people who don't have access, you know, for whatever reason, to a bank, and as part of a product extension to Telegram, they now have financial services. It's really cool.
Yes, right. We did a lot of research. We find that in the world, there's a lot of people, unbanked people. They really need finance services, and that's what we can do. Besides that, crypto payment can make cross-border payment faster and cheaper. And also, I think there's some area still have currency exchange problem at those restricted economy. Yes, crypto can also help to solve that problem.
Yeah, 100%, and I appreciate that. It should be on TON. Fiona, next question is for you. This is a tough question. A lot of tokens are coming into the market, but if the amount of capital coming in the market does not outpace the amount, you know, of tokens coming in the market, tokens go down, right?
Yep.
So what is the response? How do we fix this problem? Is there an ecosystem player that has responsibility to, you know, fix this problem? What's your take on this?
This is an interesting question. So the way I think of it is that I do think that more discipline is needed in the crypto space, especially like a lot of people are randomly launching token, or a lot of projects are just building for like 2-3 months and they want to launch a token immediately. And that adds a lot of like token supply in the market, but not enough like capital, right? But on the other hand, the way I see this is that this type of discipline has to be like done by, it's not just done by one party voluntarily, like not launching token. It has to be like the whole community have the consensus of not doing it, right? Because like after all, crypto is like an open market. Like blockchain supposedly is built for permissionless, right? So we're like, apart from regulators, like normal people like us are not supposed to enforce anything or to stop anyone from launching token or buying or anything, right? But I think the community should have a consensus that, okay, if a project like or a token launched today is really not that good. For example, they don't have any product, they just build a deck and then just launch a token, or having no real utility. I think the community should not like buy those tokens, or should avoid buying too much of them, right? And then after that, the creators won't be incentivized to launch so many tokens like this in the market. Because if no one is buying the tokens, they don't have the incentive to launch the token from the first place, right? So I think like the community also have the responsibility for that. Like I think it's a bit of like a human nature observation as well. Yeah, yeah. Because if you ask someone else not to launch a token, I doubt if they would do it, because a lot of people like unfortunately in crypto would prioritize their own benefit over like the community or prioritize the benefit for the whole industry. So I think like the community or the retail should be the judge, you know, like they shouldn't like buy those tokens in the first place, and then like slowly, then like I think those tokens will be washed out. Yeah.
I agree. I think in the coming years, it's important that, you know, everyone sitting out in this audience, you know, we make the ecosystem a little bit better every day. 1% every day. You know, we do things a little bit more ethically with the long-term vision every day. And I think if we get to that stage, you know, our ecosystem's going to look pretty good. I'm going to go with a slightly different question set now for David. I'm going to give him a chance to brag a little bit. I've been an investor for a long time. Tell me about one of your favorite investors or investments that you've made yourself personally or at the Animoca level, and then maybe something you've learned during the process of making that investment.
Yeah, so, you know, there's a lot of, you know, favorite investment and successful investment, but I think, you know, want to, you know, put a bit more emphasis to, you know, some of the projects that we invested in the TON ecosystem today, because I think it's more relevant for everyone as well. And, you know, so let me talk a bit about the gaming story, because I was also very involved in the project. Actually, we have invested in the project quite a long time ago. They have been building, this is a small team based in Prague, you know, so because we are very connected to the gaming space at the time, so they are actually, you know, very dedicated, motivated and passionate team. So they keep shipping, you know, products, and they are also one of the first projects to start building on TON as well, because they see the, you know, potential of the, you know, large, close to 1 billion user base, and also the potential of the user, you know, data that can, you know, support the ecosystem and the growth for the future as well. So, you know, now they have grown to almost several million kind of DAUs. They keep shipping products. They keep incorporating new technology like AI. So I think, you know, the one thing that I learned from them as well is that, you know, they keep building, right, through the ups and downs of the cycle, because we have invested in them for many years and they have never stopped, even though the market, you know, has been good or bad. So I think that's definitely one of the, you know, key characteristics we look for in teams as well. Team that keep building, focus on the community and keep hustling, no matter what the market do, yeah.
Awesome. That panel went really fast. We're at the end of it. Some words I want to say for the aspiring builders out there. You know, definitely give TON a look. We'd love to talk to you. You know, play long-term games with long-term people. Always keep a really long-term attitude when you're approaching the blockchain space. And with that, I believe we're done with TON Day. And if you would give our awesome panelists a round of applause, be highly appreciated.
Thank you， 谢谢，非常感谢各位朋友的分享。最后一场圆桌讨论，相信大家。
Thank you for this last successful
table. 想要融资的我们的创业项目小伙伴，待会儿下来赶紧和嘉宾们联系一下。我们一起来留下真正合影。
Our panelists, let's take a group photo together.
好的 ，Thank you， 谢谢，感谢各位，辛苦了 ，Thank you。
Thank you。
好的，那么伴随着这一个圆桌讨论环节的结束呢，我们今天的TON Day就要和大家说再见了。时间真的过得非常非常快，相信今天的这一场
Today's TON Day event has also come to an end. I believe that no matter for the developers or users, you have a lot of takeaways with today's TON Day, and we are looking forward to the more prosperous TON community. Again, we once again thank this year's gold sponsors. Thank Bambi Mini Games, OpenAid Advertising, DWF Labs, Top Labs, TON X Studio, Storm Trade, Derivatives Trading Protocol, the Dust Trading Protocol, Protocol, Torch Trading Protocol, Tomo Wallet, Bounce Mini Games, Televerse Game Infrastructure. And also, we would like to thank the Ellipix AI agent infrastructure and the logistics sponsors as our e-commerce safety for hardware wallet debug pad. I hope that GRX, I hope we will have the opportunity to meet again next year. And in the end, I would like to remind you that tonight there will be a closed-door VIP dinner. The invited guests should not please remember it. And on Friday, we will have another mini-game themed seminar at Marriott Hotel. Please don't forget to collect the stamps from the 20th, and looking forward to meet you next year.